I said ghetto, see you later. And I'm never coming back, cause I'm going somewhere greater. I'm tired of the minimum wage and the pay cuts. No raises, I think this boss is just testing out my patience. I'm tired of the waiting, also dealing with these races. I have to get a better job, I know there's no debating. So I fill out applications every place that I can think of. Up and about, I'm hustling just to change my situation. But every plan I think of is a mistake to make it. I don't wanna do jail time and I sure don't want probation. I wanna make the money just to pay for education. I'm lying, I know I could use a very long vacation. Lounging up in the building with some see-through elevators. And later I'll be dining, getting catered to by waiters. And not to mention I've come a long way since the basement. Drinking out of glasses, not cups. Laying on plush, caviar duff. Sipping aged wine, smoking good all the time. With my folks, so a dime. Matter of fact, 4 or 5 foreign models whose names hard to pronounce. I like older women because they take me out. I show them what I'm about. Tonight Stella gets a groove back. Put her on a cloud, introduce her to some new stuff. Sex acts, pull out the Kama Sutra. Dirty talk as we go over maneuvers. Vacuum sucks, she blows like Hoover. She underestimates me and I'm prove to her. This young man right here knows how to do ya. This young man right here will screw ya. Lots of money, lots of party, lots of new bud. Never hungry, eating lovely, I done moved up, bitch. And don't forget my collard greens, 'cause nigga, this shit is real. Chicken, drinking PBR.
There's a legend that's sung in Rhode Island, told to children with faces of glee, about a hero, an absolute madman, who bombed the shit out of that company. No more Lotus or Power 9 bullshit. Those pedophiles knew it was nigh. That man got on a plane in Toronto, got an AK-4 and prepared to say hi. Adam Worski, axe-wielding maniac. Hasbro, you fuckers, we pray for your soul. Adam Worski, getting away with it. Touch that boy's hole and you'll pay Adam's toll. He enlisted the help of some dear friends, the time-traveling demon Sam Hyde, and they vowed to eradicate Hasbro. They crashed the plane, kicked the door, went inside. There was blood on the ceiling, screams echoed for miles as Adam lay waste to his claim. They rescued the boys and the girls who were slaves, and every last one of them chanted his name. Adam Worski, Hitler on steroids, enacting upon magic his genocide. Adam Worski, hero of Canada. We laughed and we laughed at how many had died. Adam Worski, doing it for free. He'll never stop on his valiant quest. Adam Worski, it might be a pseudonym. Touch that girl's chest and he'll strap on a suicide vest. Oh yes, Adam Worski, murderous psychopath. Cash all your checks, 'cause he's coming for Hollywood next.
Yeah, but I kind of have to, unless you blow really hard and the anus is really loose, and then you'll get like the what's that sound like? The
What the fuck was that?
I was just trying to, squeeze your lips together and make that.
Yeah, go ahead. Play us some butthole didgeridoo again. That was good.
I thought a didgeridoo was like.
At home, if you were.
Doxies he found. If don't get right, he can't see it. He can only do wrong. He turns his back on honesty. He'll always let you down. When a man lets ducks his tongue curl, he'll share his wrestling pictures, trying to mock him, though he's a goblin. He'll cool his goons to the waist, they're washed up like John McCain. Don't go set him straight, it ought to be.
I love killing civilians. I kill fucking civilians and I don't feel bad about it. But these fuckers just start crying, probably. I love killing civilians. I don't feel bad about it.
Nobody clip that and leave out the Grand Theft Auto part.
I like killing civilians. Fucking hell.
Goddamn, G, looks like you're back in business down here.
Almost, AP.
That's inspiring, man. But shouldn't we be dealing with the bigger problem right now?
What do you mean?
The ban. The fucking ghost ban, Ghastly.
What do you think I'm doing down here?
I don't know, man. I still feel like this old-ass basement is gonna cave in and entomb us at any moment. This shit is not OSHA approved.
Nah, the structure should hold through at least a couple more explosions.
How do you even measure that? And what does all this have to do with the ban?
Everything. I've got a plan, man.
Oh, well, shit. If there's a plan, lay it on me, my Spectre.
Okay, check it out. We need to put together enough dough to influence the mayor, right? So all we...
I'm a fucking frog, D! Every episode, man. Every fucking episode.
What?
Every episode we're in, there's an explosion or something. And then we're stuck in a dark room. And every fucking time we do this gag where you only see our eyeballs. How many times are we gonna do this?
Oh, like it makes more sense for the lights to have already been on down there? Obviously, we need a reveal shot when we turn the power on to show off the new set, right?
Okay, you're right. Maybe we could just hold on a shot of where we were instead of a shot of where we're gonna be until you turn the lights on. Do you even think this shit through?
Like maybe a slow zoom in on the laboratory set while you hear us at the bottom of the hole we just found?
Yeah. We hear you click on the lights and then you cut to a shot of us here in the elevator shaft.
Pete, the audience doesn't know it's an elevator shaft yet until we turn on the light.
Well, they're gonna figure it out soon enough anyway. Why are you always trying to censor my lines, Ghastly? You're always ruining things for me.
Wait, how is that a censorship thing? It's a fourth wall joke.
Would you just turn the goddamn lights on?
How's that?
Perfecto.
Ghastly, pick up. Ghastly, pick up.
I'm serious, man. The premium warm pockets are even better than the old pockets. The artisan peppermint crust just puts it over the top.
Pete, they're the same old pockets. They just added premium to the label and $1 to the price.
Bullshit. You can really taste the ancient grains in every bite.
Grains? Do you even know what an ancient
grain is? Of course I know what an
is?
ancient
How
grain
long do you
is.
think
They hold
age
the
that
aged
cheese?
cheeses and
It can't
choice
be
cuts of
choice
meats
cuts
together
if it's
inside.
frozen. Hey, you've reached Ghastly's voicemail, and you are shit out of luck because my life is dope and I do dope shit. So I can't answer your busted-ass call right now.
Yeah, keep saying that shit, son.
Don't leave me a voicemail. We're living in a society here. Send me a text that says Fright Power or fuck off.
Ghastly, it's Sherry. I'm outside your house, but I can't wait outside. They've banned all ghosts in Gulf City. I'm coming in. Please don't have your dick in your hand.
The mayor said all ghosts? This isn't how it was supposed to go. You can always double-cross me, Richard Spector, the leader of the alt-fright. I will haunt you like the beating of 1,000 trap flaps. Those stupid ghosts had no ideas we was setting them up, and that stupid Mayor Illo took the bait immediately. Looks like our ghost problems are just about solved, boss.
Not yet, Lou. If those spooks find out about the fix, they might start a war. You never know what a man who's been crossed might do. I'd hate to find out someone was doing that to me. I just don't think I could bear it. Do you know what I mean, Lou?
Yeah, boss. I knows what you means. Nobody's gonna be taking sides against the family.
You never take sides against the family.
Never take sides. This is stupid. I'm tired of walking around in the dark. Shit, we should just leave all the lights on from now on.
Agreed. Let me just hit this switch.
Whoa!
Yes, this is Walter Bardale.
Hey, Fish, it's Jumpsuit.
What do you want, Lou?
Oh, stop using my name, Fish. You won't be the first fish I flushed out of Beetle. Listen up. I think the big guy suspects something about our French camouflage.
Sounds flimsy. How could he know?
I don't have any freaking idea, but he knows something. From now on, never talk to me directly.
You're the one that called me, you sack of damn.
Shut the fuck up, Fish. You need me, you talk to Johnny fucking stupid retard mouth.
Johnny fucking stupid retard mouth.
Yes, Johnny fucking stupid retard mouth, you fucking stupid retard. I'm sending him to your fucking place tomorrow. You just park your sardine smelling ass by the phone, huh?
Well, you better know what you're doing, Lou.
It's gonna work, Fish. It has to work. Lou's coming, Lori. How do we not know this room was down here? Where did this come from, Ghastly? Can I have it? The attic air dries my frog skin.
I don't know, P. I guess the people that lived here before. The lady told me it had been abandoned for a while when I moved in, so who knows, bro? Maybe it's just where they kept their kidnappers.
Not everyone kidnaps people, Ghastly. I'm pretty sure this was a bomb shelter.
Well, it survived the explosion so far. Maybe this is exactly what we need.
It's a dusty, spider-infested piece of shit 50 feet under the house. How is this what we need?
Oh, you think when they come to the door looking for ghosts, they're gonna be very happy with you, Frog?
Fuck! I'm the French dairy farmer. I was supposed to be the Jew hunter. What a twist!
Exactly. So what if we fix this shit up, move the studio gear, and start working down here?
Oh shit! So we avoid the bullshit, build our own studio spot, and start doing some shows.
Yes, but it's gonna be a ton of work, and we don't have a moment to waste.
Is it time?
Yes, I believe it is. We're gonna need a
Ghastly, I'm in your house.
God damn it.
Is Sherry in the house? We were gonna do a montage.
She's in the house.
Ghastly, have you guys heard about the ban yet? Come on, we're in trouble. Stop avoiding me.
Dude, why is there only one Warm Pockets pizza flavor? Couldn't they stuff other kind of pizza in there? Can a frog get a flies and stink bugs pocket in this bitch?
I know. All I want is chicken and pineapple.
You are the world's greatest monster. You know that? How can you eat that shit?
Ghastly, I'm in your house. How are you still ignoring me?
Shut the fuck up, Sherry.
Saturday?
Saturday.
Please, oh furious and pulsating one, do not be swayed from your mission by these wretched living humans. Everything else can wait. I'll kill every last one of those back liver stabbing cannolis if it takes the rest of my afterlife. Lord, please. These mafiosos are only a bump in the road. You must resume your plan to eliminate Al-Hut al-Azim. I cannot rest while the whale lives. I, Ramsey Zeeble, for the last 1,000 years have— Fuck your problems, former king! But it is my credit card at the front desk, oh reckless and financially irresponsible one. Please stop! Ooh. Why must my slaves always be so incompetent? If I had just dealt with the prophet at his house. Wait! The prophet's house. He says pin down his eye, and this gives me, Richard Spector, leader of the alt-right, an idea that just might get my plan back on track. Now all we need to do is sneak out of this hotel. Wake up, former king! Ooh, what has happened? The last 1,000 years is suddenly a blur. Never mind that now. Collect my things, former king. I am finally moving out of this flea trap. Where are you moving to, my lord? Surely you're not hoping to sleep in my sarcophagus. Of course not, you filthy stack of used band-aids. I have my eyes set on a larger location. Where to next, my lord? Ghastly's house. Spook high. Okay, so we got a plan for the show, and this bunker buys us some time. But we need to convince the mayor to lift the ban on ghosts, so this is just gonna keep happening, isn't it?
Correct. So we use the shows to stack up some cash, the space to pack some dope, and the profits to pay off the mayor.
Still better than waiting for YouTube to support its creators, I guess.
Damn right. You know as well as I do that money's all it takes to influence politics, and EO's too stupid to know the difference anyway.
Sounds good. Well, then I guess we're pretty much done, right?
Yeah, that should about wrap it up. I don't think we even need a to-be-continued graphic on this one.
Yeah, I was getting tired of that. Alright then, I'm going to bed. It has been a long fucking day. Catch you tomorrow, G.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow's another big day.
Oh, Jerome. You're a ghost cop.
They're all big days.
Big days!
Let's accept the fact that Seth is not triggered by this. He should be able to give me an honest answer. How do you feel about the fact that Wiz is living with her ex-husband? And most likely, if reality is a thing, taking the dick from her. So what's your opinion on that situation, Seth?
I'll give you, Schmeckel, an honest answer. I don't really care for Fred being there, honestly, but then again,
we have an emotional connection, not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. We have an emotional connection, not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. Not a sexual one. We have an emotional connection.
I feel like shit.
Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, let's not go out. It's just one of those days where you don't wanna wake up. Everything is It's just one of those days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, my cycle runs, ready to make stays. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better shoot, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just I'm losing my cool. It's all about happy days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, my cycle runs, ready to make stays. These days, I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance. Right now I'm dangerous. Right now I'm dangerous. Something's happening to the bonds. And my day keeps going this way and this way. I'm gonna pop you one so you'll stop playing games. Give me something great. Give me something great. I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. A chainsaw. A motherfucking chainsaw. What? So come and get it.
See, look, this is what I mean about the chat. I just can't be bothered to deal with people who treat me like this. It's really annoying. Like, you are acting like a bunch of niggers, just so you know. You act like white niggers. Exactly how you describe black people acting is the impression I get dealing with the alt-right. I'm just not in the mood to deal with this kind of disrespect. And I know it sounds like, oh my God, he's demanding respect. But yeah, to be honest with you, do you not think that, like, we should have a level of decorum in interpersonal interactions? And it's like, look, the internet is bullying me. I'm not saying you're bullying me. I'm saying there's just no point dealing with this kind of attitude. Is it? I know it's called trolling, but it's not like something I need to deal with if I don't want to have to deal with it.
Good morning. Good morning, all of you lovely, lovely bullies out there. I hope everyone's having a good day. I appreciate all of the congratulations that I saw in the chat today. Good morning to Styx, who's in the chat. Good morning to Mr. Metokur, who is apparently alive for the time being, anyway. Good morning to Keith Lamb. Good morning to Good morning to Max France. Good morning to Tennessee Marine. Oh God, it's the chat has lost control for me. Good morning to Sego. Good morning to Numbskull. Good morning to new sponsor Llama Dirk. Good morning to you. Good morning to Hessian. Good morning to Chicken Stomper. Good morning to Tennessee Marine. Good morning to Emmy G. Good morning to Laughing Man D8D. Good morning to Fear Chamber. Good morning to Totally Not Mitzi. Good morning to Space Bitch. Good morning to Travis Perry. Good morning to the Yellow Tub. Good morning to Ree Monroe. Good morning to Eric G. Good morning to Maria Endhertz. And good morning to Zico268. Shrewman, good morning to you as well as Mr. Thundaro and Drax. Good morning to you guys. It's a hell of a morning. Apparently we are 1/10 of the way to our journey of getting that YouTube championship that nobody wants us to have. Ryan himself, good morning to you too. I caught that one as well. Good morning to Carla Van, what was that, Eden. Carla Van Eden. It's a hell of a morning. It's a hell of a morning. Wake up and have 10,000 next to the name there. Was aiming for maybe 30. We got 10,000, but we've still got quite a few digits to go in order to get our point across. And seeing that it's made it to 10,000, that's pointing me in the direction that if it could get there this fast, that means there's something. Now, what is that something? Is it necessarily that people want stuff like me? No, it's not that. Not necessarily me. It's pretty symbolic of people wanting something different. What do you mean different? Simple. They're tired of seeing people carry on conversations with the fucking response videos. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. But before I do, Let me hit up these super chats before I get too far behind. Zemeckis Lebowski for 2 says, good morning. Good 10K morning, Tonka. Good morning to you as well, Zemeckis. Garrett Blackwell for 2 says, what remix of Happy Days is this? Just type in Happy Days and Limp Bizkit. First thing that comes up. Corbin Thomas for 2 says, grats on the subs. Kumite Ringmaster. All hell Blue Whale. Trash Man, for 2 says, hi Tonka. Want to meet Flap Sandwich from Liz? Not today. Not my kind of celebration there. Pro White for 2 says, congrats on 10K to 100K more. That is the goal. To reach 100K, just to prove the point. YouTube needs to move away from the boring shit. Brian Reck for 5 says, good morning and congratulations on 10K Tonka. Here's to the next 90K. Get that belt. Oh, we gonna get that belt. We coming for that title. We are coming for that title. It's gonna be ours. It's going down. $10 for 10K, and all of us, why niggas? Yeah, Sargon, he lost his shit, didn't he? Didn't he? Got a little hot under the collar. I don't think he would do very well in the Kumite. Regardless of how nice we were. Regardless. Jerkle Mortar for $2 says, somebody better pick up that fucking phone. I have a feeling he called it. I have a feeling. That's just my guess, is that he called it. Now, the plan is we're going to have Andy in house, of course. We'll always pull in the Andy. We're going to have the failure in here, but I don't know where we're going to go on this one. We watch some shit. We have some shit we could watch. Will somebody come in to rain on the parade? I don't know. Maybe they will. There's all kinds of things that could happen today. There's many different ways this could go. Let's go shit. Another thing, for those who didn't know, I may have hit 10K today. But your boy Failure, the producer, he hit 2K over on his channel. I don't know if anybody checks out Failure in the morning, but a couple hundred of you do, and I appreciate the fuck out of it. Failure's been doing this shit a lot longer than I have, and he does a morning show right before the Kumite. So if you're sitting around waiting for the Kumite, don't know what you're gonna do, oh fuck, I wish it would hurry up and come on. Failure does a show right before the Kumite, so there you go. He hit 2K on his subs this morning, and hopefully he's gonna get up there too. I'd like to see Failure get himself a championship belt as well, but I don't know if that's his goal in particular. I think Failure just wants to do this and have fun doing this. I was just having fun doing this, but now it's about proving points because I'm a dick and I get competitive about things too much. Loric Proj just drops $1. And Sinatra said it hit that 30K Saturday. Congrats, Tonka. Sinatra says he hit 30K. So see, everybody seems to be moving in that upward direction. Seem to be moving in that certain kind of direction that we're all going in now. You know, the entertaining one. Hey, are you alive?
I might be.
Okay, good. Now, I fucked up, and I meant to play.
What was happening?
I meant to play a video from Toad McKinley before I started doing anything. It was supposed to be in the intro, and I forgot to put it in there. There's always
which video was that?
I don't know. It's his video. You know what? All right, just give me a minute. I'm gonna play it anyway. I'm just gonna play it anyway. It's Toad McKinley, and I fucking like that guy. Have you seen it? If you haven't seen it, you should go.
Is it the newest one?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yes, he's great. All right, we're gonna play Toad McKinley's newest video. Just pretend like I did this before I bothered the producer. And go.
Hello, my name is Toad McKinley, and I am an anti-SJW YouTuber taking down feminism. I know I don't have many subscribers right now, but please donate to my Patreon to keep me going.
By the way, this Toad McKinley dude who's next on the super chat, he only has 3 videos out, and he posted one the other day about Cult of Dusty. It's incredible. Everyone go check out Toad McKinley. Like, it's actually like fucking, it's hilarious and just like well organized. Awesome job, Toad.
I don't care what anybody says. Toad McKinley is great. I'll never change my mind. This shit's fucking amazing. So what say you?
He's a good one. Recommended heavily by the Kronos. Kronos is out there promoting everybody.
No, I think Toad is recommended highly by everyone because he's fucking funny. Like, he gets what entertainment is. It's good shit.
Yeah. So congrats on the 10K, Tonka.
Yeah, it's 1/10 toward the title. 1/10 toward the title. We're gonna get that belt.
And I ended up with the 2K subs. I'm always looking for more subs. So here's a linkaroo. Here's a linkaroo.
A linkaroo?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I got the custom URL. I got the failure is unstoppable URL for this channel.
Well, things are getting they're getting official over there.
Yeah. By the way, chat. Chat. I gave you Tonka Saw, chat.
He did. He did give you Tonka Saw.
You ended up doing a fucking great job on this thing.
Which
did it as a goof.
Oh,
the entire channel. The entire channel. You just did it for the hell of it. As a social experiment almost.
So it was a social experiment.
It was like, all right, let's say somebody said, all right, I'll show you how easy it is to make, $1 million bucks. I just work hard, I get a plan, and then overnight you make a business plan and now you're a fucking billionaire. That's what you did. You said you were going to get $1 million, now you have $1 billion.
I don't know. For me, it just shows that people wanted something different, and it didn't matter really who. In my opinion, it wouldn't have mattered who it was, who would have done this kind of thing. People were ready for not the same shit anymore. Now they got it. Now there are people who would probably take this format and do it a fuck ton better. But seeing as how I did it at the time that I did it, that's what's cultivated most of the following now. I think that most of the subs I get now, it's a message that just says the old YouTube is tired.
You really think that anybody could have taken this spot and turned it into what it is?
Maybe not necessarily anybody. Maybe not necessarily anybody. But yeah, there are other people who could have grabbed it and done something with it. Probably done better.
Yeah.
Toad McKinley for 2 said, I hit 1488K. No longer accepting subs. Incredible Stoner for 5 says, everyone hit that fucking like button. And Voltec Rep says, all my white niggas in the chat, please hit like. Did you catch Sargon losing his shit? It was only sent to me like 500,000 times.
Yeah, I saw that. Very dishonorable.
It was a shameful display, you think?
Yeah.
What got you about it?
Isn't it obvious? The fucking dude looks down on so many people. Like, oh no, I don't want to go on that show because it's the fucking Jerry Springer of fucking YouTube. Meanwhile, he's fucking has no problem just, oh yeah, you're all niggers. I'm edgy. I'm gonna Jeff Holiday you. Call you a nigger for no fucking reason. Yeah, you might not be black, but I'm gonna call you a nigger. So be it.
What's his thing?
And here's the thing. I can say it fucking freely because I'm not fucking gonna run for any fucking politics or anything. I got no political points.
Is that the before you get too far away from that? Do you think that is what gets most people about Sargon? That he's like, oh, I'm above this, I'm above this, I'm above this, but then whenever it suits him, he's like, oh, I wouldn't even rape you. You're all white niggers and stuff like that. Is that the thing?
Yeah,
is that it depends on what he's trying to push. He'll flip the script.
He looks down on edgy people, but then he'll try to be part of the edgy crowd every now and then.
I can see that. That's gonna rub people weird because like it's like, okay, we're edgy, but then it's like, okay, we're not edgy now. We're the academics who need respond. And then wait, we're not though. Phony. Yeah, it's convenient. I think it's when the way that you are becomes convenient. That sucks.
Here's the thing: is normally in his videos, he's well spoken and everything. He presents himself properly. But remember how yesterday I was saying some people might not be able to hang with the live stream sometimes? I think he's one of those guys that, will let something slip.
You think that's what it is?
Do you think that would have ever gone into a video?
What he said yesterday?
Yeah, do you think he would have heard himself saying those words and been like, all right, yeah.
He would have re-scripted that. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's the thing. A lot of these live interactions, they show people kind of what these people are like when they don't sit there for 100 years and write out exactly what they want to say and put it out. And even then, a lot of them come off so terribly. I don't know.
Yeah. They'll look down on Andy for his stuttering and not being the smartest sounding guy and everything. Oh, well, why are you doing these streams with these people? Well, why don't you do them if you want to, counter their opinions and all that?
Yeah.
If you feel like I'm not doing a good enough job, why don't you do it?
Ebola Cereal for 20 says Sargon's grandfather was full black. He's allowed. Fuck Liberalist for 2 says fuck Euro Cuck Soy Boys. New sponsor in Bry Guy Lulz. And Trashman for 5 says, should I make a video about Sargon and this liberalist shit? I really have a lot of shit to say about the Soy Father. I probably wouldn't watch. I don't watch a lot of Sargon stuff. Sargon feels like such a done topic, man. But there are a lot of people who go with what the guy says. Okay, he is turned into the figurehead for this weird movement. Maria,
grandfather black part is bullshit.
Oh, I went down it. Maria Endhertz for 5 says, if we are white niggers, then like Sargon says, well, Clan of Dusty come on stream. I doubt it. Pop TV for 2 says, hey, I just hit 60 subs, then 59, then 60. Woo. Oh, that's fucked. Hold on. Life was easier for Sargon when he stood opposed to something. Now that he's trying to stand for something, he's learning it's a lot more difficult, says Water Jabbers. Fuck Wad for 2 says Sargon pulled a Michael Richards. And Takasu Reviews for 5 says Sargon can say niggers because he's 168th African. 168th. Gotta love them ratios there. That's why he can say it. Alright.
Even if you're black is some bullshit. You see why?
What?
Because you're using it clearly in a way that's meant to be, demeaning. You're
Well, if
you're
it's
no
gonna
longer
be
just
bullshit,
using-
it's gonna be bullshit. But if it's not, it's not. My thing with it is, that's such a weird moment in time for Sargon. Just a weird, just a little bit of rage. And I don't think that was all at the chat. I think that's Sargon having a bit of rage, seeing the direction that YouTube's going. These response videos, they're not cutting it. People don't want to see you talk about someone you don't have any fucking interest in talking to. They don't want to see it. They're done. Oh shit. Ben Cooper with dropping 50 for a big sign in the crowd. Congratulations on 10K, you filthy cunts. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate the fuck out of it, brother. That's a big ass sign. But do you? Hit me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm fucking up here. Like, I feel like most of what's going on with my channel right now, most of the success is coming because people are just done with the way that things were done. They don't want it anymore. Real quick, the exceptional detective donated 5 and says, Tonka, I can't sponsor on my phone, sadly, so here. Also question, what do you know about the online cannibal community? Did a video on it recently, crazy stuff. Happy 10K sub day. I know nothing about the online cannibal community. I might check out your video because I know fuck all about that. That sounds insane. Ollie Wiley donated 2 and says, does that mean Sargon isn't going to watch Black Panther? He probably will, and he'll do a reaction video to it. Because that's what people did 2 years ago, and that's what they're still doing. I don't know. I guess reaction videos are still a medium that's worth doing. But I don't. Do you get where I'm at? Where do you sense a shift, or am I just being really goofy right now?
No, I sense it, and here's the thing: these people will still have a amount of people that follow them and everything, but the tide is shifting as far as they're no longer the new thing. It's like, okay, we've heard your story before. So you have the people that have already, experienced it, and they just coming back for the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. What you're doing right here is you show up, you don't know what you're gonna come up with. I'm not even saying like the people don't know what to expect for the show to have. You don't know what the show is going to have.
Yeah, I think it's better that way.
You not knowing it adds a little bit. It's spontaneous. It's exciting. Is it going to be a blood sport? Is it going to be an actual discussion? Is it going to be some wacky shit? Who knows? Now tune into a Sargon shit. This is what he has to resort to actually be talked about. Him dropping fucking white niggers.
I mean, do you think that that's what it is? Like I don't know. He gets talked about by his people most of the time. Why he's being talked about now? I think he's kind of being mocked, and I don't think that's what he wants. Like the last time he was talked about this much was the Richard Spencer debate, where he just didn't look so good. Everybody's admitted that it just was not a great outing. Like, he gets talked about outside of his realm when things go wrong.
Yeah. I definitely think it's the act has gone stale, and who knows, maybe our act will get stale one day and people will go find something new. But I don't know. Do you think he sees in himself that it's getting stale, or do you think he's still, relevant Sargon?
Do I think he's still relevant Sargon?
Yeah.
I think he's still fucking relevant. I do.
Yeah.
But
I think his last highest point was the Nita fucking thing at VidCon.
Well, all right. What about Richard Spencer?
What about that? Him looking bad? I'm talking about looking good.
I mean, look at. Do you think anybody thought he looked good against Richard Spencer?
No.
No, nobody did.
No.
Not
but
even
I'm
his
saying
people.
with the Anita thing, everybody was like, "Oh, did you see that? Yeah, she called you a garbage human. Oh my God, you really got to her. You really got under her skin." You know. Nobody was giving him high fives over the fucking Richard Spencer shit.
I don't get it. It honestly doesn't make nearly the sense that it should for why he just kind of floats the way that he does. For me, I don't know. Let me look at this super chat. I saw a big one go by a minute ago. I don't want to lose it. It was huge. Lost Wingman 07 for 5 says, beware that you don't huff your own farts too much, labeling yourself the new shit. Also, Sargon has that nigga practically 100 of times. It isn't that. It isn't that. Remember, I said anyone could have done this. I think anyone could have done this. It was just go ahead and do a live show. Let people, hash things out live. That's it. That's all it is. And I've said that like a million fucking times. It's just there's a lot of bitterness that people didn't jump in, start doing that before they did. Garrett Blackwell for 2 says, Sargon will fade into obscurity like all others. I don't think he'll fade too hard. He might fade a little, but I don't think he'll fade too hard. He'll remain relevant.
Yeah.
Just, he's not going to be as lame, following as Repsion is. Worst edit ever for 2 says, Failure and Tonka, the whitest of niggas. Nah, I ain't white. Are you white?
No.
You don't even look white. You look like you're going to burn somebody's eye with a cigar.
I think I got some muzzy in me or some shit.
Worst edit ever for 2 says, leave us cannibals alone. And Exceptional Detective is a new sponsor. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
I think the Moors may have been in my area back in the day.
Oh, the Moors, though.
Yeah.
The Moors.
Your great grandmother. Yeah. But he's definitely gonna keep growing. There's no signs that he's losing any subs. We're not in Jeff Holiday or Wizard of Cause.
We're not in that territory yet.
No.
Oh God.
He needs to probably come up with something different to get the fire burning like it used to be. How long has he been around?
Fuck, man, I don't know. A good while. A little bit before Gamergate.
Yeah. Usually you could see. All right, Sargon of God. I may check his. So he has 756,000 subscribers, and he gets more or less an average of 200 to 300,000 views. So that's still pretty good. We're not hitting Repsion territory. We're not getting under 10,000 views per your videos.
Not quite.
No.
Not quite. Still though.
The Weak and Stupid, people definitely tune into that to get their fix of what happened. That's a good staple that he has. So I think people will still tune in for that shit.
You think people still come for the This Weekend Stupid gimmick?
Yeah, the numbers are there. 300,000 every time.
Okay. Maybe that's what they're there for.
More so than when he talks about other topics. When he just talks about regular topics, those get like 200,000, 100,000.
Did you see the side chat, by the way?
Side chat, yeah.
Okay, making sure. Cool. Keep going.
Yeah. So yeah, he's fine on the staple. People will still tune in every week, people that probably have no idea what's happening with him will just tune in just to get the news. Does that make sense?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
How long? I don't know. How? What am I looking for here?
What do you mean?
How long into his run do you think it was before he kind of got into this way of thinking? Because I remember when the first run of Sargon, very early in the Gamergate shit, totally different kind of guy, right? Totally chill. Like, you know, he just played games, blah, blah, blah. Somewhere down the line, and you even said when you talked to him and you saw him at VidCon, like, he was a pretty chill guy. So maybe it's just, I don't even think it's something that's recent. I just think that it's something where he sees that things are changing on YouTube, and what he does is not going to be looked at in as high of esteem as it was before, probably. Andy taking the format of just letting people go in on each other and taking it to the level he has, it's pushed it. It's pushed things to a new level.
Can I gotta say, at VidCon, after the Anita thing, one thing that kind of irked me about him was he was kind of acting, to borrow a phrase from you, kind of bitch made.
How was that?
Because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the VidCon people and you know make a complaint, get her thrown off of VidCon because she can't speak to me to you know all the audience like that. How dare she? Like, really?
Wait, I have a new impression I've been working on.
A new impression.
I've been working on a new impression all night.
New impression of who?
I hope it's of a jihadist or something.
Fucking jihadist, what about HR hottest? I don't know. No, but seriously, I'm not gonna tell you who it is though. You can guess who it is, okay? It's that good, you'll know who it is. I don't have to tell you who it is. Are you ready for this? Hey guys, stop being a bunch of niggas.
Is it Sargon?
Fuck yeah!
I had a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Holy shit, that clip, man. What the fuck?
Well, he was very angry.
I'm gonna assume I tweeted this last night at 2 a.m. I was quite upset. I'm pretty sure the Spencer Sargon debate #2 is done. That's what I tweeted.
It's done. It's just not gonna fucking happen.
Well, did you hear the whole clip? Besides the, hey, you guys are being a bunch of fucking niggas.
Well, yeah, he's pitching a bitch about everything and its mother.
Yeah.
Do you think that like he's holding hard line to that? Like he's just done?
Well, yeah, because did you hear that? Okay, so it's like I think the full clip. Kronos are.
Everybody's clipped that and sent it to me. I've been sent Twitter videos, 2 or 3 different YouTube videos. This is a very popular clip now.
Yeah, so there, I think it's at did you guys listen to it or did you guys just?
Yeah, we
talk
played it
about
at the top of the show.
All right, yeah, so I think it was about 4 minutes in. This is where I got, like, I thought he was just, you know, calling people a bunch of niggers or something. But what niggas. But what he was saying was I think it was 4 minutes and 30 seconds. At one point, it gets to a point where he goes, I'm done with the alt-right. I'm done with debating them. And I'm like, all right. That's pretty much him saying he's done with the Spencer debate. I don't think he's going to.
Do you think that's going to be out what happened on that stream?
I'm sorry?
Do you think that's going to be out that he uses what happened on that stream last night? He's just going to say, I'm done with this whole thing. I wash my hands of it.
Did you like? Okay. First of all, the show I did yesterday was incredible. It was Rouge V versus Brittany Venti and a bunch of people. It was fucking amazing. Classic blood sports. Fucking 25% of the audience is making fun of me. Here's someone saying Andy is king of the assumptions. If we listen to that part, I'm gonna message him. I'm gonna be like, hey man, I heard your clip. Are you done with Spencer? But he literally says, I am done with debating the alt-right, which Spencer is the alt-right. And by the way, someone was like, Andy, make your own impressions. No, that's Chip Chipperson, Jim Norton. We all love ourselves some Jimmy. Check out Chip Chipperson podcast. Do I have to promote it every time I do Chip?
You're terrible. You're getting
I
terrible.
don't know. I'm sorry. I take the chat to heart sometimes.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Renting Monkey came at you on Twitter yesterday and would not shut up for several hours. Would you consider going at Ranting Monkey on the Kumite?
Yeah. I was gonna ask you.
No, you definitely could. Go ahead, say what you have to say.
Well, okay. Like I don't hate Ranting Monkey. Okay, I don't hate him, but he's mad. Okay, look, I think
from what I see, when people say things to you, it's okay. If you say anything back, you're a bad person.
Bad person, Andy. You should just laugh it off, man. Like here's the thing: is I think I took. I was saying this yesterday. I only had like the 10 minutes yesterday, but I said I only have what I've been taking this from Jeff Holiday and Sophie and other people for about, I'd say, without really saying anything back on Twitter, for about a month or like 3 weeks maybe. I've said some things, but remember that like there was one point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop replying, but then it was every day or I won't say every day, but every like 2 or 3 days. Jeff Holiday, Sofin, or whoever was making like a backhanded tweet about me and without replying me or anything like that. So yesterday was sort of the day I snapped and was like, all right, guys, like, you want to fucking go? And then I just sort of made fun of them. I took 3 weeks. And like you just said, Tonka, they constantly bash me. And the moment I say anything, I didn't even say anything bad. I was just like, you guys, like, seriously, I think, like, honestly, here, let me just like pop it open so I'm not exaggerating or whatever. I don't tweet too often, so it's pretty.
I ended up getting tagged in it. You can ignore what I said in it because I was just trying to get they were trying to say that like maybe you had given me something. I don't fucking know. But it was, you've never asked me for anything. Money, anything fucking else. Money or something? I don't know what their implication was, but I shut that shit down quick.
Yeah, I've never asked you for money. But yeah, so the tweet that finally just annoyed me, it was Jeff Holiday saying, like mimicking me. This is about free speech and not money whoring, my dudes. That's why I don't find anyone to challenge the ideas. Which, okay, fine. If you want,
that's Mr. I'm not involved, right? The guy who's not involved in it, right? Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, no, he's not involved at all.
He's not involved. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, goes can't make a thumbnail and auto created the one that's super chats because at night I'm pretty exhausted, so I don't make the thumbnail, so I usually make it the next day.
But this motherfucker, all right, how many days has that video been up?
What video?
The video that he's referring, the thumbnail.
He's bashing all of them because all my videos have the auto thumbnail for one night, and then
no,
in
but
the morning,
he's talking about specifically one. He's pointed out specifically.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
At least you don't have to take your goddamn shit down because it's such bullshit and your fans revolt.
Who did that?
Jeff did that with his stupid Rickroll after he had bullshitted his fans.
Oh yeah.
Right.
No, yeah.
When did you have a conversation with Jared Taylor?
Oh, the Jared Taylor one was I don't know, last week some point.
All right. Well, he sent me yesterday.
Because I had no one challenging him. But like I told you guys, the person dropped out in the morning, and then I couldn't cancel with Jared Taylor because I had him planned for 2 weeks, and that would have been rude. So then,
no, but you made the thumbnail that night or something, right?
Yeah, I don't make the thumbnails. It's all Chris.
All right.
He's a thumbnail.
Most of these people have jumped on Liz Reptile streams at some point or another. You can't tell me that they can't hop their ass on an Andy Worski stream if they have such a big goddamn problem. That's how I see it.
Here's my point, Andy, is that he's sending me that thumbnail last night to be like, oh, he's too lazy to even do his thumbnails. I'm like, I look at your thing. No, there is a thumbnail there, dude. Like, he just takes a minute to make a thumbnail.
Sorry, last night? What do you mean last night?
Jeff sent me that screenshot of that thumbnail to be like, oh look, he's too lazy to make a thumbnail for a conversation with Jared Taylor thing. I go look at your thing at your page.
The next day it was made.
I know, but here's what they do is they just fucking run with something. Like if you took a second to go to Andy's fucking page, you will see that it does have a thumbnail. But instead he's like, yeah, look, he has a thumbnail of all his super chats. Like,
what?
What? You should have a thumbnail of super chats.
Hang on, I'll do a quick share screen here for 1 second. Are you looking at my screen right now, boys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anything not have a thumbnail?
Yeah. Well, this is what he sent me.
Oh, they all have thumbnails.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's petty shit like this.
Oh yeah, because look, and if you notice, I'll even give you guys a. Actually, no, that one. Yeah, that was like that for a night. I won't lie. The thing is, like before the show, setting up the show, I'm also on Kumite a lot, right? And then hanging out with a girlfriend. When I'm done a show, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, I get like the wind is knocked out of me. You know what I mean?
How many days ago was the Jared Taylor thing?
That was on January 31st.
Why would they give a shit with your thumbnail? The only people complaining about super chats are people who don't get it.
January 31st, but he's sending me a screenshot of the time that it didn't have a thumbnail. So chances are that screenshot is from
February 2nd or 1st. 2nd at max.
Yeah. So fucking 6 days later, he's still hanging on to that one. Like, look, he's too lazy. Like, yeah, but it's up now.
My thing is, super chat wasn't a bad thing if you paid enough Sofane and Fat Paddle Scissor. Super chat isn't a bad thing when you give Jeff Holiday enough super chats and he and Wizard of Cause are gonna buy rum with it. Super chat isn't a bad thing until you start getting more super chats than they got. Now all of a sudden super chat is this awful thing and they want it off of YouTube. Just because someone's getting more of it than them, now they want it gone. Is how a lot of people are acting. It's absurd.
I've been trying to fucking stay neutral and talk to fucking Jeff, but fuck Jeff. Like too many times. Like all right, last night I had a little thing back and forth with him. Like, you say you're done, but why do you keep bringing up things? And he's like, well, why? What? I'm not allowed to say things. I'm like, yeah, but you're contradicting yourself when you say you're not getting involved, but then you're sending tweets and shit.
Well, even Tonka, you brought this up. Apparently, I'm not allowed after taking a month of criticism to say something back. Apparently, by Ranting Monkey.
Oh no.
God forbid I go, hey, good guys, may you fuck off.
No, once you get to a certain level, you're not allowed to say anything back, or all of a sudden you're thin skinned. It's like, well, I was just replying to this thing that I'm tagged in.
Oh yeah, just so we could the context of everything. I'll just finish up what I was saying before. Then we can get back on that. So Sofane, his tweet was Okay, I'm sorry. My tweet first to Jeff Holidays. This is about free speech and not money whoring my dudes. That's why I don't find anyone to challenge ideas. Can't make a thumbnail. Blah blah blah. Right. So I quote tweeted that, and I wrote stage 2, anger. Out of the 5 stages of grief as his channel passes away. First was denial. I swear it wasn't a doxing server. Now it's yelling. Soon he will be at the bargaining stage. This is getting sad. And then I put a violin. Does that sound like I'm yelling in anger, or am I making just a silly joke about the stages of grief and his channel dying? Someone
like a joke.
Yeah,
it's pretty brutal though.
Yeah, it's fun. It's funny.
Gotta cut him deep. You know that.
Oh, I know it did. I know he's probably like oof. And then Sofane's main tweet was shout down the SJWs because their ideas are way out on the fringe and stupid. And then he wrote, have 40 reasonable conversations in a row without any real challenge to their ideas. Fuck you, Sophane. I did challenge their ideas with many people.
Fuck that. Didn't you have a show with SJWs?
Well, I was gonna say right now, like
people just ignore that and act like that didn't happen.
And I have SJW still on. Kevin Logan still wants to be on. Yeah, I've had reasonable conversations with SJWs. Sophane, I don't.
Is there any SJW you wouldn't have on?
I would have. I'm not even kidding, man. Anyone on
Destiny?
Oh, no, except for him, primarily.
Except for Destiny.
Primarily, I'm not because his debate, like what he would debate and stuff. It's just
too much shit.
Well, no, because he started that Reddit page to get his fans to flag your channel, my channel, and stuff. And I like. If you're gonna play dirty tactics, if you're gonna dox, like you dox my friend, you flag people, that's different than just me not liking you and you being on my show. Like I'll have all those people on 100%, but Destiny, the slander, this and that. And then every time we get into a little argument, it smash cuts to him trying to get my Twitter banned or my YouTube banned. That's different. That's not about the debate though. Right?
Just tap the fuck out, kid. So.
And look. And Sophane's thing, he wrote, have 40 reasonable conversations in a row without any real challenge to their ideas, which is bullshit. With the alt-right to show how their ideas are way out fringe and stupid. Free speech, motherfucker, like making fun of me. And you see Cult of Dusty a light and the retweets and stuff. So then my tweet was in quotes as if I'm mimicking Jeff Holiday or Sophane is I'm going to continuously take shots at Andy because I haven't done anything interesting in months, even though his show is top 5 trending every time he screams and it's clearly what people want to see, but I'll just complain because I got nothing better to do. Now, does it sound in any of those tweet responses I said, well, me saying, fuck you, cocksucker, stop being mean? No, it's me making ironic jokes about them and mimicking them, right? And then Ranting Monkey goes, why are you responding? Because they're always on my asshole. That's it.
That's I'll admit you're cutting them deep. You were going at them pretty fucking hard. But here's the thing. I think Sophane doesn't get the medium that this shit's happening on is YouTube. Mm-hmm. So complaining on Twitter, like, yeah, it gets set up on Twitter and shit because, you know, it's just easier to communicate there. But you'll get traction on Twitter, I guess, but it's not going to do anything to the discussions happening on YouTube. You can't make a change by bitching in the audience. You have to hop into the ring. You have to get on the stage.
Yeah. I was hearing your show yesterday when I had left. I still heard it in my car. Yeah, I heard you at one point say something along the lines of what it sounds to me is just like people in a wrestling audience just screaming out when the ring is open. Walk up to the ring. If not, and shut the fuck up because then you just sound like a fucking bitch.
Well, you can complain about it. But you're just a voice in the crowd at that point. And Sophane is a guy who he has the invite, he has the keys to come in, he has the name power. I mean, there's no reason to not do it. Same thing with Jeff. Same thing with a lot of these guys, but they don't say anything until after it happens, and then all of a sudden their Twitters activate again and they can all talk about it. They can't talk about it when it's about to happen. To accept the challenge and go on and challenge those ideas that they're so angry about. But all of a sudden their Twitter is activated again as soon as it's over.
Wait, hang on, Tonka, you said yesterday, I don't know if it was you or Failure, you could just remind me. You guys said something along like one of you said to Jeff, okay, it's probably Failure to be honest, 'cause, I don't think you talked to him. Failure, did you ask Jeff to debate the alt-right, or was it you, Tonka?
I'm not sure. Failure?
I just said, why doesn't he, like, if he has things he wants to say to these people, like, why doesn't he, debate them or whatever? He just says he doesn't want to go on your show, period.
Well, you know what? He's mad about me not making a thumbnail, even though I did the next day. I kind of liked his thumbnail on his a recent live show that he deleted because it was so fucking atrocious, where he had 45 viewers watching. I know it's not all about viewers, but you know, the thumbnail was him and a giant horse dildo. That was a good thumbnail. You like that?
It's not about all the viewers or anything. Like, all right, yesterday I was just trying to, talk to him. I told him, dude, you're going into a fucking bad place. Like, it's clear that, and I try to be fair. I tried to be like, it's clear that you're hard-headed. Andy's fucking hard-headed. Both of you have fucking tempers. You guys just need to sit down and have a fucking talk. And I know both of you don't want to have a fucking talk, but that kind of needs to happen off air.
Wait. Hang on, Philly, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? When did I say I don't want to have a talk? When in this entire 2-month period did I ever say Jeff is not invited on my show? Can someone please?
Oh, okay. You do want to talk? Well,
Yeah, I've said to him, but he's just being a bitch. That's it. He just won't do it.
All right. Well, he doesn't want to have a talk with you, but
that's fine.
You do. But all right. So I brought all those things up, and I brought that. He's going down a dark place, and this is just going to keep getting worse for him. And I wasn't talking about money or anything, but that's the first thing he goes to. Like, yeah, I still have my diehards. I'm still making a good living off of this. You guys can't touch me. Like, that's not at all what I was talking about.
Oh my god! Like, he just how the fuck today did he lose 117 subs and yesterday lose 86? How did it amplify over the span of a day or maybe?
By the way, we're not telling anybody. We're not telling anybody to fucking unsub from him. You guys fucking could, like, from the start. Like, if you guys are fans of Jeff Holiday or the Saints or whatever, fucking keep watching. You don't have to.
Yeah. No, I know. Who was it? Ian Miles Chung, or as Billy would say, Ian Miles Chung, still is buddies with Jeff Holiday, and I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
And if he gets mad at at anyone for being buddies with me, like he's being a bitch. Like, you could have friends or online friends, whatever you want to call us, with whoever you want. If you're friends with my biggest enemy, I don't care. Like, as long as you're not like planning something behind my back to ruin me, like whatever, you could do whatever the fuck you want.
Andy, I was listening in the audience.
Billy, what's going on?
Did I misunderstand, or were you getting shit because you didn't do a thumbnail properly?
Yeah, it took me 12 hours. I'm sorry, Billy. I'll delete my channel.
Who fucking cares? It's a thumbnail.
Here's the
Jeff
thing
Holiday cares, Billy.
But I mean, why? What does it matter? It's a fucking thumbnail.
But Billy, he cared so much that fucking 6 days later, when the thumbnail was already updated, he was still fucking passing around. Well, look, he didn't.
Why are people creating timetables for fucking thumbnail development? What is going on?
Have you seen their channel? Have you seen their channels, Billy?
No, I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of pushback against the blood sports thing. That's partially why I wanted to come on and talk.
Oh yeah.
A lot of pushback. People saying, "Oh, it's drama." But I mean, here's the thing: all this shit people engage in on social media. You know how many fucking Twitter fights you see between people, or Facebook fights, or fucking just any kind of platform you can imagine? The only difference is you're putting it in video format and giving the audience a chance to interact. It's fucking Jerry Springer. It's Richard Bay on the internet. People love that shit.
Yeah, last night,
I've said this repeatedly.
Great, right? Last night. And look, I don't even tell Tonka. I don't tell you to watch any of my streams. I don't care. But last night, watch that. You would enjoy it. It's like it's the best stream we've had in a long time. It's not about.
Yeah, no, I watched the shit out of it. Thank you, by the way, for asking Lauren that question. I just wanted to know if she wanted to go on a walk through the wheat fields with the doctor.
Wheat.
I also like that she was the only fucking one in that entire call that got that.
Yeah,
she immediately picked up on what that was, and nobody else had any clue as to what the fuck that was about.
I say fuck Andy. I say fuck Andy. Just watch Cronus's clips of the best.
No. The whole stream yesterday was literally a man and two women trying to murder each other. It was fantastic.
But yeah, again, I don't get this. people just don't like it because it's a new thing that's starting to kind of take hold, and people enjoy it, and everybody's set in the way of their content creation, and they don't want to shift production to something new. And it's really what it comes down to, or they're not capable of doing it.
Well, here's the thing, Jim, is that they 'cause I remember hearing this yesterday on Kumite after I had left when I was in the car, but they like were a failure in Tonka were talking about how people want to keep it the way it was, meaning like the response videos or this or that. But the thing
it was
is
easier that way for them.
But here's the thing, Tonka and failure, they could still do that. It's not like my streams are preventing anyone from making whatever they want, right? Why can't it, like, both of it exist on the same, platform, YouTube, that has billions of fucking videos uploaded a day? Like it's not like me.
There's nothing prohibiting you from doing it. Like it's just, again, it's people that don't want to fucking adjust, or they're pissed off that it's doing well because they didn't think it was going to do well, and it's sour grapes, man.
They watch their numbers go down and your numbers go up.
Yeah, I mean, look at your last month, Andy. You had fucking crazy metrics. I mean, you had a lot of subs, a lot of views. You made. I'm going to assume I don't really fucking tell your super chats. I don't have an hour to listen to you read or to listen to you read through them.
Yeah.
But I'm going to assume you make a good amount of money doing it. I mean, I know Tonk is. It looks like he makes a good amount of money doing it too. So it's something people are fucking interested in. And I've noticed that Kraut and other people are bitching, saying that this is going to make Google remove super chat. Fucking Streamlabs exists, so who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, super chat's gone. Okay, big deal. Fucking Streamlabs is there if you still want to get fucking donations from chat.
Also, let me show you something here. I'm gonna do a quick screen share here.
Nice.
Let's see. May you point out any of the videos that I've done in the past week or 2 weeks that are demonetized?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I see the little green symbol. That means it's monetized. Yeah.
Yeah, so Jared
Heaven
Taylor.
forbid
example,
conversations happen.
Well, look, with Jared Taylor, you would assume, okay, that's being demonetized immediately. I hit the review button, and within, I'd say, half an hour, monetized. And YouTube knows what I'm doing. Like, they know who I am.
Well, yeah, because the difference is you're hosting it's like a fucking daily talk show kind of shit. Again, it really is like the 90s fucking talk shows or morning zoo shit. You're not coming out with a political ideology. It's not, Adam Raceworski wants you to become a neo-Nazi. It's, I'm having a fucking conversation and we get to listen to people yell at each other, and that's fucking entertaining. And I don't think YouTube really gives a shit.
Yeah. I mean, if there was, for example, when you listen to something like The Daily Show with, Mike Enoch, his thing is they're giving their ideology and they're very intense, and YouTube wouldn't allow that on their platform.
But they might, but they wouldn't. It would be age restricted probably immediately.
It'd be age restricted or demonetized because they've talked about like Holocaust denial and all this crazy shit, right? Which I don't agree with, but they could talk about whatever they want, in my opinion. However, on my show, for example, we try and avoid certain topics that I know is illegal in Canada or something like that. But yeah, I think YouTube.
We try to avoid things that are illegal. Aren't you the dude that prank called the fucking SPLC?
I didn't prank call them. I was asking them a question.
Am I banned from Israel? I'm just really. Oh, yeah, the motherland.
You convinced us. Did you not hear the first hour of Kumite where
that was
Tonko
fun
yelling
as
at me?
fuck?
That was the best episode.
How is that not completely obvious to you that I was fucking? Why would you be banned from Israel? SPLC is not even Israeli.
See, now you're killing kayfabe from Great Radio, Jim.
Hang on.
I'm gonna fucking murder it dead. Call me Jim Cornette. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna hit you with a racket.
God damn.
Andy, do you think that a lot of these people are just pissed off because you just aren't yelling at the alt-right all the time like they want you to?
I don't. Honestly, man, the amount of theories that you can, I think it's like variables. There's a lot of reasons. I think one of the main ones may be jealousy. But again,
if you really want to light a fire under their ass, did you see the new feature that YouTube instituted with live streams?
No, what's that?
Now I've told you guys, I think if you had like 3 or 4 shows together, you could like create a thing where people could tune in for one after the other. YouTube now has a thing where you can run a channel and have multiple live streams going simultaneously on the same channel, and hit a button now that will let you switch cameras between each of those streams. So you could have Andy Worski, Tonka Stuff, Failure, and others all streaming at the same fucking time on the same fucking channel. And all somebody has to do is just hit one button and they can switch between each stream. So if you set up like a designated block of time, so like, 7 to 9 is Tonka, and then, or 7 to 9 is Failure, and then, 10 to 2 is Tonka, and then you got somebody else, and then Worski in the evenings. You could literally create your own user-created YouTube version of fucking radio on one channel and have all the money come into, and split it.
Well, that's insane. I mean, the only hard thing is who's making what and how would you split it.
I think it divides it up, but I think you each get your own unique stream key, so it's not like you'd be jumping on each other's streams.
Oh, okay. So you're doing it from your own channel technically, but it's almost like you're creating a hub for all the channels to be connected.
Yeah, it's a one channel host all of the content. So like how to get into a Google Hangout, I need the stream link to get into it.
Yeah.
And Tonka, like when you start one up, or Andy, when you start one up, you get the key that lets you specifically stream to that. So it would be one channel where you get unique keys for each of the streams, and you give out one to each individual. So they'd only be able to interact with their particular stream. They wouldn't be able to take yours over.
You know what I'm seeing, and I'm sure you're noticing this too. I'm sure everyone's noticing this. And I noticed it like when I started these streams and me being monetized, and then my subs going back to the positive, and all this shit happening. I feel as if YouTube is legitimately pushing live streams as the main content, because their entire thing is they want people to stay on the website for as long as possible.
I don't think that was the plan.
No, I don't think that was the plan, but they're just like, holy shit. And think about it. They're making 30% off super chats. Therefore, they don't need have to waste advertising dollars on our shows. And yet we're still making them more money than shows that have the same amount.
Yes, yeah, I don't do the super chat thing. So what is the cut that YouTube takes off of that? How does that work?
30%.
30.
A little bit more than 30.
So they're
more.
making some good money then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And also like let's say somebody's controversial, right? Won't matter because it's the people that fund it. So it's not like, the advertisers are going to pull out. If you pull out, that means you're not doing super chats. That's how you're hurting the people.
Well, think about it like this. For example, okay, my last show, yesterday's at 36 real time, 40,000 views, right? The 40,000 views, it's still monetized. So I get that chunk of money, whatever that is, that low amount, whatever the CPM is. But the amount in super chats that I have is the equivalent of that video having about 500,000 to 750,000 views. So YouTube is like, holy fuck. And he doesn't even have to hit 500,000 views, but he's making us that same.
They don't have to do shit. They don't have to steer advertisers there. They don't have to do a fucking thing, and they are still making bank off of what you do.
Mm-hmm. Which is, and here's the thing: at first I was like, the people are like, open up Streamlabs and stuff, and I do have Streamlabs, and we'll implement it soon. I don't mind YouTube making a little chunk of money. They host everything for free. They make my life so fucking easy. They monetize everything. They're putting me on unrecommended feeds. It's almost like, all right, YouTube, take your little and I'm living very well. I'm not like, money deprived. So and I think everyone wins. So
do you do the sponsor button yet, Andy?
No, because you need YouTube gaming for that, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You have to have a gaming channel.
Yeah. How did I get it? Is it because I game something?
Gaming category. When you create the channel, they ask you to put yourself in a category, and I'm guessing you probably just.
I've always been entertainment.
Yeah, all right. Maybe you got switched over. I'm not sure.
I used to play games on here a lot.
Yeah, that's why it says "Watch on YouTube Gaming" right above the chat.
Yeah, I don't.
And right next to the sponsor button.
That's fucking weird. I'll take it.
Well, you got sponsors. Yeah, there you go.
I'll take it.
But no, Bloodsports is entertaining. I like my Springer. Fuck these people that don't like it. They can go make serious, fucking deep intellectual, deep thinking shit.
Well, I did see crowds comment. I did see crowds comment on it where it was like, it's the new cringe or something, and it's like, dude, you're the nipple clamp guy, right?
No, it's I've noticed this tactic before. Do you remember when people started using the term snowflake? and saying shit like that, how it took, the left or people that the comment was being used against maybe 4 or 5 months to start using it. Like, it was really weird watching some blue-haired Tumblr feminist try to tell somebody else they were a snowflake. You're the real snowflake, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's what's going on with this. Because they've been called cringy and gay. They're trying to use that same terminology and flip it back like they can use that insult and it works for them. It doesn't.
There was a Jeff Holiday troll yesterday that posted on a piece of artwork that our artist did. He does like little comic strips for us, but it's like really well done art. And he commented on that with a tweet that tagged Jeff and a bunch of other people. Look at how cringy this is, and it wasn't. It had no references to Jeff or anything. It was a little inside joke about.
Jeff just showed up and said how jealous he was that it never happened
Wait,
for
on
him.
Twitter? Sorry, on Twitter or?
Yeah, he said it publicly.
on
I
Twitter.
felt bad for Jeff. So bad I retweeted it.
Yeah, he said, "I'm jealous. I wish somebody would have made a comic book of me." Like, Billy, we're getting a comic book made of the Kumite.
Are you gonna?
There you go.
Are you gonna sue anybody if Billy or Metokur happens to appear in it doing anything?
I don't give a shit. I let people fucking re-upload my videos. They're like 1,000 mirrors and people monetize them. I've never given a shit.
All right, you heard that optics again.
You Ken Ashcorp song. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's so fucking. By the way, this is how good of a guys we are. The comic book artists would let them keep all the fucking profits. We just want to see that comic book be made.
Obviously, I don't care. You can keep all of it. It's his work, right? We're just characters. We're characters in this YouTube platform.
By the way, if Bloodsports gets banned, we're gonna just rename this the Bad Chippa Impersonation Hour.
Yeah. Oh, we'll call it not Bloodsport. Like that one, Billy?
Can I ask you a question though? It is something that's bothered me for a while that I've seen you engage in, and it's something I wanted to ask you for a while. Why don't you white niggers respect me? All right, I deserve some fucking respect, and I don't know if I want to talk to you white niggers if you're not going to respect me. I'm going to put that out there.
I honestly, when people in my chat, I was screaming when you tweeted that out. I was like, fucking Jim, a Metokur fucking, took something out of context. The way you always edit me out of context to be funny. And then I listened to it while I'm on the show. I just muted everyone and like I listened to it and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is he calling everyone a bunch of niggers?
Well, what say you about all that shit, John? What do you think about Sargon's quote?
I don't care that he said nigger or faggot. I mean, fuck, I wish more people did. I miss the old language of the internet when people would just say shit whenever they fucking felt like it. But
I mean, just him losing his shit on the chat, kind of the way.
The thing that caught my attention was I'm a human being, I'm a person, and you need to respect me. And the chat's me. It came off like, dude, you sound like the people you used to make fun of. You sound like fucking Anita.
They unpersoned him.
I don't. But here's the thing: is you said the Anita thing, and that makes full sense because I remember talking to him at VidCon. He was like, "Why aren't SJWs debating us?" And then they're like, "Your fans keep attacking us." That was their excuse, is because our fans or viewers, whatever, keep going after them with foul language. And now it's become, he's now the one like, I don't want to debate them anymore because they're being mean to me. I'm like, wait, yeah, you guys are becoming the new SJWs.
Well, Andy, I mean, I heard you say earlier that you think the debate with him and Spencer is off, I guess, but isn't he supposed to be debating Anglin on Baked Alaska's channel on the 10th? Is that canceled too? Because that'll give you a better indicator of if that shit's not going to go through or not.
I don't know. I'll text Baked. I'll ask him. I'll see if that's still happening. I don't know. I feel like last night he just had sort of like a mental breakdown. I want to I'm going to Skype him and be like, yo, dude, you have to just chill. Like, half the audience on my channel hates me, Like if you
the internet, you're gonna have people in chat talk shit. I don't understand how you don't know that. That's been that way since fucking chat's been around.
It is.
Yeah, and it's not all the alt-right. Like he goes, oh, it's only the alt-right. No, there's probably some people who don't.
No, that's the thing too. Like him and V, I think both are missing out on the fact that there are a lot of groups out there that are laughing at some of this shit they're apolitical. There's no politics behind it.
Mhm.
Like, you can't tell me the cowboard on 8chan or Kiwi Farms or ED or any of that shit is laughing at them for a political reason. They're laughing because there's some goofy shit going on and they think it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because here's the thing is, like, obviously people in this chat and my chat that are trying to rile me up, and I do get riled up pretty easily, and people find it funny when I sort of freak on the chat because, like, that's just who I am. But I don't ever go like, I am done with this. I need respect. I don't care if people respect me, honestly. I know I'm a goofball. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, it's just such a weird thing for Sargon to do, knowing his stance on most things. But maybe it's that he's insulated himself so much. You know, going to Gab, he's not on Twitter anymore, so he doesn't deal with people there.
I don't know, guys. Cancerous Boosh is being pretty mean to me in the chat, and you know, I think maybe you guys are supporting this white nigger, and I need some. Let me go on a 10-minute diatribe about how upset I am.
Yeah. The funny thing is, and I was thinking about this, isn't he supposed to be like the leader of the liberalists or whatever it's called? Like,
well, yeah, but
why would you have a leader who's not going to debate people and get upset?
I mean, listen, if you want to be honest about it, it's obvious he's bothered by it. There's no denying that. I mean, he put a fucking video up where some guy made a comment on one of his videos or some shit, saying, I don't even know what he fucking said. But Sargon was like, the guy said, I was a sub of yours, and you know, I have doubts about what you're doing or some shit like that.
He used to
And
make
Sargon
videos
made a
about people
response
blocking
video
him.
where he went through the guy's subscriptions, and he's like, this guy isn't a sub of mine. He's just another lying alt-writer. Until other people went to his channel and clicked the subscription tab, which shows you more than just the first 4. And sure enough, there was the Thinkery and Sargon of Akkad and all this other shit. So, I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe it's just that it's not coming from Tumblr or SJWs and he doesn't know how to respond to it, but it feels like he lost his ability to banter. I don't know.
Well, I'm sub to everyone, like from SJWs to the alt-right, just to see what everyone's saying and keep my my finger on the pulse of what's happening.
I think it's just because it's easier to be like, it's not real criticism. It's all coming from the alt-right. That was the thing that I saw from, I want to say, pretty much everybody in Kilroy when the Kilroy thing started falling apart. It was all the alt-right coming after them.
And then Andy opened his fucking mouth, and then it was.
I'm sorry. There's another white nigger in your chat. King Carl's talking mean about me. I don't know if I can handle this.
Oh, King Carl.
There are just too many of them. That's 2 people now. I think this is a plot by the Bloodsports Arena to come after me. So I'm gonna have to say all terrible people.
Yeah,
Andy, did you see-
We're all terrible
Did you
here.
see that? Did you see that the rumor is that Base Mama owes $300,000 on Kilroy now?
No way.
How do you do that?
Wait. How's this a rumor? I saw the leaked. I saw she was in debt $25,000.
How do you fuck up a convention worse than DashCon was fucked up without the doors even opening?
Do you think she's sweating?
Yes.
Oh, and now I'm getting death threats. Somebody said they're gonna lynch me. My life is in danger now. My life is in danger. I'm just an innocent race mixer, and now these Bloodsports cabal, the Bloodsports cabal, good choice. They're coming to get me. I don't know what to do.
A lot of people say that it is a very dangerous chat, perhaps the most dangerous chat in all of YouTube.
I don't know if I want to get lynched. That sounds like it'd be something uncomfortable.
It's a dangerous time over here. By the way, how you feeling, Billy? You still got a little cough?
Yeah, fuck. I mean, I put up a. So I'm not dying of cancer AIDS, which apparently is what people think I've got some magical case of.
I was concerned 'cause, like, it was like a long message. It was like
it was 2 paragraphs that I wrote to Patreons on a Patreon only post because I figured they should know. But yeah, no, I'm sick. I'm seeing a doctor later this week to get some more elaborate tests, in-depth tests. I don't know how you want to put it, which would give me a better idea where I'm sitting. So I mean, if I'm sicker than I imagine I am, or if it's worse than I think it is, then yeah, I'm probably gonna stop doing videos and just the fucking Patreon's tied
sick.
to
What
it.
do we mean by sick? Do you like disease?
Well, it's not cancer AIDS if that's what you're.
Okay.
I'm not gonna drop dead in the gutter, but yeah, it's just I set up the Patreon where the deal was, yeah, I'll make videos, and if you like those videos, feel free to financially support it. So if I'm getting to the point where I can't really make the videos in a timely manner, like weekly, then I'm probably going to take the Patreon down because there's no point in having it up. I mean, there are people trying to be nice and they're like, "Oh no, keep it up if you don't do videos," but that's not what the fucking point of it was. So if I stop doing the videos, I'm just going to pull it down. I'll leave the channel up so people can watch videos that are already up there and shit. But
And you'll still be around, like, to say what's up in chats and stuff, right?
Oh, Andy's got an emotional connection.
Do you have an emotional connection to me, Andy?
I do. I want to blow Billy.
Oh, shit.
You want to watch somebody else blow Billy?
Not you, Metokur. Billy.
Oh. Well, this is Billy. Dipshit.
This is
Who are you
awesome.
talking to? You're fucking confused now, aren't you?
You're a schizo now.
I'm sick.
I'm sick. Oh god.
But no, I'm not dying. Jesus Christ. I
can't say anything on the internet, Jim.
I was trying to be responsible. I was like, oh, I'll put this up. It's been a little while. It's been like a week and a half since I put a video up. The patrons probably should be informed. So
when you say it, when you say it in a way where I'm gonna get the results in next week, I might not be able to.
Well,
make
yeah, because
videos.
listen, I always found it gay when people talk about like their personal life to their personal life on the internet just seems stupid to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't talk about myself that much. I don't talk about really anything personal aside from shit that'll play into a joke or be a part of a topic. It just always struck me as dumb. So I don't go into a great deal of detail. I did put up the minimal amount of detail to explain the situation, which I guess gave people the idea that I am fucking at death's door with like.
That's what it sounds like.
It did.
People were saying like, "Oh, it's Crohn's disease or irritable bowel syndrome, and he's got cancer and AIDS and."
Yeah, prostate cancer. Is that it?
Yeah, just all sorts of fucking crazy shit. But no,
sickle cell anemia. Anemia.
I won't lie. I sat around thinking you were fucked. I thought you were.
I thought you were dying.
I guess when you put the middle, I guess when you put the minimal amount of information up, people assume the worst. I don't know.
That's how the internet works, man.
You're like, well, but you're like, I'm sick and might not be able to make videos. I'll let you know by the end of the week. You're like, oh, he's waiting.
Well, yeah, because the videos are like they've always been more of like a side thing to me. So I mean, like if I get sick to the point where it's just not something I want to do, I'm just not going to do it. So it's important to me at least to inform the people that are paying money to see videos. Hey, this might be ending.
Can I ask you something? Do you have any side projects that nobody knows about?
Well, how
What do you
would
mean?
all right? Now you can't ask.
What do you mean by side project? Do you mean in my own life, or are you talking on the internet?
He wants you to fucking do an Andy Worski secret thing.
Dude,
I won't tell anyone.
Oh, you're gonna keep the secret? Well, I mean, it's if you pinky swear on a fucking live stream with people watching, I'm sure that never will get out.
No, don't worry. No. Everyone here is chill. No one's really revealed my secrets before. It's good.
No, I'm a real simple guy. I make videos on the internet. George Soros pays me to destroy the white race. Just real simple shit.
Nice.
George has always been a great guy.
So,
really, those checks come in regularly.
No ASMR slime channels.
Oh, fucking Christ. Have you heard my mic quality? Could you imagine me trying to do ASMR with the fucking mechanical buzzing in the background? People would go insane.
Did you enjoy Mr. Epsion's ASMR channel?
No, why am I gonna watch Mr. Epsion? I don't need dirty underwear or socks, so there's really no reason for me to swing by his fucking channel.
I'm not into little kids.
Oh, bro.
So, the sexual thing's not there.
Bro, you didn't see his Tendies review?
No, I didn't see his Tendies.
He reviewed those Wendy's Tendies, man. It was the
Failure.
real deal. It was like 12 minutes long.
Yes, watching Mr. Repsion eating fucking Wendy's tendies for 12 minutes. This is what failure does.
I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. Look at the top row of his videos. This guy has 500,000 subscribers.
I get.
Yeah, I mean, he went over the peak. I mean, that's common with people that build up a big sub base and then years go on and then the viewership starts to decline. I mean, that's really common.
Yeah, but he has a normal job and stuff. He's not like a YouTuber anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, so he probably doesn't care. But
Yeah,
I don't think he's ever going to see like a resurrection of his numbers. I mean, I've seen that with hundreds and thousands of channels.
I think he was forced to get a job because he saw the way that things were going. But
here's the thing: is the rule book to YouTube, the YouTube rule book, or like how you play this to make it work, changes within every 4 or 5 months. So people who don't evolve to the new algorithm or how things are running or the new rules, did get left behind in the dirt. So if he didn't want to evolve or didn't know how to, so he panicked and got his job, right? That's how I think. That's what I think happened.
Well, I can think of, quite literally hundreds of fucking channels that were big, even 4 or 5 years ago, where they're getting view counts that are in the thousands if they're lucky. It happens to every channel. Eventually, it's rare that one will stick around long enough to keep an audience retained.
You have to keep evolving. You have to keep switching. Like I've changed my genre or type of videos, whatever you want to say, probably about 7 times.
Well, you have to evolve and stay loyal at the same time. You have to keep the people and gain new ones.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's gonna be sad when one day we're gonna be hearing Metokur say, "Oh, you gotta check out this new stream. Is the new Kumite that old Kumite? It's no longer good. This one you actually see people stabbing each other." So
I am a very selfish individual. Like I like blood sports because it entertains me. Like that's the fucking appeal of it to me. It's not like I think it's some great art form. It's just I want to be fucking entertained.
Oh, yesterday, for example, I'm not saying it was high intellectual fucking rigor there, but everyone DM'd me directly after the show and said, "Yo, I had a lot of fun." Even people who were getting their ass whipped were like, "That was fucking fun. Please invite me back." People enjoyed fucking around, yelling at each other. It was great. And Roosh V was he doesn't give a fuck, eh? Why would I listen to you? You're a woman. Why would your opinion matter? I'm like, whoa, Jesus.
Yeah, I enjoyed that back and forth between him, Venti, and is it Nika? Is that her name?
Anika, yeah, Anika.
Yeah.
And here's the thing is like you said before, was like what, 2 months ago you were talking about this. YouTube ain't the halls of debate. This isn't like university, fucking Harvard, in like, oh, we're gonna have a professional debate. No, people want to have the debate /
No, for real. How many times can you listen to some motherfucker who is barely out of college try to tell you the secrets of the world because they have Google open?
Yeah.
Right, that's always fun, isn't it?
It's so fucking tired. Just stop it. For fuck's sake, stop.
So, any updates? Because I've been a little out of the loop. Andy, are you ever going to have your second match with, was it Unknown Archivist? Who was it that you were fucking arguing with and then it got cut short?
Unknown Archive?
Archive, there we go.
Nah,
I still don't know what the score is there.
He's I upset him when I called him a bitch on Kumite. He's like, "I'm not gonna give you attention." In fact, I was on I can't remember whose stream it was a few days ago. Fuck. There was some guy's stream. I jumped on for a second. Whatever. There was some beef with me, and I went on and we hashed it out. Anyway, while I'm on this stream, I can't remember who it was. Someone in the chat, if you've seen me on that stream, please let me know. Unknown Archive like comes in, right? Into like probably not knowing that I was there. And then he's like, I'm like, I was about to say something, and then he just left. I'm like, oh fuck. Like I must have scared him. He probably didn't know I was in there. And then he saw me and he's like, "Oh shit, cunt stream." That's it. Remember we were playing Friday the 13th, and Tonka's chat went over and said that we were talking shit. So I went over there to calm his nerves because he was almost crying about it. And then UA jumps in, and then he like fucking like books it when he sees me. I'm like,
fuck the cunt stream.
Now, is there going to be a rematch anytime soon between Coach Red Pill and V?
I hope so, but Coach Red Pill doesn't want to do it.
Well, I saw Coach in the chat earlier, and I'm sure V will pop up.
Well, no, V has he has left Coach alone. It seems. Coach
really
jumping in, and V says nay. One interesting thing you may see, you may have been out of the loop, but Ranting Monkey was up Andy's ass yesterday, and Andy has called him out to have a chit chat with him. I think that one would be interesting.
Was that the one about the thumbnails?
No, look. So I kept Sofane and Jeff Holiday alone for a month as they continuously every few days bitch about me, right? I was trying to ignore it, and then finally I was like, you know what, whatever. And then I read out those tweets, and I just tweeted out just making fun of Jeff, saying that he's in the second stage of grief because his channel's dying. and he's in the anger phase. And then I bashed Sophane by saying I'm going to continuously take shots at Andy because I haven't done anything interesting in months. And then Ranting Monkey just starts taking shots at me, saying, "Why are you responding? Why do you care? When did you become so thin-skinned?" I'm like, dude, it's been a month of them assaulting me, and then I fucking make a little joke, and now I'm thin-skinned. Ranting has been up my ass. Edindro, you know Edindro?
Oh,
he has a dog avatar. Like
I don't really keep track of Twitter people, so I don't know.
All these random animal avatars. How do you not keep up with them, Billy? Come on.
Well, he was taking swings at me every day. So then I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, I gave him I keep asking him like privately, like, dude, like, do you have a problem? Do you want to come on my show? And Indro's like, no, I'm just joking around every day. Okay, I don't mean assaulting. Sorry, I meant insulting. My bad, guys. I meant insulting. Anyway, and Indro is going over and over and over. So finally, I just unfollow him. I'm like, okay, like everything he says is just constantly taking shots at me. And then he's just like, hey man, is there a good time are you able to stream on the weekend? I'm like, you can't insult me for a month and a half constantly and me just go, fine. I tried my best.
Who was that guy that bitched at you that you never had anybody from the left on? And then you invited him on and he's like, I can't do it for another month.
Everyone.
Oh, no, do you remember that? Do you remember that guy?
Yeah, Michael Rollins? Was it? Yeah, Michael Rollins. Right?
Isn't that a singer? Are you?
No. Michael Rollins is actually a YouTuber. I know it sounds like a singer, but he's an actual YouTuber who's an SJW as well. He's like, why isn't Andy inviting me on? And then we're like, oh, invite him on. He's like, I could do it in February. Oh, it is February. He must be available.
I guess so. But well, those sound like fighting words, Andy. So are you getting is Ranting Monkey online right now? You gonna pull him in?
Well, no. Look, I don't hate Ranting Monkey. I'm just like I'm like thin-skinned. They've been bashing me for a fucking insulting, not assaulting. Insulting.
Sounds like he's calling you a bitch, Andy. You gonna take that? I think we should bring him in here.
Yeah, you know what? Might have to go and make myself a coffee. Do you want to do the invite, Failure?
You make a call to him. I think a little peer pressure from Billy No.
Oh, Henry Rollins. That's who I was thinking.
Henry
Rollins. I'm fucking retarded. All right.
Yeah, Henry Rollins is a singer.
I would crack the fuck up if Henry Rollins showed up to go against JF.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just make myself a coffee. I'll be back in 5. All right, guys.
All right, go get fucking hopped up on ice cream sandwiches.
There goes Andy running away from a challenge again. Shameful.
I'm still here.
Shameful. Running away to make coffee. Okay. Yeah, I see what we're doing here.
I'll be back, guys.
Billy, I don't know. Have you been able to see some of the things that have gone on Twitter? Like when is your cutoff date for when you saw things on Twitter, Billy?
I don't know. I think like the fucking 2nd or the 3rd or wherever the fuck it was. I'd have to go take a look.
It's been a good couple days then. Been a good couple of days. Have you seen that Christy Winters challenged Bering to a Kumite?
Yeah, February 2nd would have been my cutoff dates. I missed like a week.
Okay.
Christy Winters, I don't really know who the fuck that is. Who is Christy Winters?
Failure would know this a bit better than me. I'm not super familiar with it, but
Baron and her have had a history, and she's in the group of the SJWs on YouTube that barely get any views, but are the most relevant SJWs.
So what's the beef between them?
She doxed him.
Yeah,
a bit ago.
Oh, I suppose that would make Bering a bit upset. I guess that's understandable. Did he want to challenge her? Did she want to challenge him?
She is challenging him.
Oh, she made a tweet that he shouldn't be on the Kumite.
Yeah, she said he should not be allowed on the Kumite.
Why?
I don't know, Jim. It's so weird. I didn't think she would watch it. Doesn't seem like her cup of tea.
Well, would Bering be up for it? God, I wonder if you could set those two up. That would be a fucking fun thing to watch.
I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. He has a nickname for her.
Oh, what's the nickname?
Well, it's a little character he created called the Fisty Splinters.
Fisty Splinters, okay.
And it's caused great
Yeah.
There's lots of problems between these two, but yeah, today's the 10K special, so if those two would like to jump in, they're both more than welcome. Ranting should jump in against Andy. That's more than welcome. Billy's back from the dead from his cancer AIDS he never had, so I mean, I'm sure Billy would like to see something.
I'd love to watch people yell at each other.
I was knitting you with AIDS black and everything.
Were you really? Keep me warm in those cold last months of my life? Well, that was sweet of you.
I was thinking about hanging my YouTube championship belt on your grave.
Oh, is that what you're gonna do?
That's where it was gonna go. Just hang it on Billy's grave.
Thank you. It's nice to be remembered with a championship belt. Then people that come by are gonna be like, "Was he a wrestler? Fuck, I didn't know that."
He was everything. He was a little black boy and undoomed in a baseball cap.
He specifically wanted that belt there. It was one thing he loved the most. Nobody knew it, but apparently it's true.
How terrible of an idea do you think that is?
To give me a championship belt when I die?
No, to turn the 100K plaque into a championship belt. How much does that make you want to just turn this show off right now that I'm going to do that?
Why not? Hey, you know, if you're going to do something fun with it. I know they give you a plaque, what, at 100K and then $1 million and then 10 million? Is that the breakdown now on YouTube?
God damn, I didn't know they would give you another 10 million, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like the
it's silver,
glass.
gold, and platinum. It's
Yeah,
silver, gold, platinum, but it's all plastic and fucking tinfoil.
I don't think we'll ever go to fucking gold, but I want to get that silver before a certain few other people get silver.
I said if I ever got a silver play button, I was going to send it to just some random homeless shelter. They get in the mail and like, what the fuck is this?
Billy, did you disapprove of us making fun of the mundane Matt unboxing of his play button?
I don't give a shit. I make fun of whatever you like.
Well, why don't you send your play button to Mundane Matt so we can get another one of those videos?
I don't think Billy saw that video.
No, I saw the Mundane Matt crying video. That got spread around a bit.
Quite a bit. That thing now has more views than his actual views on the video.
Oh yeah.
At first I thought he was just joking around, but then he seemed to really get choked up, like maybe 3/4 of the way through it. Like it was a real reaction to getting that play button. Some real emotion behind that.
The emotion.
I don't know why. It's a shitty plaque from an internet video site, but okay.
No, it matters. It matters.
He really loves me.
That's what it came off like.
Could you imagine if Twitter did that? Like if you hit 100,000 followers, they'd send you like a fucking silver tweet button.
A little silver bird.
A Facebook a thumbs up when you hit 100,000 followers on Facebook.
Most people do that with the blue check mark. When they get the blue check mark, they bake themselves a cake and fucking blow themselves. And, yeah.
You better be lying.
People celebrate that blue check mark, man.
Billy, why don't you?
Because I'm not gonna. Don't you have to like fucking give them your name, and your address, and your phone number, and all this other shit, and bank account, and social security number to get the fucking check mark?
You're asking the wrong guy. Failure is that the case?
You gotta ask Ian about that. He has a blue check mark. All I know is it gives you a little bit more power. Like nobody can just like instantly.
Gives you a little more power. I know all these. It's the carrot and the stick shit. Oh, you don't want us to shadow ban you? Well, why don't you tell us where you live, champ, and then we'll let you shitpost a little more.
No. It does give you a little bit more power. People can't instantly like mass flag you, and when you flag somebody, it has a little bit more weight because you're
But now they know who you are and where you're at and what you do.
Yeah, so when you call them all a bunch of white niggers, they know who's doing it down.
But by the way, that blue check mark getting taken away from fucking Destiny just shows you like, okay, you really fucked up if they took your account away if you have.
I thought he was banned. They just took his check mark away. Is he back on Twitter?
No.
He was a blue check mark account though.
Yeah, the fact that they don't suspend blue check marks that easy.
Well, yeah, it's the punishment thing. Like, oh, we took your blue check mark away. Now you need to be nicer or else, kind of bullshit.
But they suspended him totally.
Whatever happened with that? That's another feud. Is that died out now? Didn't Andy put a challenge up for a 1v1 in League of Legends? Did he ever respond?
I don't know if he did, but I know that he said that he's done with this side of the internet. I think he finally tapped out, Jim.
He's gonna stick with Twitch, is he?
think that's what he's saying. I don't know how truthful that is, but
I still think that would fuck with him so much if Andy just like grinded for a month and learned how to play the game and fucking beat his ass.
Well, no, the joke though is it's a 1v1 in League of Legends. That's why it's funny. I'm just amazed that Andy went with it.
Andy will go with
The lovable goof is so naive. It's just 1v1 me in League of Legends. Andy, what are you doing? Destiny plays that every fucking day. What are you doing?
I have a secret plan, guys. Don't tell anybody.
Well, I still think if he grinded away for a month and just did that every fucking day, he might be able to give him a challenge.
He could if he was a little Asian kid.
If he had those reflexes, played StarCraft every day, all day since he was fucking 3, maybe.
Something
like don't fuck with Andy. He has a Switch.
He has a Switch.
Bing bing whoa. Yeah.
Bing bing whoa.
Did anybody send an invite out to Ranting Monkey? Is he going to pop on?
Ranting Monkey and Christy.
No response.
And
I'll throw him a DM.
Oh, what a shock! No response. This is all right. This is what's common with this group: is lots to say on Twitter, not much to say when it's like, okay, we'll come and say what you have to say about it.
Well, yeah, I just want to be entertained. I want to hear people yelling at each other. If we can get that going, I fucking love that.
Oh, I'm not mad at that at all. It's just it's so strange how this is the trend with this group. It's like lots and lots to complain about, but not much.
Yesterday surprised me. I wasn't expecting much of yesterday with the fucking guy that would just go up to the police and security guards getting yelled at.
People got fucking mad.
Oh, you know, actually, speaking of the because you guys brought up the Sargon thing, did you see the I believe it was from the Daily Show. I'm not sure. The clip that they put up regarding the liberalist.
Oh, that was fucking the reading from that guy.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about with the spooky music.
So fucking funny, man. I was dying yesterday. You should play that.
There's a lot of that shit out there. Yeah, Tonka, have you seen that?
You should play that.
I haven't,
really
but I know that
funny.
Viacom doesn't play.
Oh no, this isn't a Viacom thing.
What is it? I thought you said that the Daily Show put it up. What is it?
No, Daily Show, Mike Enoch show.
Oh, Daily Show. Okay, that's okay. That's
Showa,
okay.
yeah, not
Gotcha.
Showa. There you go.
Like,
Let me
what
see if I
the
can
fuck
find it.
is the Daily Show going in on Sargon for?
Well, that would have been even weirder, but yeah. Trevor Noah just decided to shoot a few across
For
the bow.
real? What the fuck is that about? But
Oh,
no,
I'll put it in the I'll put it in the side chat for you.
Failure. Just play it over your voice meter.
There you go.
So we don't have.
I believe that's it. I believe that's it.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's
Yeah, Kronos has the clip up on his channel.
Yeah,
he
was
always
doing,
does, doesn't he?
Yeah, because I was looking for like I said, I was trying to catch up, and I know he clips a lot of Andy's streams.
Mm-hmm.
So I went on there looking to see kind of what I missed, and figure if he had other interesting shit up there, and it's one of them. So I was like, okay, it's good.
I'll take it. No, Kronos does God's work.
Does.
Is Failure alive? Failure.
Yeah, I'm
he
just
sleeps
popping up the voice meter.
Oh, there he
I
is.
thought he sleeps with the trouts now. Yeah.
He sleeps with the trouts.
All right. Here we go.
There is an international movement of intellectuals and activists that is sweeping the internet. It is a phenomenon that has taken over the academic discourse of our best institutions. This phenomenon is, of course, the liberalist society. This digital modern-day Algonquin roundtable of skeptics is the long-anticipated and highly touted brainchild of the modern era's most celebrated cultural icon, Sargon of Akkad. This revolutionary movement all began just a few weeks ago. Everyone is aware of the recent debate hosted by outspoken Holocaust denier and SPLC prank caller Andy Raceworski, in which white nationalist Richard Spencer faced the erudite Sargon of Akkad, de facto leader of the skeptic community, originally a loose association of like-minded individuals who had given up on the idea of ever getting laid. though many outside of this affiliation believe that Sargon is just one more failed debate away from night manager of a Manchester Waffle House, his supporters remain confident in his performance. According to his acolytes, Sargon, with a wit as subtle as a gay pride parade, deftly BTFO'd Spencer by using his patented anti-SJW debating technique of annoyingly over-enunciating Richard's name. Sounding like the haughty principal in a British schoolgirl spanking video, Sargon espoused such penetrating arguments as, "Richard, are white people even allowed to have tans in the ethno-state, Richard? You don't even know, do you, Richard?" And, "Richard, have you ever even read Locke's second treatise on civil government, Richard?" And of course his irrefutable argument, "Richard, my dad could beat up your dad, Richard, because he's black, Richard." Mentally as nimble as Gene Kelly on a rainy day, and about as relevant as that reference, Sargon wove a coherent argument against the proponents of whiteness. Citing famous 17th and 18th century luminaries, Sargon laid out an unassailable series of postulates in logical progression to counter Spencer, such as his ingenious horseshoe theory, which equivocates the alt-right with SJWs. According to Spencer, however, the thing about horseshoes is that it is usually full of horse shit. Despite his unanimously recognized victory amongst the skeptic community, Sargon did reflect, as above-average intellects are wont to do, on some of the points Spencer introduced into the debate. After much consideration, he felt that the only way to champion his brand of pure individualism was to unilaterally create a litany of vague principles in order to collectively counter these socialist racists. Much like Gautama, who meditated under a tree for 49 straight days before developing the principles of Buddhism, Sargon spent 49 minutes perusing an FEE magazine from 1984 to develop the revolutionary principles of the liberalist society. Sargon, publishing his list quicker than Paul Nealon in a kosher deli, soon had the internet's abuzz. The first and foremost of his principles is the dissemination of interracial male butt love porn, otherwise known as the Librafist principle. Participation in and appreciation of such an art form is the natural inclination of the truly independent mind. Other liberalist principles published on the website include the presumption of innocence until proven guilty, and the freedom to practice the religion of your choice, and of course, the complete and utter ban of the Faustian spirit. Sargon also decided to tackle the idea of race realism and man's ethnocentric nature. Delving into his own deeply tanned genealogy, Sargon made an in-depth study of the perfect ethnostate that reflected both his own ancestry and his particular brand of individualism. In his latest video, in which he rebrands himself as Sargon of Wakanda, he is now seriously considering changing the name liberalist with the more accurate and ethnocentric Liberianist. Despite his long-standing claims of liking chitlins and large-ass white women, some have had the temerity to question Sargon's assertion that he was third from left in the famous dancing scene from 12 Years a Slave. To satisfy his detractors, he agreed to submit a DNA sample for genetic screening. His 23andMe results were quite interesting. 41% showed Northwest European origin, 14% Southern European, 8% Ashkenazi Jew, and the remaining 37% HIV positive. To conclude, the alt-right must come to the stark realization that Sargon's liberalist society represents its greatest existential threat since boomer posting. All we have to counteract this cultural force is a return to our roots, a return to what has given us strength in the past, and a vision of what the future can hold. That is, of course, esoteric Jahanism and the oven men who still keep the faith.
I have another very interesting.
Oh, right into JF.
Right into JF.
My favorite bit in that is the HIV positive one from the 23andMe results. I fucking love that.
Okay, the 23andMe thing with Sargon. I keep getting mixed stories of it. What's the deal with that? Like, he said
I don't know if he
he's
actually
part
did
black.
a 23andMe. I just thought the fucking punchline to that was funny.
There-
I know
it's
that
a
people
real
were talking
thing.
about him claiming to have a black grandfather and that his father was like half black, but I don't know what's going on with that claim. Andy, do you have any idea?
Do you know things, Andy?
Andy has muted himself. He's in hiding right now because he heard Ranting Monkey might be coming.
Yep, it's the fear. He's got.
Andy, don't say a thing if you are a giant bitch ass pussy. Andy, don't respond if you are pissing in your panties right now.
Just fearing the monkey.
Hey, Andy, don't respond if your mouth is full of peckers or something.
No, Andy, if you got dicks in there, don't say a thing.
Not
Just mumble a little for us. Nothing? Is he smoking a joint right now? What is he doing?
I bet he fucking is.
Guys.
Oh, there we are.
Hang on, yeah.
Did you take all the peckers out of your mouth or something?
Wait, did you not read my chat? I just said I'll be back in a second. I boiled up some water for instant coffee, and then I realized I don't have any, so I have to brew some. I'm brewing coffee.
So when you say you boiled up water for instant coffee, do you mean that the bong water overheated by accident?
No, I legit ran out of my instant coffee, so I'm brewing up some coffee. It should be done in the second year.
Sounds like a terrible plan.
I DM'd Ranting, but there's no blue check mark yet.
Well, there's not gonna be because he's dodging.
You think you think he's dodging or
Everybody
maybe...
dodges. This is what they do. They just want to make response videos a week later or some shit.
Let me see, Ranting Monkey. I want to see maybe. Let me see if he tweeted recently, because he might be at work. You know.
Of course. Blood sports are bad because they make it to where our fucking videos are late as fuck by the time they come out.
I'm a little disappointed. I'm expecting all these rematches, Unknown Archive or Ranting Monkey, or I'm expecting Zeph and Liz to show up, or maybe V and Coach to go at each other.
Anybody, it's the 10,000 subs special. Somebody show up and have a go.
You didn't hear? Liz is back. She made a video saying she's back now.
Oh, well, bring her on the Kumite. Let's hear that go.
Well, she says she's also moving on.
Everybody's moving on. What the fuck?
She says she's moving on, but she also said she created me.
Oh, yeah, that's part of the video. She created Tonka. I created you, Tonka, and I gave you friends.
Maybe you need to, for your 10,000 special, Tonka, maybe you need to pull the audience and ask them who wants to come on and yell at people. Have a little viewer interaction
We
for
tried
that
that a little yesterday. You know what? It's my 10,000 sub special. You're here and you've risen like Jesus on the third day. But why don't you pull them? Why don't you pick out somebody who's out there with a fight and maybe they'll actually fucking pull it off for you. You have the peer pressure power, Billy No Bully.
Well, chat, is there anybody that wants to come on and scream at Andy for smoking bongs right now when he should be talking?
There's always people who say
wants to
they
do
want
that?
to.
Well, that's interesting in the side chat. Failure, you want to try? Can you set that one up?
Let me see this.
Oh, sad, hurtful.
Wait. Fuck it.
Yeah.
No. If you make it clear. You get them and let it go down.
All right. I'll get.
Wait, you dig that one, Billy? That's an interesting matchup. I don't know what.
I watched that one. Sure.
That's interesting.
Let me work on that one then.
Now, you got to bring in the veteran first. You got to bring in.
You got somebody in chat. I don't know if they're saying they want to come on. Alternative facts said I do.
Which alternative facts? Is it fake alternative facts?
I don't know. Is there a way to check?
Open up for their channel thing. If it's fake alternative facts, then for fuck's sake, no parody people. Parody people are so cringe.
I'll have to wait for him to comment again to see if it pops up. Boy, your 10,000 special is just not working out really well right now, is it?
Not at the moment because that is a parody.
Don't Don't start putting on the special just yet. All right.
Well, no, Andy's fucking coffee's not going right.
No, no, it's
Oh,
good.
no.
It's good.
We've resurrected Metokur, so I'm okay with my special. I'm good with it. I would prefer to get somebody in the fucking cage, though. Can we get someone in the cage, please? Come on!
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I find it harder now to get.
Actually, you know what might be easier? Taka, your Twitter's not like some well-kept secret, is it? If I put your Twitter handle out there and ask them to tweet at you if they want to come on?
Well,
might be easier to sort.
Failure's better to do it. Throw Failures out there.
Okay, well, yeah, throw his, tell them what they should be tweeting at.
Yeah, he's the one in charge of everything.
Who?
Check the side chat. See what I just put there.
Let's see if what's going down.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
I don't know if Spoonie 1 is here right now, so I'm not sure what this is going to lead to, but let's do it.
Oh, God. Won but not forgotten.
Toad versus Coach Red Pill.
All right, Chad, if you want to come on.
God damn it, Andy.
No, everyone in the chat. No, no, literally.
Wow.
Literally, everyone in the chat. I'm reading the chat, you guys. Fucking. Everyone's saying Toad versus Coach Red Pill.
God, you're like that.
I'm working on it, Andy. I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
I'm reading the fucking chat. The fuck, like literally everyone's saying.
You like that kid on Christmas? You know, you're the little kid that can't wait for Christmas, so you open up the fucking presents like a week ahead of time and then reseal them, and then try to be subtle, like you're still surprised, like, oh wow, I didn't see this coming.
Coach Red Pill, who would have imagined he's here? Oh my God! Oh,
I am a piece of shit, aren't I?
Yes, you are, Andy. You're the fucking
You and
worst.
your fucking secret plans. Jesus Christ.
You fucking white nigger.
Oh, God help Canada if it ever has a civil war and you're in the fucking intelligence community for him. Hey guys, here's
I was
the
DM'd, by the
plan
way.
talking about. What's that?
I was DM'd by someone saying, "Hey Andy, Monkey might be asleep or busy with his family. He usually is."
Oh, well, yeah, shit happens.
Cowarding out. Yeah, go ahead, sleep through a fucking battle. That's right, ranting. Coward.
Boy, throwing out some shade there, Andy.
God damn.
Oh.
Andy comes from fucking scalps and shit.
Not my show. Taco, what do you think on the side chat?
All right, let me peep this. See what's happening. Well, if we can't get the other bout, then yeah. But I mean, if we've got the other bout locked and ready to go, we've got it.
Failure. What is your Twitter handle again?
Failure hates you.
Okay, chat. If you want to come on and do some blood sports, tweet at Failure Hates You, and he will pick the interesting ones.
Do not disappoint Resurrected Billy. He didn't survive the cancer AIDS for this.
We got one person saying invite me on. I was the caller on Andy's that destroyed CRP.
Oh, that's this guy. He went at fucking Coach Red Pill pretty bad. It's pretty funny.
Was that the opening? Was that the first caller?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny shit.
Actually, he has beef with you, Jim.
Oh, well, bring him on.
Oh, really? Jim gonna have a go at some blood. Somebody's finally gonna show. Jim's like 2-0 for people who just never even came out to the ring.
Oh, fun times ahead.
Oh shit.
I have a problem with Jim.
Are you medically cleared, Jim? I mean,
I put me in, coach. I'll give him my best shot.
Oh fuck. All right, dude. This is real. At the 10K celebration, we're going to actually get someone in the fucking cage with Jim.
Fun times.
I'm ready for this shit.
What the?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, turn
You
off.
might want to turn
off
your
the radio.
audio off though. Yeah, you got a little bit of echo going on.
All right, what do we refer to you as? Because it's giving us a name there, and I don't wanna fuck anything up.
No, you can use my Twitter name. My Twitter name is Gaston Juice.
Gaston Jews. All right.
Let me just figure out how this works. How do I mute myself here? There's a button here, right?
Yeah, at the very top, when you're hovering over the Google Hangout window, you see right next to the little camera icon on the far left, middle tab.
Okay. And let me know if I fuck up, if I'm breathing on my mic or anything like that.
No,
if you really
audio
want to
sounds
fix
fine.
it, no. If you really want to fix it, it's the button on the very far right that looks like
the red one.
The red one.
Oh no.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, Billy. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You gotta be real with your thing, because you already pulled this shit out 4 times. You know, the thing is, you feel bad.
Pulled what out?
No, the thing is, you want to make the videos that make you laugh, and then when you feel like you're pleasing the audience, you start feeling bad, and then you want to do the whole thing again, where it was never about this for me, my artistic integrity, and now you're pretending to be sick.
I don't think I've ever used the phrase artistic integrity. It sounds a little bit faggy to me, Gaston.
Yeah, but what you said before is like, well, let me think about the last time you did this. Was in Gamergate, wasn't it? Well, when you said, "Oh, now this movement is full of fags." Yeah. Oh, nobody's gonna recognize me, and then you come back and you get all your fans back, and you pretend that nothing happens.
Well, Gaston, though, if you remember when I did that with Gamergate, I left up a Vokaroo saying, fuck this shit, I'm done. It's not like it was a mysterious disappearance. I fucking outright said, yeah, I'm done, goodbye. I even posted on Twitter saying, yeah, I'm done, goodbye.
Yeah, but the conversation I had with Sargon, he had a point. He had a point when he said that it's hard. I mean, you said that it's hard for you to make videos that you don't want to make, and now you're starting to feel that pressure because you're getting Patreon money. So now you don't feel like.
I've been still making the videos that I want to make. I mean, I covered Randy Stairs and his transsexual ghost girls thing. I've covered diaper furs shoving bike pumps up their ass. I covered a whole sorts of fucking crazy nutty fuckers. I mean, that's the kind of shit that I've always liked.
No, I'm just calling out, man, your problem, because you know this is real. You haven't made a video in more than a week because you don't know if it's a video you want to make or if you're just putting out there for the show.
No, I have videos I want to make. I wanted to cover the couch cuck shooter, the Ed Sisop that fucked up his killing spree. I wanted to cover Overwatch and their faggotry with going after their player base and monitoring their social media and doing shit like that.
Then fucking do it. There are like 10,000 of
Gaston. I put up that I'm like sick, so I'm working through that. If I'm too sick to do it, I'm just not going to do it.
You don't sound sick to me, man.
Well, I'm glad that you have a doctorate in internet diagnosing. Thank you for fucking examining me.
Aside from the yellow fever.
Well, the yellow fever is a severe case. It's fucking terminal. I love that slanted pussy.
All right, man. I think I have to take the L to Billy. I just cannot get on this guy's skin.
Oh well, hey, we've got a second person in here. If you'd like to resume.
I feel bad for Coach. I don't want to pick on him anymore.
Last time, okay.
I was going to go for a better prey, but I think I'm still down on the food chain from you, Billy. Unfortunately.
No, I like banter. That's fine. No, I mean, if I really wanted to just quit, Gaston, I would. It's just I've got shit popping up, and I don't know which way it's going to break. And because people are paying me to do videos, I felt obligated to tell them, hey, shit may be coming on down the line, and if I've got to do this, I'm going to pull this down. Trying to be responsible. Try not to pull a Spoonie where I just leave a Patreon up and don't produce anything for 8 months.
All right, can I just throw something different out there?
3 years.
I think I just want to get everybody's reaction on this. I think the funniest thing about yesterday's Warski stream was how all the alt-right faggots who say, they're pro-tradition are all white-knighting for these chicks. I think that was ridiculous.
I will say that I thought Andy, was it Sinatra that jumped in there? He seemed to be white-knighted a little bit, pretty hardcore when he popped into that fucking stream, man.
He loves some of the ladies that were in that stream.
He must be a Venti fan because he popped on there with a little bit of indignation going on.
Sinatra is all about that girl. That is his gimmick. That's why he is Sinatra, I think.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the shop real quick, but I just heard what you were saying. Yeah, that's why I kicked Sinatra within like 3 minutes.
Kicked
like,
him.
yeah, well, I was like, he's like, He's like, Roosh, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, was that why you wanted the link? And he's like, yeah. And he's just like, he wasn't really making a point. Love Sinatra, but I couldn't just have him in there. Yeah, he was white knighting pretty hard. Love you, Sinatra.
He got a little heated. Yeah, he got a little heated. He seemed to, want to pop in there. But I thought I liked the argument. I thought it was a funny stream listening to everybody yell at each other. It was good shit.
Oh, it was great. Yeah, the blood was fucking. I like me and JF when everyone just left, we just fucking laughed for 5 minutes because it was just like, holy fuck, that was beautiful.
What is more ridiculous to me is that the fucking Obama robot chick, you know? Because if you take a step back, and it's not like I think the Rush is great or anything, but if you take a step back, all we're doing is we're clapping for a chick that just makes robot. How pathetic is this? Really?
Wow, wait,
which one was the Obama chick?
I think he made a robot that shoot potatoes or Obama or something.
We didn't hear that?
No, I didn't fucking hear about a potato robot.
It was Annika.
Please, God.
Is there video of this?
I don't know, man. I'd have to ask her. I'll DM her and I'll ask her. I'm just gonna run to the shop real quick, all right, guys?
Okay, all right.
Her whole
I'll be
point
back in
was
10
like,
minutes.
I'm a girl and I make robots, and these guys are supposed to be alt-right, are supposed to be for traditional values. They're saying, Roshvi's a fucking nigger. Come on.
Hey, I just like observing people yell at each other. I mean, that really is just it warms the cackles of my heart. I enjoy that.
It's entertainment. It's conflict.
It is fucking entertainment.
On the most basic human level, conflict is it's the simplest form of entertainment. Two people with an issue.
I like the purity spiral. I don't think it's a bad thing, like people say. I think it's a distilling process.
Well, I wouldn't even call it a purity spiral. I mean, I don't think a lot of these people are even really associated with each other politically, to be honest with you. I mean, I think they kind of come from all different camps. I think it's more just fucking Jerry Springer level shit. It's really basic fucking stuff, which is why it's entertaining.
It worked for Morton Downey. It worked to them. It worked to them.
Well, it worked for Downey until he drew a backward swastika on his forehead.
Yeah. Until that. I think, is Jerry Springer still going?
No, I think he's done. He's so fucking rich at this point. Why would he continue doing anything?
He's old as fuck, too.
Yeah, he's probably fucking 20-year-olds and, fanning himself with $100 bills.
Remember the Ringmaster? That was a fucking good movie.
Now, Coach, you there?
Yeah.
Now, when are we getting your rematch with V?
No, but why? Why would I bother?
Because I like watching.
Yeah, because it's entertaining for you, but it's.
Well, I think you're starting to get your footing, though. I mean, at the first couple of Bloodsports arenas, Kumite stuff, you were a little uneasy, a little unsure, but I think you're getting into the swing of it now.
Well, I can't say anything intelligent to that. That's very nice of you to say, but I think that you're totally wrong and just fucking with me to get me to egg me on to get more of it.
No, it's a baptism of fire. You gotta get burnt a little bit until you get used to it, and then once you got the hang of it, you're good to go.
Well,
I think you're getting the hang of it.
When did you start before streams were happening?
What's that? When did I what?
When did you start doing it?
Oh, I've been arguing with fucking idiots on the internet for like a decade now.
Well, why would you bother? I mean, isn't it boring?
Oh, fuck no. I mean, you're telling me you don't enjoy telling somebody they're a fucking retard on Twitter or coming up with a funny fucking jab at somebody when you're on a stream?
Well, okay, fair enough. Yeah, because yesterday there was this guy, just fucking moron, just like filming people at a courthouse and filming the cops and just being a nuisance. And it was just so incredibly retarded. And it was interesting and fun for a while. But
people wanted me to get Jim on for that. That guy wanted to go against you, Jim. I'm not kidding. He
was it a sovereign citizen?
He's one of those lads who like to film the cops, and they have their rights. And
yeah, he's a silent citizen. When people come up to him, he doesn't say anything.
Oh my god, I would have loved to have been on for that shit. Yeah, no, that would have been fun. Does he have a land boat?
Look,
does he travel rather than drive? Is that what we're dealing with here?
If he is in the crowd and would like to have a go at Jim, that would make my life. Because, for me, it's just, God, fuck the sovereign citizenship. But for you, like, apparently everybody's like, oh, he did the series on it. Jim would go in. This will be great. Well, yeah, if he's
Yeah, I'd
alive,
love to
let
hear
him
somebody tell me their birth certificate is a fucking bond held in security at the Social Security Administration, meaning they're worth $1 million. I'd love to fucking hear that.
Oh god. Oh, it was brutal. It was a brutal day. I think.
Yeah, and then some cop showed up and started arguing with the kid, and the
cop
kid
that
was
sounded
just
like Bill Clinton. Yes.
yeah, yes, exactly. He certainly did. And
Well, yeah,
he-
there's no love lost between those two groups. I know cops fucking hate them. I got a lot of messages from cops when I did those videos saying that they're always freaked out when they got to deal with them, and there's like special training now for how to deal with a sovereign citizen. They have a special training procedure for police officers now on how to deal with that shit when they encounter it.
To be fair, a lot of people disagreed with the person that came on.
Well, they may have, but like, this is the funny shit about this is like yesterday when he was on, I bet he didn't think that the very next day it'd be like, okay, well here's Jim.
Yeah, no, if he's reachable today, yeah, I'd be.
I know he ain't got no goddamn job, so get him in here.
He says give him a few minutes and he'll be here.
Oh shit. Okay, chat, start spamming really happy emojis because this shit's going down.
Under the Articles of Confederation, we are going to have some blood sports.
God damn it. Oh god damn it. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go. Here we go.
So, Billy, do you prefer waffles or pancakes?
I'm a waffle guy.
You are?
Commie.
I'm a waffle guy.
Will you even
But they get all hard
pancakes,
sometimes, though. Don't you prefer the fluffy goodness of the pancake?
Nah, fuck the fluffy pancake. I want a crispy pancake, man.
I think with pancakes, they're a little too. I don't know. They're just a little too sweet for me, to be honest with you. I prefer waffles.
You don't have to fucking pour diabetes on it. You could just have a plain pancake.
But they come so sweet as opposed to fucking waffles that, I kind of get him on that because I don't really like sweet shit either. But I like pancakes more than I like waffles, I think.
Let's see. Waffle, strong, durable, right? A pancake,
Strong,
fluffy,
durable.
weak, flappy. What do you think is the soy boy between these two? I'm gonna say pancakes.
Motherfucker, get
The
these fucking
waffle
crepes
is the
out of
Brock
my
Lesnar
face.
of morning
People are
pastries.
saying crepes. Get the fucking crepes out of my fucking face. Crepes leave you fucking disappointed. There's never enough of the filling. Never enough of the fucking crepe. Fuck that shit.
Do crepes give you the craps?
Yeah.
Crepe
Especially when they're filled with Nutella. Are you done with Nutella? Is Nutella in everything at this point? Is it the fucking?
They might be. Hold on.
equivalent of
I just
fucking
thought of this.
pumpkin
We may
spice?
not have a chance to get any more of these, but before we get this crazy dude in, Failure, could you grab some of the signs that were taken away from the crowd because there may be about 1,000 at this point.
Yeah. There might be a fucking obscene amount of signs that are in the backlog.
This is as close of a thing as to a break as we're going to get.
All right. Pop TV says to him, this probably looks like it takes less work than what he does that may piss him off. Talking about Sargon, I think. Trashman for $2 says, Sargon, bitch. Fragile Eagle, great impression, Andy. Janice Phillips for $5 says, Tonka, I think that's why Sargon started doing live shows. His first one sold out fast. YouTube is changing and he's trying. We'll see if he succeeds. Kenny OMG says for $10, the only thing I dislike about the alt-right is the ball licking and the dick sucking. It's pretty gay. My limit is when people start fantasizing about giving Richard Spencer a rim job. Fucking hell. Super Bears 81. Andy, no doubt the attacks come from jealousy. WHM says, who cares about the death rattle of Jeff Holiday? Raven Ruin says, like I say, it's ankle biter season. Do not concern yourself with these jealous losers. You can't monetize Twitter whining. Corbin Thomas says, how dare Andy address things on his terms? Crucial Bunny says, hey, Jeff and crew, make better content, sluts. Sessional Detective, I bet you Jeff is a part of the cannibal community. Black D Dragon says, let's tell Andy he owes me and Azu a hangout. Kenny OMG, Andy, why are you always talking behind people's back? Burger Lord says, so when Soygon called the chat white niggers, does that mean he knows what white is? Toxic Mouth for $20 says, congrats on 10K. I've only started listening to you guys a few months ago. Love the show. My question is, why are there so many bitch-made men in this community? It's the one thing that still bugs me. It must be the soy. Kenny OMG says, V is my god, and Billy is his prophet. How do you feel about that, Billy?
The prophet of V, Billy.
No, that's...
Dude, Billy didn't even have shit for that. He's just like, no.
Water Jabber says, let's get to the real issue here. Is Jim okay, and where do I donate this pile of money to cure his cancer AIDS?
I would assume
Burger
the
Lord for
Patreon.
$5 says, yeah, and
yeah, you can donate that money to Mundane Matt. Feel free. He's gonna need it. He had an emotional breakdown when he got his plaque. We don't know if he's okay, so it'd probably do him good.
Yeah. Andrew Ski's stream freedom of speech in its purest form. Septics preached my halls of debate, but only bring on low-hanging fruit, says Burger Lord. American Gadfly for $5 says it kind of is though. Between Andy's show and the Kumite and others, I don't have time for boring ass response videos. Andrew Wilson says Metokur is farsighted in recognizing Atanka and Andy's new and innovative blood sports format. As the Spencer Sargon chat proved, it can move political discussion development forwards. Keep this format going. Llama Dirk says Andy brings a harpoon to the whaling wall. Black D Dragon says Andy the Fag Warski. Cody Trender says, I pay Andy lots of money to insult him. Welcome to the internet. By the way, you'll get your stream one day, Cody. One day you'll get your stream. Andrew Wilson says, Andrew, white nigger Warski. Toad McKinley says, press 1 if jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Wolf says, Jim is a glow-in-the-dark CIA nigger. Fuckwad says, poor Jim is 3 days away from being a bubble boy. Crackbot, fear the finger, fear the finger. Ultra Grade says, Andy, did you get my message I sent you? Again, Ultra Grade for $2. Andy, did you get my message I sent you? Trashman for $2 says, press 1 if Sargon takes the internet too seriously. Water Jabber says for $5. Tonka, as you would say, the Kumite chat is razor blades and lemon juice. If you stage dive into this crowd, we're taking our pound of flesh. New Age Culture says, hiya, Billy. Would you like a balloon? I got a lot more in my sewer. Come on, I won't bite your arm off. Ha 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 ha. Marty Sparge says, Jimmy is going to stop. Jim is going to stop making videos because he has allergies. Lemon Sister went down smooth. Says CEO fears V. American Gadfly, I do. Fucking ranting monkey. Destruction Jenkins, Toad versus CRP deathmatch. Is that gonna happen anytime soon? I don't know. Let's see. Trashman says for $2, Matt worked in Hollywood. Look at his IMDb. Dragon Strike Thunder Force says, tell Billy he's a faggot nigger. Hey, Billy, you're a faggot nigger.
Message received. Thank you very much.
Dog Bath says, every drop of blood spilled in the Kumite helps Jim get into Somali Valhalla. Don't listen to AI simulation. Jim is as dead as 6 million Navajo samurai. Worst Dynamite ever says, hold on, I had to take a conference call. I thought Metokur was either dead or suffering from AIDS flare-up. What the fuck is going on here? Trashman says, Andy, tell Jim how Liz's meat flap and garlicky butter special pizza tastes. Don't the maggots make it taste better? Delicious. Worst Dynamite ever says, get Poffit for old time's sake. Fuck the Poffit. Corbin Thomas is a new sponsor. Welcome, Corbin. You too
Appreciate
can
you,
have, the special emojis, the failure head emoji, the vamp head emoji, even the Tonka emoji. Maybe one day we'll get a Medica emoji in there. But you get them.
No, we need the scared Metokur face or the happy Billy face. One of the two. That'll be the next emoji. Good call. Or angry Andy with the toboggan on. That'll be the next emoji.
Yeah. I got 5 more signs and then we're done. Worst I might ever says Gaston Boomer. Crackbot says Billy shove a bike pump up his ass. Pop TV says Jim Belgian waffle or normal.
I actually like Belgian waffles.
And Tankfish.
There you go.
Getting to know
But
Jim.
Billy, as the anti-bully, why are you bullying a poor delusional sovereign citizen?
I don't bully anybody. It's all love and friendship and hugs and shit on the internet.
Cody Trinner with one more says, "Don't get my hopes up and then take them away, failure. I can't handle the emotional turmoil that it will cause." You can't be fucking with people's, their emotions like that, failure. That's just fucked up. That's just dirty. Gonna jump over real quick from Insane Hippie Insane. Here's $10 for the Kumite belt when you get to your button, Tonka. Appreciate you, bud. And Fug donated 2 to say Destiny's minions have been raiding Discord servers and recording voice chats.
I have a sign, a backstage sign, which I don't know if it's or not, but Chrono says Metokur, wet bread or beef curtains.
Say that one again.
Wet bread or beef curtains?
Oh, I choose suicide.
Suicide, c'est beaucoup.
I can be your second.
We got a response from the Ranting Monkey. He says, Ranting Monkey says no, but thanks.
Oh, there you go. Andy's challenge has been denied. Another day, I guess.
All right.
Not that it matters because Andy is not here.
However, somebody else's challenge was most definitely answered. Billy No Bully.
Oh, we got the challenger. All right.
It's the boot here.
Yep, the boot is back. I'm not here to unperson people.
Oh, I think Billy's gonna unperson the shit out of you.
So I am behind the times. So what are we arguing about? What's on the plate for today?
How should I put it? I deal with civil rights stuff. I go around and I film government buildings, police officers, law enforcement, security personnel, all that stuff. But of course, everybody likes to assume I'm a sovereign citizen. No, I am not. I don't.
Well, you guys just cock teased me. You told me he was a fucking sovereign citizen.
Let him talk.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. The most famous videos I am known for on my channel, and yes, it's a very small and bullshit channel, is for giving people the silent treatment, where I'll sit there and film, and I'll have people come up to me and try to ask me questions, and I just completely ignore them. I don't respond to them at all.
Whoa! Wait a second. You have like 10K subs. Are you calling Tonka's channel a small bullshit channel?
Well, no. He's different. He's got that.
No. Hold on a second. I think I heard those words come out of your mouth. Did you say that Tonka is a fucking small bullshit channel? Or did you just come inside his house and fucking spit on the carpet? Is that what you did?
No. I put out a live stream. I get maybe 50 to 100 views. He puts out a live stream. He gets over 1,000. He's a bigger channel than me. He is a bigger channel than me. I will admit that right here and now.
I still think you came in here and spit on the carpet. My brothers spit on this man.
We going Uganda Knuckles in here?
Let him talk about his position real quick. Just.
Well, yeah. Let's hear your position. So you film people and don't talk to them, okay? And
that's pretty much about it. I mean, I just exercise civil rights and deal with that aspect.
That's not all of it.
I mean,
you guys got me all hyped up.
CRP was here yesterday, and he was able to pull a little bit more out of it. It's just.
Oh boy, he's being drenched.
Well, Coach, do you want to tell me what I'm missing here?
Well, I think that Dave himself could answer better than anybody.
Dave, you need a towel. You look mighty wet.
We were talking yesterday about. I was asking him, and he was describing how he would stand outside of courtrooms and other public venues and just film. And usually, like, the police would go up to him and ask him to remove himself or step off the property or what have you. And there'd be like, well, Dave, why don't you tell us? I mean, what would happen? You'd stand there outside of a courtroom and you're filming, and what happens next?
Big difference. It's big difference. A courthouse, not the courtroom. But nonetheless, yes, I'm standing in a public area of a courthouse, filming, courtyard area, and the more recent video that has gotten big on my channel was me getting forcefully removed off the courthouse property grounds by a U.S. Marshal. That was a little heated thing between me and the U.S. Marshal there. U.S. Marshal's definitely in the wrong for how the laws and policies are all written right now for that specific issue, and has been with the DHS, Department of Homeland Security.
What about the thing where you're like screaming for him to give him your badge number?
I feel like I'm missing the punch of this. Is there a video we can watch of this? Can you fill me in with that?
Go to the video where he's like, "Give me your badge number" and shit like this. Fucking.
Oh, you want the cringy part? Okay.
Well, yeah, that's the fucking yes.
Okay, I yelled at them to give me their badge number and all that stuff for the other people that were around there that obviously worked, but they ignored me and walked off. While the one that actually, one of the two that put their hands on me that pushed me off only gave me his name and badge number.
So the guy that removed you gave you his badge and name?
Yeah, well, only one of the two. There was one other person. But I had, what was it? There was 3 courthouse personnel. I'm pretty sure all 3 were marshals. And then there was some city police that were present that were called to the scene.
Well, I mean, it strikes me as, I don't know, dumb, but I need to see the video, I guess. I feel like I'm missing something that you all have been exposed to that I have not been exposed to.
This is a much softer approach than we had yesterday. I have a feeling that he may have refined his way of coming into this.
Do you want me to go? You want me to?
We can do the video. Failure can do the video.
Yeah, let's give him the thing, because how should I put it? I'm pretty tired still. I was, after yesterday's thing, I had to go run errands and bike ride most of that, so I'm pretty pooped
And
from
yes,
that.
we want blood sports. And yes, we're talking about the cringy shit. You know that's what we're talking about.
Well, I'm just explaining it. I mean, I'm waiting for more pushback. That's the thing. I mean, I got to get ramped up here.
Well, I'm not hearing anything that's striking me as, like, I get it. Okay, he's outside filming shit at a courthouse. I mean, yeah, it'd probably be annoying and he's going to run into cops and shit. But if he's not a sovereign citizen, talking about his land boat and the Articles of Confederation, it's 2 different things. So I need to see the video to get a better idea what we're dealing with. Failure, can you screen share that?
He was shouting. It was the thing about rights and give me your badge number, and like you were doing all that shit. That was what I was like, oh god, dude, come on.
That was me and Josh there that was going back and forth, and then Ichabod, because Ichabod hopped on me with a citation from the from the Fifth Circuit Court ruling that as one of the citations I put there, that put out there, and then Josh there was stating that if I'm standing there 2 feet behind him and filming behind the cop, if he was still a cop at that, he would tell me to back off. If I didn't back off, he would say it's a lawful order, and if I still didn't, he would arrest me right then and there. And I point out that that doesn't work necessarily that way.
Oh, it looks like Failure's got this up. Failure, you want to unmute yourself and put it up on screen share so we can see what everybody's talking about, so I can get clued into what's going on.
Yesterday he wanted you specifically. We couldn't get you.
Okay, so this is the courthouse thing you're talking about?
Yeah, this is the one that the most recent big blow up that I have.
Okay, let's take a look.
Filming? No? Okay, I'm going to tell you one more time, please, to exit the federal grounds with the camera there.
I think you're pretty ignorant on the law.
Okay. Anything else?
DHS memo, 2010. Go look it up. Come back to me when you have.
Okay. Are you leaving? Sir, are you leaving?
I said 2010
Sir,
DHS memo.
I'm going to take this from you nicely.
No.
I'm going to take it from
You
you.
cannot
be on federal grounds.
Yeah.
Well, okay, name the specific
I'm
law.
not naming anything.
Name
I'm not
the
naming
specific
anything.
law.
I'm not gonna
I need your badge
I'm
number.
not going to I'll give you my badge number.
I need it now.
I'm not going to get
I need it now.
It's not coming right now.
I need it now.
Just relax.
I need it now.
No.
I
The
need
answer
it
is no.
now.
I want it. I want it now.
But we're just gonna walk you off the grounds.
We don't want to take your stuff.
You are.
I'm gonna give you.
This is illegal action.
I'm gonna give you.
This is an illegal action.
No, it's not. I'm gonna
Yes,
give you my
it
badge
is.
number. Is there anything I can do?
This is an illegal action.
Is there anything I can do?
This is an illegal action.
Okay.
DHS memo 2010. Go look it up.
Okay.
Go read it again.
Okay.
Now.
I'm listening to you, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying, though? Do you understand what I'm saying? We want you to walk off the grounds. There's other courses of action if you feel that your rights are violated. When we get off the grounds, I will give you my badge number for sure.
Go look it up.
I'm not looking anything up right now. Is there anything I can do without force that we can talk about to get this camera off federal grounds?
This is an illegal move. Get your hands off
It's
my
an
camera.
illegal move. You got the steel chair.
Get your hands off my camera now.
First, I'm going to take your camera.
You guys don't
Okay?
appreciate it.
I'm going to take your camera in not a physical way. Okay? Once I take your camera, please don't do anything that's physical. I see that you're shaking. There you walk in. There you go. Go ahead.
Badge number.
Off the ground.
Badge number.
Off the ground, sir.
Badge number.
Don't stand here.
It is completely legal. Double.
Listen, sir. Look, you're in a
Hey,
weird.
how about this? Go check your CFR and photography right now.
You're in a weird spot.
No, I am
Hey,
not.
I don't like you being in this spot. I hate for you to fall.
Hey,
Okay.
how about this? Go check your CFR and photography
Walk
right
over
now.
this way.
Hey,
Walk over
hands
this-
off!
Okay, now.
Hands off!
Don't do it. Okay.
Hands off!
Walk this way right now.
Hands off!
Walk this
What
way.
you're doing is completely
Please walk
illegal.
this way.
walk.
Hey, if you put any
I'm
more
not-
pressure on
no
them,
pressure.
hands off!
No pressure. No pressure. It's fine.
Okay.
We're gonna walk all the way down, all the way out.
Make sure.
Who is your
hit the ground.
supervisor?
Talk about it when we get off federal grounds here. Just give us a minute.
This cop is polite.
He also was completely in the wrong.
Walk right over here.
Nope. Hands off. I'm on public sidewalk.
Okay. So there you go.
Name badge number
No,
now.
listen
Who is your
listen
supervisor?
to what I'm saying.
No.
Listen
Name
to what I'm
badge
saying.
number.
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. We're gonna go back on here. If you come back on this property with this camera right now, we're gonna place you under arrest.
Under what law?
That's the last thing I say.
Under what law?
4926 is my badge number. Kenny is my last name. Carroll, Carroll, is my supervisor. Please don't come back on the property with that camera. This is your last warning. Thank you very much.
Badge number. Badge number. Badge number.
Jesus.
You're shouting at him. He's
Wait,
still
there's still
Sound like a spur.
there's
Tyrant
still 12
alert.
minutes. There's still
That
12
was
minutes
the
of
most.
this video.
That was so anticlimactic. Okay, so he told you he'd arrest you if you left the or if you came back on federal grounds. Did you go back on?
I'm planning on going back, but right now there's a current investigation going on into this specific incident, so I haven't decided to mess with that or interfere with that investigation. Well, cause any more.
Well, no. I
buildup.
mean, at the time, if you believed you were in the right, if you believed the
Oh.
DHS memo or whatever, why didn't you just go right back on?
How should I put it? I wasn't. I would if I didn't have something going on the next day, where being arrested would interfere with it. Yeah, I had prior plans for the following day, and I was like, "Crap! I want to go back and go ahead and get the push the arrest, but I have something
What
too
were your
important to
plans?
do."
So, wait a second. Wait a second.
What were your plans? What was your plans for the next day? Another protest or something?
No, it's family matters. It was a family get together kind of thing.
So let me understand it. Let me understand it. Your principles, take a second place to your inconvenience. Is that how it works? I thought you were a principled guy.
No, I've been arrested for this kind of stuff. It's just you pick your fights when you're able to do it. I'm not going to sit
You're
there.
gonna have dinner.
When you
with-
don't have a
with
dinner
your
date
principals?
tomorrow.
It was a bigger event than what I'm just saying. I'm just giving a basic understanding, so this way you guys have something to say. Hey, yeah, I
Well,
had
no, I'm
something
just trying to understand.
Yeah.
So, what was the point of going on there in the first place? So, you go on the grounds wherever you were, the courthouse or whatever, and you're filming stuff. What was your statement? What was the statement of doing that?
It was just me documenting to see how they would handle my civil rights in the first place.
So once you see that they're going to violate your civil rights, you don't pursue it to give a concrete definition and have them arrest you, so you have a case and can say, "Hey, look,
No, there is a
DHS
case.
memo."
As I said, there is a case. It's being investigated right now.
And you went to court over this kind of stuff before, you said.
Yes, back in what was it, 2014? Me and the Department of Homeland Security went at it for Anchorage, Alaska.
And what happened? What happened with that one?
They actually tried. They pushed charges against me and then dropped them. They literally
Okay,
was like,
did you pursue a civil litigation against them if they violated your rights? What did you do with it?
no, I did a follow-up investigation. They never caused any further problems. I walked in. I filmed multiple times within the federal courthouse, within the federal courthouses, up in Alaska, and haven't had any problems since.
Well, I guess I just don't get, like, if you want to go do this and, show off your civil rights or whatever rights you're exercising here, why you wouldn't take it to the fullest? Like, when you have them at the point where you're saying what you're doing is wrong, it's illegal, and you could just set one more foot back on the ground, you're already there doing your demonstration.
Well, I've already, how should I put it? I've already gotten the document, as much documentation as I needed for that point. If I really wanted to give it a Hail Mary, yes, I could have done that, step back on there. But I had other plans established, and for me, I got what I needed for an investigation to go forward.
But then they dropped it. But then they dropped the investigation.
No, not with this one. The investigation's still ongoing.
But by the way, I'm sorry. Just for context, when was this recorded? When did this event happen?
September 11th of last year.
David, what's the best possible result you can achieve with this investigation in your estimation?
That there will be a reissuing of the Department of Homeland Security memo, except specifically dealing with the U.S. Marshals, and and having hopefully that reiterated and better stated to courthouse personnel, security personnel, so this way they understand it. Because this is not the first time. There's been other people with federal courthouses that have had similar run-ins.
Okay, so keep bringing up this memo. What's the memo?
It's the 2010 Department of Homeland Security memo. If you give me a second, I can actually link it to you guys real fast here. And it stems from a case back in 2009, 2010.
While you find those, let me read some signs real quick. Sono WSKE says, Jim, how do you feel about the blue waffles?
Yeah, no thanks. Fuck no.
Mhm.
No thanks.
Pop TV says, as a former security guard, this man is a cunt.
No surprise.
Kenny OMG says, I just read the memo and he's actually right. And worst Adamite ever says, this cop is a fucking saint.
Yeah, totally. Remarkable restraint. I mean, he really did.
I'm reading your memo, right? And under Title 41, Section 102, it says that you're allowed to do this unless otherwise directed by regulations, rules, orders, or directives.
That's specifically dealing with the inside, and this also stems from a the New York ACLU was involved in this, getting this memo issued in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah, but and the thing is there is restrictions on recording inside the courthouse, but not outside, and that specific legal case that that memo came from. This is almost the exact same situation. I'm standing in the courthouse there, in the public courtyard area, which the prior person was arrested twice on for that. And why the heck are all the archive ones I have not popping up properly? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't have anything against you for wanting to prove a point
Go ahead.
legally, but it just like I don't think you're proving the point unless you get arrested. Like, if you're going to go there and do this, you need to get arrested to prove your point. You have to make it go through the system,
Yeah, you have
not
to
just
make
an
them do it
investigation.
Well, the thing is there's an investigation on that part, and there's a potential for a civil case, and depending on how the investigation goes, a civil case might be pushed further.
Yeah, but
So-
you already stated that you had a similar run-in or a prior run-in where charges were dropped, and you said Alaska or something like that, but you didn't pursue civil litigation.
Yeah,
Why would you
because-
do it now?
Because I'm pretty sure in this case that
Yesterday
there's
you said it was
still gonna
for
be
the
the
views.
thing. But
Didn't you say yesterday that it was for the views and to have entertaining YouTube videos?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what I
that was a
understood,
question. That
Well,
was
no, you guys assumed that. I said if I was doing this for the views, there's a lot more ways I can do this to be more aggressive and all that stuff. Yeah, but for me, I do it more on the education stuff. Due to the fact that I cover a lot of the case law, and I provide support also with other activists that have been hemmed up by law enforcement and stuff like that for just filming.
Okay, well, I got to say I'm bored with this. I thought you were a sovereign citizen. They built you up to be something that you
Yeah,
weren't.
I know.
He built himself up that way yesterday.
I did not build myself up there. I sat there and I said there's a line in law that and where it's at, and then me and Josh were arguing specifically where that line
All
was
right,
at.
hold on, real quick. Chat, if you think that he was coming in a whole lot more hardcore yesterday, throw me a 1 in the chat. Throw Jim a 1 in the chat if this dude was coming in 100% harder yesterday.
It's going to be delayed. It takes like a minute for them to catch up, so we'll see.
I think it's.
I feel a lot of a reserved version of yesterday.
Listen, David, let me just give you my personal experience on this. I think you're a spoiled child. I was at Lebanon once visiting, and I was at a taxi taking pictures. I took picture of the famous hotel, which name I cannot remember now. And then the army chased my taxi down, brought me out, and said, "Look, Lebanon is a beautiful country. There are much scenery here for you to take pictures of, but please do not take pictures of where you have guards standing by, because Israel may shoot a fucking missile any time." And they took my phone and deleted it, and checked my contacts to see if I was messaging anybody. And they were very polite. They said, no, have a nice day. And you're just acting like a spoiled brat, because if you're gonna get
Okay, stop there. Stop there. Here's the thing.
Let me finish.
That's Lebanon. That's Lebanon. This is the United States.
If you are getting something positive, let me fucking finish, David. You fucking brat. If you are getting something positive for the American citizens, then yes, your work could be valid. But your work is both pointless and too boring.
Did we lose him?
No, he's here.
No. Well, it sounded like his sentence got cut off there. But no, the thing is, this is the United States, not Lebanon. We have a legal right to film anything we want inside, from a public area or a place we're legally allowed to be at.
I think.
Yeah, but you don't have the right to be a nuisance.
No, he does have the right, CRP, to be a nuisance.
I think his main objection is that it would be that you're boring and pointless, was his main objection.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm boring and pointless. I never said I was exciting. I never said everything I did was great. I read legal paperwork online on live streams that maybe get about 50 people to watch or something like that. I am not that big famous kind of guy. I'm not some dude that pulls in 1,000 people on a live stream or 400,000 or whatever. I just do with simple stuff, boring stuff. Very few times it's very exciting. I sit there and read case law. I listen to lawyers talk about legal issues.
Yeah, but
So-
lawyers
Why?
do that sometimes because there's a benefit to advancing the law and to the public or to the government to have seen things determined. If it's this way or that way, you're achieving nothing.
Yes, I do achieve something. If I find something, I can report on it, and if possible, and in some cases, it can turn into a case law, like the Turner v. Driver, which I cited yesterday. Turner v. Driver was done doing almost the exact same thing I was doing. That stemmed from a guy that was filming a police station. And I haven't had a chance to go back over it because I think Ichabod, I was actually misquoting the citation part, and I still got to go back and read that sentence through.
Yeah, but
I just
everybody
haven't had
knows
time.
if you go there with a sign or with a note and you deliver to the cop, this is the case law, this is what I'm doing, this is the project. He wouldn't do anything. He might not even push you outside. So you don't do that on purpose just to act like a fucking spoiled child.
The thing is I'm testing to make sure they understand people's rights. I'm not sitting there and trying to educate them. I want to know if they're going to be able to handle it without the knowledge beforehand. Because what if some random idiot that doesn't know much about it gets hemmed up for doing something similar? I'm just going to take a picture because this looks cool, or I have my friends here, and then some security guy or some cop or law enforcement personnel gets a freaking stick up his damn ass and says, am I a liar? No, there's videos of this kind of shit out that happens out there.
You know why you are a liar? Because if your interest was knowing if the policeman was educated or not, you would educate him. You purposely don't educate him. Just to show your
It's not my job to educate them. I'm testing
Then
to see
why are
what
you
their
doing
knowledge
this?
is at.
It sounds like Scarface is like so pissed.
As is, I'm testing what their knowledge is and to see if they're up to par. If they're not up to par, then it's on their department and the training schools that train them that get them trained back up to where they need to be at. I'm just being the guy. I'm just the instructor that administrates the surprise quiz at the end of the day to see if everybody was studying their homework.
So you're not a sovereign citizen, you're a citizen instructor.
Something like that, or proctor, or something like that. I'm the guy that's issuing the tests. That's what I'm doing.
He's testing it.
So you're like the citizen proctor?
Yeah, I guess so.
I feel like there's a little bit of history here. Maybe I missed out on more fire talk yesterday.
Josh,
You did.
get Josh, because like when Josh was on, he had like a complete
guys, would he call himself a proctologist then?
I feel like we're getting a much softer boot than we got yesterday, and the chat agreed. It is a much softer position than yesterday.
I'm trying to get into the role, but how should I put it? I feel like I'm doing more explaining than having to.
Somebody in the chat wanted me to ask you, did you say that being a cop wasn't dangerous?
It's not as dangerous as people make it out to be. It's actually one of the safest professions out there when it comes to work on the job.
Does anyone
injuries.
remember his quote yesterday? Because that was a pretty fucking you were definitive on that shit, and it pissed off Joshy quick.
Oh yeah,
Officer Clinton was not happy.
Yeah.
Okay, how is it not a dangerous job? What do you mean by safest?
Okay, if you look at the professions in the United States that have the highest workforce, like death tolls and stuff like that, it doesn't even make it into those. Yes, they are in a position where they're at a higher risk for potential injury, but more often than not, because they're allowed to defend themselves and stuff like that, they have the ability to rest and call in numbers to help back them up. They suffer a lot less in that degree. You're more likely to get harmed or killed doing like commercial fishing or logging or something like that.
Would you say working at McDonald's is more dangerous?
No, I would say being a convenience store clerk would be more dangerous.
More dangerous than being a cop.
Yeah.
What were in the top rankings for jobs that were on that list that cops didn't make?
Well, I already stated too. Logging, commercial fishing, construction work was actually in there too. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
So the professions where big heavy shit falls on you.
Pretty much, or something can easily. Well, the environment's out to kill you or something like that.
Okay. So would you say being a cop is easy?
Easy? No, it's not easy. That's why they get paid a decent amount of money.
So much softer than yesterday.
I feel like I got nothing to work with here, guys.
This is so marshmallow compared to what he was doing yesterday. Oh my god. Failure, you were here. CRP, you were here. Tell me if this is not just fucking...
No, it's that we need Officer Clinton, because Officer Clinton riled him up. Just the mere fact of him riled him up. Because I mean, like, look, Dave. I mean, I think what you're doing is completely pointless, right? And I think that how you handled yourself there was like a spoiled child, really. I mean, you kept saying, what's your badge number? What's
yes,
your...
it was definitely on the cringe.
Hang on. Yeah, but the thing is, see, what you're doing is socially useless. It's just a waste of everybody's time. And the thing that was interesting to me, at any rate, was that yesterday you started to have like a meltdown when Josh started arguing with you.
And there was something about the military stalking him too.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like
Wait, now,
you have an issue with authority.
Let's get, you glossed over something there that's interesting. Who's getting stalked by the military?
The J Bear video, I actually had OSI personnel. They followed me. They followed me for about a quarter mile until I ducked into the woods, and they refused to follow. And I was like, oh, that's a little bit disappointing.
Why were they following you?
Because I was filming the military base.
So you're filming a military base, and then they decide to investigate you. You can't tell me that didn't. I mean, that can't be shocking.
Oh, it wasn't shocking. I was actually sort of chuckling at the fact they were following me. They followed me through
of course
the
they're going to follow you, you idiot. Of course they're going to follow you. They want to know what you're doing. I mean, which military base was this?
Joint Air Force, Joint Base, Elmendorf, J Bear, Fort Richardson.
What was it? The military police, or was it that fucking milk dud looking dude?
You mean the one with the plaid shirt?
Yeah. No, the security guard.
Oh no, that was FAA. If you're referring to the video yesterday, that was FAA. No, and the J Bear one happened like a year prior, and with that one, I had OSI, which is sort of like the equivalent of the FBI, but within the military. Well, within the Air Force, that two of their guys followed me. After I got done filming.
You're filming an air base, and they see this guy standing out there dead silent, filming their fucking airplanes. So they have two guys checking out, hey, make sure this guy's not wearing a turban with a bomb up his ass. And they follow you for a quarter mile, and they're like, well, he ran into the woods, so I guess we don't have to worry about that.
Well, they stood there for a little bit there.
I would too if I got some guy stalking around my military.
And then dips out.
Wait. So you're testing their security by recording stuff, and then if they question you or anything, they're not doing their jobs by not letting you record.
Well, I stated this yesterday. If they come out and ask questions, that's not a violation. That is actually within their right and actually proper security procedure to have someone go out and inquire information from them if they see something suspicious, kind of thing. But what I'm testing for specifically is any potential rights violation where they sit there and say, you can't film this, turn your camera away, turn your camera off, you have to delete that. That's when they step over the line.
Did they tell you that?
The guy in the plaid shirt for that J Bear video, yes, he sat there. Is like, get your camera off of me, get your camera off the gate, quit filming the military base.
The J Bear video, that's the military base one?
Yeah, that's the military base one. That's actually the most. That's the biggest video on my channel right now.
Okay, so he told you to fuck off.
Oh well, he's cursed at me once. There, he's like, get your fucking camera off of me, and that's after he stepped in front of the camera. Stop.
Okay, so did you stop recording at that point, and then they followed you?
Oh hell no! I kept the camera rolling. I don't turn that sucker off. That stays rolling until I'm done.
So what was the conclusion of the video? I'm just trying to get an idea of how you got chased in the woods.
I got done. I got the footage that I needed, and after the MPs walked up and sat there and said 3 or 4 times that if I stepped on the property, that I would be arrested on the Air Force military property. And after that, they parted ways. I parted, and then I turned off my main camera and walked off. And then I looked behind me, and sure enough, I had 2 guys, the OSI guys, following me. I'm just like, oh, this will be fun. I'm going to take them on a little walk. And I was going to see how far they're going to follow me.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat, and a lot of them are raising the question of what is the point of this? I know you said citizen inspector, but you are eventually going to get shot in your fucking head if you keep filming military bases. You know that, right?
If they shoot me for filming a military base, that's that's going to cause all kinds of hell.
Nobody's
And
going to know. You're going to be dead. Nobody's going to have your
Yeah. No, people are going to know because I got there's methods of having a live documentation or having backup, either with people that what I do is we'll either have a live stream going, or we'll have.
Didn't you say you were in the military? Like, you know this.
Yeah, I'm former military.
Oh right, I'd forgotten that. You're right. So.
I mean, you would know how they would feel about this. I don't know.
I know how they feel because I've done those guarding positions. I've guarded gates. I've sat there and pulled security.
Wouldn't you realize how incredibly annoying it is for somebody like you, if you were like manning post and protecting whatever, and some moron like you is filming and just causing a nuisance? Don't you realize how annoying it would be?
You know what? To be honest, all the security details, I would find it entertaining. I would be sitting there chuckling and joking with the other guard. We'd sit there be making jokes about it. We'd take a note, obviously.
What started you on this road?
Another military veteran getting shot in the head with a tear gas canister over in was it Oakland? It was over in California several years back. That was sort of like the kicker, and then eventually I sort of it just fell into the role of film because I was originally just filming politics, and then I was like, well, you know what? I'm also start filming police because this other guy that was filming police and doing some other stuff, he was just talking way too much. I'm like, God, he talks way too much. I need to show him how it's done where you don't talk. And so I just started like, well, I might as well get some practice, and then. Eventually, I started. I came up with the silent treatment, where I just don't talk to the security or law enforcement. Let them ask their questions, and I just don't respond to them. And then they'll usually go bugger off or whatever.
Quick comment from somebody who says they're former Navy. I don't know if they want that doc, so I'll just leave the name out of it. They say that if they would have seen you pointing something at them from several hundred yards away, they would have shot your ass.
Yeah.
And they would definitely be in big trouble then.
If you don't amp it up, you're just gonna be boring.
Well, and the thing is I'm not aiming to be entertaining. I'm just going out there and testing and documenting it. I mean, there's people that are involved in this same stuff. All they do is go around and submit public records requests and get all that stuff. And their footage is just as dry and as boring as most of mine.
Okay. The chat is spamming. What is your MOS?
What is my MOS? Communications.
Okay.
By the way, what do you do for a living? I mean, how do you pay the bills?
I pay the bills. I'm a disabled vet, so part of that is covered. So, and then I do odd jobs and whatever stuff that comes in from donations to stuff that from when I do video gaming or some other things.
Okay, people in chat are saying that's not an MOS.
What?
People in your chat are saying that's not an MOS.
Hold on, I dipped the chat. Let me check. Oh dear. Okay.
Let me.
Chat's losing their mind.
Now they're spamming fake LARPer stolen valor.
Oh dear.
Give me a second. I got my DD214 over here. I can't remember specifically.
Wait. Okay. An MO. Somebody get. What the fuck is an MO? Hey, everybody, stop the car for a second. I'm not military, man.
Yeah.
What's an MOS?
What is that? MOS?
Billy, do you know what an MOS is?
Look, I only played Call of Duty one time. I don't know what the fucking
MOS is a job code for what was it? It's a job code that you get for your jobs while you're in the military. Where the hell did I put my DD4? Oh, it might be in here. But here it is. God. Give me a second, guys. It's been a long time.
Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, this is going nowhere quick.
MOS number should be on here.
Oh, fuck. Okay, what's an MOS? What does
They're
that
saying
stand
it's your
for?
service number. Is your service number the job?
It's 25 uniform. That's what it was. 25 uniform.
Okay. I know some stuff about the military from my grandfather and other family members, but I don't know all this shit.
So why were you disabled?
Blew out my joint. Blew out my knee when I was in the Army. While I was halfway through my tour, my knee gave out, and I could no longer continue service. That's what happens when you're walking 3 to 5 miles a day with gear on and stuff like that. And then you go into the military with bad knees already.
Let's see. Thomas Mayer Jr. is asking 25U what level? 10, 20, 30.
Okay. Why would you mistake MOS is a number, right? Like apparently everybody's saying it's a number. Why would you mistake that for communications?
Because I work on communications equipment, and my job.
No, I mean, why would you mistake the term MOS for communications? Like you even repeated the question back before you said it.
Yeah.
No, as I said, it literally I work in communications, as in I'm dealing with communications equipment. It's radios, computers, computer networking. It is computer networking, and then also I get called in time to time to actually make sure that the cryptos, the encryption, all that stuff is working for the important stuff.
Tennessee Marine is saying you're a lying ass motherfucking punk bitch. Any other like things they could like?
They can go ahead and accuse me if they really want some validation. If they, what I can do later on, failure, is I can scan up a censored version. This way, my certain important details are not shown, and I can. So this way, you can see my DD214.
You keep saying the stream needs the Marine. Do you have somebody in your audience who's a Marine that wants to come on?
There are several Marines. I'm touching. I'm gonna touch base with like 3 or 4 of them real quick. See who all can make it.
Because this is a conversation out of my league. So if you got somebody
I don't know what the fucking MOS is. So yeah, I need someone familiar with it. I'm tapping.
Let's see.
We should get Officer Clinton. Officer Clinton would know.
Hold on. Officer Clinton was on yesterday. Let's see if we can. Let's spread the love. Let's spread the love. See if we can get somebody new in here.
Sinatra, hold on one second. Sinatra gave me the definition of MOS 25U. Obviously, in a combat situation, the jobs within the ASC are especially crucial in order to detect enemy signals and jam enemy radio transmissions. But in any scenario where large numbers of troops are moving, the signal support system specialists are important to keeping everyone in contact. The job involves performing signal support functions and technical assistance for computer systems, providing technical assistance for local area networks, and doing maintenance on equipment, terminal devices, power generators, and vehicles. So would you say that describes what you did, or is?
Yeah, that's exactly pretty much what we covered. I did all that under the sun, pretty much. It's we're a jack of all trades within the thing. We're not specialized in anything, but we work on everything.
Oof. Using very broad brush terms there, and that's what's weird is in it. Yeah, I'll give it a minute. Let's see who we can. I'm talking to a few people. See if anybody makes it, because this is some shit. And like Irate Bear is ex-military, but I don't know if I should get him.
But he's British. The Brits don't fucking count.
And they got a whole different deal.
From US.
You're right.
Yeah, the way the laws work over in the UK are different than how they work over here in the US.
You're losing your audience, Tonka. They're getting bored. You need to bring in something here.
Well, how many fucking military people do I keep on tap?
Need to have like a Rolodex.
I do. I really do. I need a Rolodex full of correspondence for everything.
Well, you already got me added in there. So,
like every time Billy's shown up here lately, we start off with one thing and we end up somewhere else. Like we'll start off with a wacky wizard and we end up on a pedophile.
In here. And they're gone.
That was odd.
They might have had some problems on their settings.
Oh,
I was fighting out with my voice meter earlier.
The only reason you get retards like this in the US is the over-judicialization of petty problems. Because if that arose organically in a real problem in society, it would have a fucking point. But you got all of these fucking Jew lawyers trying to get rich, so they pick on little issues that citizens and the government have between themselves, and then you get retards like you trying to make something out of it. Go do something else, man, or amp it up.
Oh, you want me to amp it up? Well, I could point you to a few people that are already amping it up. I'm getting ready to go to school for law, so.
Who is Wind Tunnel approved here?
Theo, you there?
Hello?
Yo.
Who is Theo?
Hello? Oh, this is Theo Cuxtable. I run a small academic YouTube channel, and I'm here to make Coach Red Pill's ass look like somebody punched a cherry pie.
Why? Why?
Well, because you canceled 2 live streams on me, man. 2 weeks in a row.
I don't know who you are.
Listen, I'm freaking out because I'm in front of the big dogs. I'm gonna put my friend on.
What?
What?
Hello, is this Coach Red Pill?
Who is this? I'm almost afraid to ask.
This is V Monroe, and I'm here to finally end the mystery and tell you what Sargon's cum tastes like.
Okay, please tell us. We are all very interested.
It's a sweet cinnamon crunch, and if you would all like to join the liberalist movement, I would like to invite you right now to say the pledge with me. I am enlightened by my own intelligence. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong paragraph.
They're stealing material from Murdoch, man.
In this moment, I am euphoric, not because of the blessing of any phony god, but because of Sargon's fat, juicy cock in my mouth.
Oof! I think the crickets killed themselves. Holy shit!
Yeah.
the crickets off themselves.
Even the audience is just like, get rid of them, throw them out.
This is Toad McKinley, and I had to create a fake account to get on here, and I'm using some headphones. So.
And now that he's unmasked, the crowd cheers.
Yeah, I've hijacked this at my job, and so I'm guessing that.
Great. Now we have discount Metokur on.
You remember when you deleted your channel? Maybe I should have stayed that way.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is.
Oh. You gonna take that lying down, Toad?
No, this is Discount Jim, and everybody loves me. Happy I could assist.
Yeah, it's weird to see you two in the same place at the same time. It's fucking me up.
Yeah, actually, Jim writes all my scripts for me. I
mail them out. I mail them out. Snail mail.
He pays me in sweet Jew gold.
I've got a whole fucking vault full of it from Nick Denton a long time ago.
Yeah.
Sent me a whole shit ton of it.
He actually recommended that I do these YouTube channels because he's my boss at work at the Kharkov and Camel factory.
Kharkov and Camel.
Yes.
So when did this turn into fucking a Wednesday night at the Yuck Hut? Are you coming on to fight Coach Red Pill? What are we getting at here?
Yeah.
No, Coach Red Pill really did cancel on me twice for a live stream, and I'm really at the time I was trying to promote my channel, but I just hit 1488 subscribers, so I'm not actually accepting anymore.
That's the line of subs.
Fuck yeah.
Andy's back.
Andy, we've already got a chipper in here. Hold on. So,
Sorry, there's a snowstorm out.
CRP dipped on you twice?
Hold on, Mr. Medica, more like Mr. Mediocre, am I right? Fuck yeah.
Chipper. There you go. So, Coach, why'd you dodge the streams with Toad here?
No, I wanted to. I mean, it was unforeseen. I actually forgot why they got canceled, but not because of Toad. I think that he's great. You know, he's great when he's not taking them bad drugs. Just say no, Toad. Just say no.
Did he just leave?
I think he dipped out on a stream with you now.
Oh, fuck.
All right, weren't we trying to find a Marine or something?
Holy God, can we get a moment of silence for the fucking Hindenburg there? That crashed
The humanity.
Oh God, that was fucking tragic. Okay, so anyway, back to the Stolen Valor thing. Did we find military people? Because there's like 1,500 people here.
There's a few. There's a
Nobody?
few knocking on the door.
Okay, so
No, there's a few knocking on the door.
All
You
right.
want me to pick one of them?
Hold on.
Jesus, I walk in and it's just rough. What happened?
Fucking Billy
Oh,
showed up,
Ralph
and
Waldo
people
did.
just had to be crazy.
Yeah, the years after the Cosby Show have not been good for Theo.
Oh shit! Cringing.
Are there anybody besides those two?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Good, beautiful, new blood.
Well,
I got to give you credit, Tonka. I didn't think anything would top Andy's roast night stream as being fucking awful, but your 10,000K special is really getting up there.
Well, no, it's fucking jumping up there. Boots is like, no, I don't want to bring it today. But by the way, kind of stolen
people are
valor.
actually trying to refund their super chats right about now, which is a first for me.
Taka, you want me to pick one?
Yes, get a fucking military person in here. We've been on this stolen valor thing for 20 minutes.
I'm buying a boredom here. Come on, guys. Come at me.
Why are you being weird? You did the weird thing with the stolen valor a minute ago. What are you doing?
I'm not stealing any fucking valor, and as I said, I can prove it. I will have someone validate it for you guys if need be.
But it's
Hey,
okay.
Tom, I want to ask him a question. I was listening to in the car and while I was shoveling snow. Why do you just film a government building?
It's got so much further than that, Andy.
No, okay, I heard that, and then he was asking for the badge number and all that stuff. Like, why do you do that? May I ask?
It's a test of civil rights to see how law enforcement and security personnel will respond, and if they're going to respect a person's civil rights that might possibly be passing by and filming or take a snapshot or something like that.
And do you have a job, though? Do you have a job?
I just do odd work. I'm a disabled guy, so.
All right, David, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on, man? Okay, so I was in the Marine Corps from 05 to 09. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions that might help quash these stolen valor attempts here.
First, real quick, I'm gonna just say, and before people start saying that you're stolen valor as well, so I'm just calling out. We're gonna have to call in a third person to see if you're stolen.
That's
fucking hell.
That's fine. Okay, David.
Yeah.
Okay. So first, what years were you in?
2007 to 2011.
And were you honorably discharged?
Yes. Disabled. Discharge. Medical discharge.
Medical discharge. And you said you didn't know your MOS whenever you were at.
I didn't remember. I've been out of the service for almost 10 years, and so I had to pull out the paperwork to remember the specific.
What type of radios did you work on?
Harris radios. Harris.
Okay.
If you
what,
want
like
to.
a Brick 18, what?
Oh god, it's been a long time. I don't remember the nomenclatures on the thing, but.
Okay. I presume you knew your job.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a few jobs related to the communication field. How do you say Q phonetically? The letter Q phonetically.
The letter. Quebec. As I said, I've been out for 10 years, so there's a lot of shit I've forgotten.
Oof.
November. Yeah. As I said, I've.
Okay.
Quebec. I think it was Quebec. I think it was pretty sure it was Quebec.
What about P?
Papa.
All right. So what about Y?
Yankee.
Okay. All right. So you got a few basic communications questions down. Do you know what? So you don't know what type of radio you used. What type of? Where did you deploy?
Taji, Iraq.
Taji, Iraq.
About 5 kilometers north of Baghdad, if I remember correctly.
Okay. And you went on patrols much?
No, I was a foppet. As in, I stayed on the base.
Yeah, but you pulled security?
Not while deployed. Only back home.
Back home, what? Like on guard duty?
Yeah.
Like you would stay up in your uniform and you would just, like what? Were you working with MPs? What were you doing?
Aviation unit. We had to take, our units had to take turns doing guard shift for
How long were you in boot camp?
the gates. Was it 3 months? And then if you wanted to know how long the training was, it's about 5 months.
I guess I'm just curious why you were disabled and you were discharged and you stayed in the full 4 years.
No, I was signed up for 5 years.
Oh, you were signed up for 5 years. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I was actually signed up on a 5-year contract.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Those are just the first couple of questions. You kind of fucked up. You sound like you were really shitty at your job, and you sound like you didn't really do anything. But you sounds like you were in the military. I just seriously doubt your. I mean, especially if you're coming on here saying that your general lack of respect towards authority. I have serious doubts that you did anything of note in the military other than some poke ass shit where you just like, I don't know, fucked off on a base, fucking with a radio that you don't even know the name of for 4 years. As far as I can tell. So
Well, the
that's
thing
all
is I end up dealing more with computer network communications and stuff like that because I already had the certifications to be able to do that stuff.
Okay, and so
if you asked me more about the computer side of things,
What was the thing you said you did overseas yesterday?
Communications, radios. That's what I did with overseas.
Oh, fuck.
When I'm deployed.
So you worked on radios, but you don't know what radios.
Well, no, radios and computers and stuff. I just say radios because
I don't know computers. I worked with radios quite a bit because you have to know radios if you go out on patrols. But
yeah,
I was in the military.
Yeah, same here.
I worked in the Salvation Army.
Can I just say what? I mean, I really hope you guys don't go to war with Russia because you're all sounding.
Yes. We would fucking wreck Russia. Wouldn't even be close.
I got like 100 medals.
Well,
and shit.
listen, man, your line of questioning was weak sauce. I could open up a PDF with the phonetic alphabet. Come on, man.
Well, you gotta ask basic general questions about their job. I'm not gonna sit here. I wasn't a comm guy. I was an 0861, which is a scout observer.
Same here.
Hold on, for real. Yesterday he said that he did security details. Overseas.
As I said, no, I didn't say overseas. I said I pulled security details.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Some
On
people
base?
may have misconstrued it as I did pull security when I was overseas, but no, I did security back at home, when at the place I was stationed at, and I watched security cameras and I pulled gate guard. Those are the two aspects that I pull. And so I know how it is to be sitting there and not doing much except for looking at the cars, looking at the badges and stuff like that.
Have you guys thought that your tax dollars go to pay for his disability? Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Well, here's the thing. I did my service. I got injured on the job. Am I entitled to that paycheck because I got injured for the work that I did?
Let me ask you something. A serious question. You said that you were like on base and fixing computers and radios. Like, how are you injured?
As I said, I was working about 3 to 5 miles a day overseas.
No. How were you injured?
I blew out my knee.
Oh, how?
Walking, a lot. My body just wore out a lot faster than normal persons did. I went in with bad knees in the first place, but they gave me a referral for that.
What type of unit were you in?
Aviation. I was on an airfield.
And you were okay. I'm not going to pretend to know. All I know is the air guys that I know that we're not doing that kind of shit.
Is there anything that we could have him asked to where we could know definitively what's up? Because people are going to give me shit if I leave this hanging in the air.
You can Google pretty much everything.
There's another person I want on. She says she's in the military right now. I don't know.
Does she have questions? Does she have some? We need something.
Yeah, I mean the questions that I was asking was strictly related to the job.
I think you did well. You gave it basic cursory questions, and you don't want to ask anything and be wrong. I can understand.
How long have you been with Vet Ice?
I was in from 05 to 09.
Okay, so pretty recent.
Well, he got out before me, so.
All right.
Well, still, I would know the type of radios and stuff you were working with.
If someone's mad at him and wants to question him, get him in here.
Yeah, all right. I'll clear some space for you guys. You guys take it easy. Keep up the good work, guys.
I appreciate you, Koozie.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
I'm really enjoying these people. Are like, oh, he's lying. He's lying. That's not good enough. I just find it entertaining. Hello.
Hey, I am actually currently in the military, and I've kind of think I know what you're supposed to be talking about. So, do you have a DD214? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I'm sitting here and staring at it right now.
Okay, do you know what a retrans site is?
Retransmission site?
Yeah.
I mean,
what
where
do
they
do?
go out there, set up the antennas, have two radios that pull in the signal and then retransmit it out for whatever direction that needs to go at.
Okay. What other
Yeah, I was
radios were
trained
you
in that.
using? Besides
There's
Harris, because
the-
there's more than one form of radio.
I'll try to remember. There was the satellite ones which used the KU band, and if you put your hand on the antenna, you can end up microwaving it if you're not careful. As I said, I didn't really touch too much on the radio side. I did train with that stuff, and I was at least up to par when I was in the military, but I've forgotten a lot of that information. The most of the stuff that I ended up retaining was the stuff I worked on majority side, which was computer networking, dealing with SIPR and NIPRNet.
Okay, then this one should be pretty easy. Where did you go for your AIT?
Fort Gordon.
Okay, guys, I don't think he's.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in the military.
I don't think he's stolen valor because most anybody that works with communications like I do, they go through Fort Gordon. If you have a DD214, there are different types of radios, and most people, if they're lying, would not know what a retrans site is.
So it's like the other guy said that he's probably just shitty at what he did.
That was just a really weird slip up with the MOS, and he says communication instead of giving a number, and like he even repeated the question back. That was weird.
Well, no, I couldn't remember off the top of my head. As I said, I haven't really looked at this stuff.
Honestly,
in
though,
years.
here's one thing that like had me kind of shaky on you is the fact that you didn't know what Q was. Like, I'm a civilian, and I know that just because I've worked security.
Yeah, as I said, it's been I don't deal with phonetics anymore. It's been a long time since I've been dealing with this, and I'm studying a bunch of other stuff, so I'm naturally going to forget a lot of things.
Were you National Guard reservist or active?
Full Army, active.
It's kind of weird that you forgot what your MOS was.
I know phonetics. That's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Zulu. Yeah, you can give me shit for it. But I mean, I fully aware. Yeah, I forgot it, but as I said, I forget a lot of things.
Guys, he forgot one thing, or two things. It's okay.
Well, he did answer all the questions that I had, and I went and those are the.
I mean,
same kind of
if you want,
courses
I can easily give you an idea inside of Fort Gordon
Like 10
there.
out of 90, so it's not a bad percentage.
Do you remember how long you were at Fort Gordon? Because that usually will tell you what MOS you had.
It was about 5 months there. I was I think in the radio communication side of things for training wise, I think my MOS was the second longest.
25U or 25 Bravo?
25U. And someone was.
He's clear.
He checks out for you.
Yeah, he does, because I hate one of my pet peeves is stolen valor stuff, and I will call anybody out on it.
Imagine.
I got 7 Valas.
And someone asked which fob in the chat. As I said, Taji was the fob that I was at for deployment.
There is a Taji. It was closer to Baghdad.
Me too. I hate stolen valor. I served under Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah. Well, hey, good job, chat. You said that this was boring as shit to begin with, and now you've derailed us on a 20-minute stolen valor thing where the guy didn't steal any valor. So
thanks, chat. Good job, crowd.
Oh, Jim just roasted the chat.
a big audience full of good boys out there, eh, Jim?
Yeah, Taka, this is right up there with that roast stream. I got to be honest with you.
It's
Really? Okay, thank God. I don't feel as bad now for that.
Oh, you don't feel as lonely over there on the road?
No,
well, the fucking
yours
chat
is
decided
still
he
the
stole a valor.
Yeah, I get a chuckle at that. I was like, yeah, go ahead, come on, keep bringing them on. I mean, if you really want it, I mean, I'm willing to provide some paperwork to show that I am
think
military.
they just hate you.
Oh, let them hate me. I enjoy. There's times when I enjoy being the bad guy. You got to have someone to hate. Come on.
Hey,
You
Andy,
gotta
how many
enjoy a good
medals
bad
do you
guy.
have?
Why
I
do
got
they hate
fucking
you?
444. I got 1488 medals. Fuck you.
I filmed military bases. That's the main reason why they hate me. Oh, quite a few people. So
Now that's done fucked up, isn't it?
in the United States, not overseas. But
Well,
the thing
still
is,
in the United States, you're gonna get your happy little ass shot if you keep doing that.
Oh, here's my question. Why did you want to go at Jim so fucking bad yesterday? If when you finally get him today,
I didn't say I wanted to go at him. I would love
Yes,
to
you
have
did.
a conversation with him. I was wondering if he was going to be able to have anything at me. I'm sort of sad because he's usually able to roast anything, but I guess I didn't provide anything enough for him to grab on and go with.
I was promised a sovereign citizen, which you are not a sovereign citizen.
Yesterday
So I'm
he
a
was
little
behaving like
annoyed
one.
that I was told
Yesterday.
I'd have somebody talking about the Articles of Confederation,
Yeah,
and I
well,
don't have that.
Do you want me to get you one?
yesterday-
I might be able to
Well,
find
Billy-
you one real quick. Well, I mean, not this short notice, but I could find you one.
Well, I was hearing this in the car, or while I was shoveling snow, and then I hear you asking if he was a sovereign citizen, and then Failure and Tonka were like, "Yeah," but yesterday this guy said a million times that he wasn't one. Tonka, Failure,
Oh.
comment.
Oh, I said he acts like one. Just let him talk.
Oh, he acts like one.
Hey, Foxy, do they have Pizza Huts on the fort?
Some do, some don't. The ones I was at had a Burger King and a Popeyes, and that's why I'll never eat at a Burger King ever again.
Well, yesterday he was shouting about his rights. Yesterday he was talking about, oh, police don't have a dangerous job at all. Like,
Now,
all
I
kinds
would
of
be
stuff.
remiss if I didn't bring this up because chat sure as hell is bringing it up. The military lady, what's your name?
Foxy.
Foxy, are you a furry?
No, I just cannot be doxxed because I'm still in the military.
So you're using the furry avatar as undercover?
Yeah, pretty much.
Undercover furry.
I had a
She
friend
probably
draw
just-
this,
yeah.
so I use it because my friend drew it for me.
Oh, there you go, chat. All right, Tonka, I'm gonna drink some fucking bleach. You need to pull something out of the bag here, champ.
Yeah, I guess it's got to pull something out. Thank you for coming by there, though.
Look, the chat has disappointed us today. They said.
Oh, you're
that
throwing it on the
CRP
chat?
Yeah, they said CRP and Toad were gonna have an epic battle. What happened with that one?
Toad left, and then what's his face? Ranting Monkey messaged that he's in the middle of editing a video, so he won't show up.
Ranting
I'm
Monkey
like,
ran
I'm like,
away.
hop in. I'm like,
Toad
hop in
came
for 5
and
minutes.
died
He's
a
like,
death.
no, my fans come first.
Andy, let me say something. I want to come on your show and defend the values of Islam treating women like they do.
What? Fine. Okay, that sounds like a fun fucking.
I did.
I'm gonna trash the fuck out
Why
of
don't you do it now? Give us a speech now. Give us a little preview.
All right. Well, before you get into the juicy bets here, I'm gonna jump. It's been something.
It's existed.
Happy 10,000 subs there, Tonka.
Thanks, Billy. Glad you're
do
back.
more shows like this, or you'll never reach 20.
Apparently, yeah.
I won't head to the shop anymore. Apparently.
Hey, I'm about to head out so y'all can have some more fun. But Andy, that stream that
she
you had
ruined
last
the
night
fun.
with Roosh gave me cancer.
It was fucking amazing, eh?
I was screaming. I was
Best
watching it today
cancer
and I was
ever.
screaming at it.
I'm gonna have to
Yep.
watch last night's.
It's all
Oh.
honestly for people. I don't really promote them too often, but last night's, if you want a fucking laugh and want AIDS at the same time, go watch that shit.
Go watch
That dude's insane. that dude was crazy.
Yeah, he does not like women. Not
He
a big
can kiss
fan of
my
women. Yeah, I'm sure he would. Sexually.
I'm sorry, he doesn't wear blue cord, so he doesn't fit my bill.
Okay, okay. All right.
See y'all.
See ya.
I can't believe that Boots came in talking all that fire yesterday. You get in here today, you're under the big lights, got a big opponent, and that
Well,
bed,
he
you just
didn't have
pooped
anything
right
to
in.
go with. I mean, what do you want me to give him? I'm not a sovereign citizen.
You
So
were fucking acting like yes, not in name are you a sovereign citizen, but you were screaming about rights and cops have an easy job and all this other shit. But today it's like pulled punches extraordinaire.
You said cops. You said cops have an easy job.
Oh,
I said it's a safe job.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Look like
How is it a cop a safe
1993
job?
pro wrestling up in here. As
So
soon
you're
as
telling
Jim
me a
showed
cop
up.
who has to go walk up to a bunch of hoodlums while they're in the middle of their drug selling.
You say
or they're assaulting
rapscallions.
people. Oh, hey, officer. Can you bring an officer over? There's a murderer in my house. Imagine driving to someone's house like, oh, I'm gonna have to deal with a fucking murderer. Is it an easy job?
I didn't say it's easy. I said it's a safer job. It's not even in the top 10 of the most dangerous jobs in the United States, according to national statistics that's put out by the Board of Labor.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure there are more dangerous jobs like coal mining and your fucking lungs are destroyed, or fucking being in the military and deployed and you have a fucking C4 blows up in your face. Yeah, I'm sure there are dangerous jobs, but being a cop is not a fucking walk in the park. I'm sure there are those corrupt cops who milly about, as they say, but the ones who do their job have to fucking go undercover and hang out with a mob and fucking, I don't know, man. There's a lot of dangerous shit that happens to police officers. A lot of them die.
Undercover with the mob one time, right?
No, I was there and I was like, "Hey, how you doing? How you all doing? Yeah, my name is Eddie Valentine. It's nice to see you all."
Oh no, not Eddie Valentine. Jeez.
Yeah, but the thing
I thought
is,
he died. I thought he was dead.
He's back alive. Hey, but look, there. I'm not saying it's the most dangerous job in the world, but cops need to fucking, they get calls all the time of
and they have the ability to properly respond to those dangers and threats. That's part of the reason why they are actually a lot safer than, let's say, a convenience store clerk who often gets held up and doesn't have the ability. Well, often is not armed. Is at the mercy of the person that's upholding them, that they won't get shot, stabbed, or beat.
I'm not saying it's the most dangerous job in the world, but it is a dangerous job. Period.
I said it's a safer job than what you normally see out there, because they're able to
normally see.
Yeah, all I got to say is there is risk at it, but they get paid pretty good for it. They got pretty good benefits. Like if you're being in the military, in the war zone or whatever.
Yeah, well, you better be paid well when you have to walk up to gang members and go, "Hey, could you guys stop smoking that joint?"
Well, but the thing is they can sit there and arrest them, put them in handcuffs, hold them at gunpoint. There's a lot of things. They can bring in extra backup on the. Huh?
The guy could shoot him or stab him, right?
Yeah, but I could be shot or stabbed or have a vehicle run me over just walking down the street.
Anyone can, but police go into those situations where they they're like, yeah, I could be shot on the street, but you could also be shot when you go into a dangerous area after a call and get shot.
Well, what about a person that lives in that dangerous neighborhood that has to constantly go back home into that environment?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't it be more dangerous for them then?
Yeah, of course. Well, they're living in that environment, of course.
Well, as I said, cops often don't live in those environments. They just have to go and walk in.
There
they got
going
it's
down.
still, nonetheless, a safer job than being a convenience store clerk who might get held up and get shot or killed, or a logger who might have a tree fall on him or something screw up the.
I'm not saying there aren't other dangerous jobs or more dangerous jobs, but let's say compared to being an office worker, or like a YouTuber, for example, what we do, or
that depends on the YouTuber. I mean, what was it? The FPS Rusher almost killed himself once. Remember?
Yeah, but he's playing with explosives and guns. That's different.
Well, well, that's not much different because he's taking a risk with the job. I mean, it's just like being a soldier.
So are you saying?
It's just, as I said.
So are you saying being a cop is a cakewalk then?
No, I'm not saying it's a cakewalk. I just said it's safer. There's a difference between safer and easy. I never said it was easy. I know it's hard.
Hang on. Snowaski just threw $2 to say stop white knighting cops. I'm not white knighting cops. I'm just saying it's more dangerous than a lot of jobs. Right?
As I said, I've come from a background of blue collar work and all that stuff, trade professions. And quite often, you see a lot more people hurt in that stuff. I'm not from the whole office worker kind of stuff.
Yeah, but don't you think cops should get a little bit of leeway every now and then, to crack some heads?
Not really, because we've seen how that can go.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
the
good old days, just get a phone book. No, there's no, marks left behind.
No, I'm definitely against that kind of crap. Because because you'll get those individuals that will.
You know what? You're right. Being a cop is easy. It's simple. It's safe. All right.
I never said it was easy. You keep throwing that easy in my mouth when I'm saying it's
all right. All right. It's not as dangerous as being a store clerk.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm stating. It's a safer job. That's pretty much about it. That's all I'm stating about it. Because yes, they got risks, but it's still a lot safer. More cops die every year from car crashes than they do from getting targeted and shot. If you put the numbers together.
Look, but if somebody's on PCP, don't you think that it takes about 15 people to beat them down?
Nah, it's easy. What are you talking about?
About 50.
It depends on the individual, but yes, I understand. If someone's high off the rocker or has some sort of mental disconnect because of whatever drugs they're on that cause them to go superhuman, yes, I understand. You're gonna have.
Yeah, but then you come along and you give the footage to the news that only shows the part where the cop is calling the guy a nigger. You don't show the parts where.
And there you go, throwing some stuff in my direction that I don't do. I actually put out pretty much all of my footage. And so this way there's a full context, because I get accused, it's highly edited. No, the only thing I might edit is I might speed up footage between the when stuff's really boring. So this way you can have the entire context to know, okay, this is just sped up because nothing's happened here. You see people moving real fast, everybody's talking in maybe chipmunk voice or something like that. But otherwise, I give almost the entire footage out there.
What's that?
Except for what stuff that is not even revolving around.
Someone said I'm being retarded. I didn't even hear what you said yesterday. So yeah, I am missing the full context to what you said. All I heard was that you said being a cop wasn't dangerous, but what you meant was there are more dangerous jobs.
Yes, it's a very safe profession when you compare it up to with a lot of other things.
What people say and what people mean. Two totally different books to buy.
Fair enough.
Throw that one out there.
What do you think is safer than being a cop then?
What is safer? Probably being a librarian, to be honest.
Nah.
Don't you mean more dangerous, Andy?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be the question?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the same as safer.
I mean, I could probably list off several professions that would probably be way safer where you're not likely to have any harm.
Hang on. The chat is angry. They say this is a very boring topic.
They hate boots. They thought he brought it yesterday. They get him in here with Jim. They were salivating. He did not bring it. And then he didn't even have the decency to be stolen valor. So they have had it with him.
When a cop tells you need to turn off the camera, that's the law. You need to follow his orders, don't you?
Nope, that is an unlawful order.
But he's the law.
No, he's not.
Is he not a lawman?
He does not create the laws. He's just an enforcer of the laws. That's the big difference. He can't make up laws on the spot and arrest you for it or demand you to take that action.
Boots, you want to... Okay, here's how you could be really entertaining. Are you planning on doing a video soon? Like standing in front of a police station or some shit?
I plan on starting to, get out there and do some more filming. It's warming up again.
Do me one favor, and I'm sure the chat will want this. Tonka and Bailey would want this. When the cops come up to you and you're filming, or whoever, like wherever you are,
just go full hero.
Yeah, no, start chipping them. Like, why are you here? Fucking, why are you there? Like, you start chipping them the entire time. I would honestly.
When you go up to the cop, just grab his gun and see what happens. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, what are you doing in there? Sucking peckers? Like, just honestly.
You got guys that do that. As I said, I'm not the only one that's involved in this kind of stuff. There's several others, and there's people that will actually sit there and shoot the same questions back at the cops, if not head them off with them. It's like, what are you doing here? Why are you out here? What's your name? What's your badge number?
No, but you have to do it in the Chip voice, in the Jim Norton Chipperson voice. By the way, people go to Chip Chipperson's podcast. I have to always promote it in case people get upset in the chat. But Yeah, yeah. Honestly, if you were to go, and then you start doing really bad dad jokes, I would fucking die.
Oh, you'd have Andy for sure.
I'd show that on my show.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up Chip Chipperson there and listen in and see how he does his thing. So this way, I can have a better context of what you're trying to get at here.
Well, basic.
Yeah.
Jake. All right. It's really, really basic. So talk like this. So say someone says like a joke, be very literal with it. So say someone's like, "Oh, you guys are being Nazis," and like you would say, "Not see." You'd go, "Well, I could see because I'm wearing glasses." Like make it literal, and then like you cringeify it by being too literal, and it makes everyone, when they realize what you just did, go, ugh. And it ruins their day. It ruins everyone's day who doesn't know Chip, and it'd be fucking hilarious.
Okay, well, as I said, I'll have to look at it and sort of study, and then see if
I'll send that to Jim Norton or
just don't
commit stream Seboku. You brought no fire today.
All right.
No fire today whatsoever.
whatever
From
you
the
do,
time
don't
he
put
walked
your
out of the
hand-
curtain. No, hold on, failure. From the time he walked out of the curtain until now, it has been guac bowl levels of energy. You tapped out before you even came out to the. This is shameful display.
Shameful. You guys built me up to be something that I was not. You gave him too much hype.
False.
You sit there.
False.
You were hoping for a sovereign citizen. I'm not a sovereign citizen.
No, didn't say you were a sovereign citizen, but okay, you
Well,
at
that's right,
least
correction.
you at
No,
least
you
had
said I was
something
acting
yesterday.
like a sovereign citizen.
And you did. And yet yesterday with all the things you said, and then you didn't even have the decency to be a fucking stolen valor. Get out of here. You're terrible. Terrible.
You guys are just hoping I could be a really big bad guy, but I'm just not all the way bad.
Well, you
guy.
are a bad guy. You walked in here saying that Tonka has a little shitty small channel with 10,000 subs.
No, I said I was a small channel.
How many subs do you have?
Hold on.
I'm
Real
about,
quick,
like,
Lost
9,400,
Wingman. I
9,500.
did see what Lost Wingman said. He said, I misbilled this. How did I misbill it? You identified as a cop watcher yesterday, did you not? When I asked you and you said yes. Okay, boom. So yes, cop watcher. And that is what it has been labeled. That's what it has been billed as.
Okay, well, I don't think Jim saw the title from yesterday's thing, so.
Well, no, this one, the title to this one. But you
Oh,
do
oh,
act
is
like
it?
a sovereign citizen. You
All right.
do teeter into
All right.
those rights
Tonka,
things when you were
Tonka,
talking to
Tonka.
Josh, but not today.
Tonka, hold on, Tonka. As bad as this is, look at the side chat and look at what CRP just put. This is way better than.
I'm trolling.
I fucking doubt it.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Go for it.
Treadpill. Oh, Treadpill, are you? Hello. Say hello.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Oh, you're fucking here. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
How's it going?
Have you spoke to V yet, or? Is my internet? Working? Oh, okay. I thought my internet turned off. I'm like, what the hell?
No, yeah, Coach is not responding. Come on, Coach. We're depending on you to answer his question.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch the question. Please repeat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I asked, have you spoke to V yet?
I'm not speaking to V. I'm listening to him play Dungeons and Dragons.
How is it? Is he rolling 20?
God, I haven't played D&D since I was, I don't know, since I lost my virginity. You know, I would guess that, you know, you sort of like lose your virginity and, you know, don't play D&D anymore. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's the fact that I'm
Hey,
you know,
I wouldn't stream D&D, but I've played D&D.
Well, okay, yeah, but like a dirty little secret, right? You're
I'm
not
always
going to
an asshole,
live
though.
stream it.
I'm always
What?
an asshole. I'm always an asshole in it. I always do things, and like the dungeon master is always like, "No, Andy, it's." He's like, "Why are you doing that?" Like I always do things. Like he's like, you know, they hand me a quest, and I'm like, "Nah," and they're like, "Okay, we'll make it 100 gold." I'm like, "Nah, I want more." He's like, "I can't give you more." I'm like, "Well, then I'm gonna stay in the inn," and they're like, dude, you have to go to the quest. Like that's what I'm like, I'm gonna stay in the inn. You let me know when you have more money. He's like, fine, 200. I'm like 500, and like the last dungeon master was so mad at me.
All right. This show has been terrible. So let's just wrap up. Let's promote our channels. Boots, you want to promote your channel real quick?
Yeah, I'm currently got a YouTube channel called Bunny Boots Inc.
Wow, the show just got instantly better. You booted him, didn't you? Old school failure style.
And people were enjoying me trolling D&D people.
It's fine. That's one way to live life. At least we got rid of him. I don't know. The stream instantly feels much more clear.
It does.
And
it does.
much less soft.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to be rude though.
I don't know. I think we have a little bit left. Now
Why did you invite him again?
What happened with Metokur, by the way?
Well, no, he
Is
said
that my internet
yesterday he said he wanted Metokur.
What did happen to Billy right now? I mean, because like what
Oh,
happened?
he
my internet
dipped
went
out
down,
because
and I had to reset the
he
whole
went
thing.
soft. As soon as Billy was in here, he went totally soft. Everything back the way it is. Fuck it. It's terrible. Shameful display.
Wait, what?
Worst Edomites ever says CRP hasn't played D&D since '72 when he paid his first hooker. 82. 82.
82. Cheers.
No, but I'm sorry. He ducked out because.
Well, the
he had to
guy
go and take his AIDS
the guy went
medication?
soft.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
His opponent went flaccid. He had to dip.
He was bored of Boots.
Boots did not bring it. He brought nothing but a shameful display. Anybody disagree with me? Press 1 for a shameful display.
Yeah, I have to agree. The gentleman here, the Alfred Habib, is that your name? I actually don't know who you are.
No, that's not my name. My name is Gaston Juice.
Gaston Juice. Okay. The other time you were on and you said some shit about me, and I was like, well, I don't even know you. So I just want to know why you, hate my guts so much.
Oh, shit.
No, I already explained it over there. You have this
No,
Game of
you
Thrones
didn't explain.
mod.
You just said shit about me that's not true. So I'm asking you straight. Hey, chill out, old man. I'm telling you what I said, what I heard. Okay.
You asked me a question. I have to answer. Okay.
Okay.
So now be quiet. Okay. You have this Game of Thrones morality, which is, all the smartest people get ahead, so have no morals. Just do what is better for yourself, and I that's all I see you preaching, and I see you as an empty vessel of nothingness.
Okay, and what are you? What are you? I mean, do you have a channel? Do you put out content?
No, I don't have a channel.
Okay, then so put up or shut up. Really. It's my point of view. I can say whatever I want to. If you have a different point of view, say it out loud, like a grown-up, not like, flinging shit from the back room. Okay? I mean, if you have something to say, say it. Okay? But don't just say that, your videos, I don't like them. I don't like their point of view. They're like poopy head videos.
It's not about the point of view. Yeah, well, I came on because
I'll tell you now that
you have to stop interrupting me, sir. Okay? You ask a question and then you jump ahead. You have to stop that.
Okay, fine.
Andy and JF put out a thing. They said, we got to get callers. Get a caller. And I came up and I made a proposition and I make my case. And I can make it here again.
No, what is your case? Because you didn't even know what the hell I talk about. I mean, you were saying things that I've never said.
Everything you do is all
like what specifically? Specifically,
for example, with the crowd thing.
What about the crowd?
You made it all about yourself, that you were being persecuted.
Hey, didn't you
and even
read
though, hey,
crowd,
sir, I am
thing?
talking here.
Well, it's that you're not talking about anything sensible. You're just talking shit that you don't know about. Now, isn't it true? Right? Because the guy was trying to dox me. He celebrated the fact that he had found my name and trying to get all the information about me.
Coach, the point is,
I fucked with his ego, and he flipped out.
You ask questions and you don't let me answer. Shut the fuck up. The whole point is, all of you guys were in the right. He was fucking up. And then you gotta amp it up by saying you're being persecuted. And then you give him a
I'm not saying that I'm being persecuted. I never said that at all.
Reason to say that you're acting like an SJW.
He was acting like an SJW.
My estimation is that you're a little bit wiser than the younger people, so you go ahead and see what the tendency is, and you latch onto that to get attention.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you wanna
Really?
run to
Like when I said that I thought that Trump wasn't one of the smartest knives in the drawer, and I lost a bunch of subs, but I kept up that because that's what I think. You know, that's
maybe,
me.
maybe you're wrong then maybe you're
saying
bad
that
at that as well. Maybe you're
Is
bad
that
at
what you're
that as
saying?
well. So
You're saying that I pander.
now?
Hey, you shut the fuck up now. I'm speaking to my
Okay.
audience, okay? And
Go ahead.
I'm just saying what I think. Now, you
Go
don't
ahead.
like it. That's not my problem. You think that I have a wrong position on something? Well, put it out on a video and say it. What specifically have I said that you say is like, oh, I disagree? Well, if it's something specific, tell me what I've said that you disagree with and tell me why I'm wrong. But if you can only say, oh, like a fucking retard, I have no time for you or any patience for you.
All you do is that you see the popular thing and then you latch on to
that. I'm not pandering to my audience, you pathetic excuse for a zero. Okay? I'm saying whatever I think. If you say that something that I have said specifically is wrong, please articulate what I have said that you disagree with, and then say specifically how you think I am wrong. Not just like you pander to your audience. Tell me specifically.
It's not pandering to the audience.
That's what you said, you fucking idiot.
No,
I mean, that's
not.
what you just said. You said that I say what young people want to hear. That's pandering to an audience. Learn how to speak English. English, is that your first language or your Jesus? You don't even speak it.
It's not my first
apparently.
language. It's my third language.
Yeah, but I bet you don't speak the others very well either. Do you know what the word pandering is?
Coach, really, it's not very powerful, okay?
Do you know what the word pandering means? Because
yes,
that's what you're saying that
I use pandering, but I didn't use young people. And I think this is one of the problems. You purport yourself to be a guy that's going to give a coaching, like, being like a wise master to younger audience.
No, I never said that.
To your son specifically. Isn't that the purpose of your channel?
No, I didn't say that. Okay? See, there you go again, saying things that I never said.
I remember specifically somebody saying to you that your name was
Oh,
Spring.
somebody saying something that I said. Okay, that's really great. Yeah, sure.
Okay, just correct me if I'm wrong. Don't just freak out. Correct me.
Well, no, say specifically what you are, that I have said, something specific that you disagree with. One thing, one. I've put out 100 and almost 200 videos.
I did not watch a single one of your videos because at one point.
Okay, then fuck off. Then fuck off. You don't know what you're talking about. You're accusing me of pandering, but you haven't even seen one of my videos. So
I
fuck
tried
off.
to watch. I watched 5
then
minutes
watch
and I fell asleep.
Grit your fucking teeth or grit your dentures or whatever the fuck you use, and watch one of my videos and then come at me and say that I'm pandering to my audience. I don't have to put up with you saying that I pander to anybody when you haven't even watched my videos.
I didn't say you pander to your audience. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
I said you're chasing the popular trends.
That is pandering.
It's
Jesus.
not pandering to your audience.
Opening a dictionary.
It's not the verb pandering that I'm disagreeing with. I'm trusting you're chasing different audiences. And I don't watch your videos, but I see you come on many streams, and you always add nothing. You just laugh and agree with the one that you think is more popular. This is absolutely true. I don't need to watch 100 videos you make.
Okay,
to make
right. Okay, so could it be, Denture Man, that maybe I'm laughing with the other people because I agree with them because what most of the other people are laughing at is objectively funny?
You can laugh at it, but I'm just saying you never add anything.
Okay, fine. And what do you add? You don't sound like you add much. You don't do content. I don't even know why you're here. I mean, Andy and I mean, excuse me, like Tonka and Failure can have whomever they want. I'm not clear why they have you on. What is your purpose? What do you do?
My purpose of coming here was to test if Metokur was sick, and the guy didn't flinch, which made me realize that he actually was sick and he was genuine about what he was saying.
How do you know? I mean, are you like some sort of,
I'm a
psychic or something?
I'm a coach.
A coach of what?
I'm a coach. I'm a mentor in business.
A mentor in business, really? Okay.
Yeah, consultant. Yeah, I'm a coach.
You're a consultant, really?
Yeah.
You
Yes.
know? Because in business, usually, those who can't run a business consult. That's the saying. Which firm have you worked for?
I don't have to dox myself to you.
You don't have to. You have to say specifically. There are lots of consulting firms. Have you worked for one of the big ones?
I'm not gonna dox myself to you.
Okay.
You got anything else, Coach?
No. I just want to hear what other nonsense you got to say.
I don't have anything to say to you today. I already made my case. The chat agree with me.
You make any case. You said something that you can't back up. You just said
I'm backing up now. I'm backing up now. What else? Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. Say one thing. Just answer me a thing. One thing that I have said that you think that I am pandering to the audience. One thing I have said in over 180 videos. One thing.
Listen,
specific.
Man.
Be specific.
Pandering to the audience is not a problem. That's not a thing.
You say that. Okay.
I'm saying that you're chasing popular opinions and you don't bring anything original. And the main problem is the other thing, that you purport yourself to have something to teach, and all you teach is empty morality.
I teach empty morality.
You never go with right or wrong. You go with.
I never go with right or wrong.
No,
right.
You don't.
Okay.
You're full of platitudes, like you're the wisest.
Well, right, like I say that abortion is always wrong. That's just an empty platitude, and it's just like morally, totally subjective kind of thing. Right. Mm-hmm.
All right, you're the hero of pro-life. Congratulations. What I'm saying is, when there's the discussion going on, and when
you're not saying anything. You're just throwing shit my way. But you're not actually saying anything. And when I ask you if you've seen any of my videos with one of my actual point of views, you say that you haven't seen any of my videos. You don't know what I stand for or what I believe or what I say to anybody. You go by what somebody else says about me. See,
no, I watch you on other people's stream, and you are always the lamest person there.
So I'm not great at streams. Ooh, take me out back and shoot me. Okay? But what do you add? You don't add anything. You're a consultant.
I told you, I'm a coach. I'm a coach.
A consultant like you is basically a eunuch at an orgy. You can criticize and say everything that you want, but you're like nothing. You're like a gelded little fuck.
Okay, man.
You don't have the balls to go out there and do something. You consult? Oh, man.
I'm a coach.
May I ask one thing? Sorry, what's your name?
Gaston.
Yeah. So,
Mr. Denture Man.
So what are some things you've seen Coach Red Pill do in streams? Like some examples that irked you, that made you go, you know what, Coach? Like, what are you doing?
I started realizing this guy exists in YouTube in the whole crowd drama, And I saw what he did, where all of you were in the right. I mean, I don't know if he attacked you, Andy, but I guess he did in the end. But he doxed a bunch of alt-right people or people who had similar opinions. And Coach was one of them.
No.
Coach was one.
He's talking about Kraut. He's talking about Kraut.
And Coach was Kraut.
Yeah.
You said that I had doxed a bunch of alt-right people. I didn't dox anybody.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It was misunderstanding. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, and Kraut was obviously wrong. Everybody was in the right, and this guy is like going like fucking Anita Sarkeesian or what's the name of that other bitch, Queen, saying, "Oh, I'm being persecuted," and he was in the right. He was the injured party there. And
so I don't have a right to say that I was in the injured party, and that makes me Anita Sarkeesian.
No, you do.
Is that how it works?
No, you do, and you were in the right, and you were the injured party, but you're just milking that drama. Something that
I'm milking the drama, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How is he milking it? How do you see he was milking it?
No, he was saying that the Ducks was terrible for him and etc. And he was a personal vendetta against Coach, and there was 20 fucking other people there, and you know what? I think it was a bit detrimental. Okay, man, calm down. I'm just answering Andy's question. He asked me for an example. I gave him. That's it.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
But if you
I'm
agree,
sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say if you agree with Coach on that aspect that he was doxxed and stuff, then
Yeah, I agree. He was injured. He was getting
So him being pissed off about it seems pretty valid. But anything else though? Anything else? Any other?
No, and the thing is, I already made my case in the other stream. I didn't came here to talk to him. I came here to talk to Jim. I did, and he's bringing it up again. I'm not.
Sounds good. Real quick, let's dive into some signs real quick because we're behind by a lot. Friendly AE says the only funny I'm just filming a video shtick with surveillance cameraman. RIP the God tier channel. Mads Vestergaard says free Monica Shafir jailed for a YouTube video. I have no idea about that. Any of you know who the fuck that is?
Negative.
Mads Vestergaard says again free Monica Shafir jail for a YouTube video. Donald Warner for $2. We want blood sports, not this bruise. Rachel for $5 says David might want to check the laws regarding practicing law without a license. All the legal advice he spews could get him charged. Trashman says this guy just does dumb shit. Brian Rex says this jackass pulled this crap on 9/11. He's lucky they didn't get all Homeland Security on his ass. Alexander Murdoch says he is testing the system. If people didn't test the system time to time, then rights would be curtailed over time. Mr. Batsu says cop watcher guy is right, but he's still a dick. Exerdion, this guy is right though, leads to better training. IT Weeb, I wish he was black so the cop would have shot him. AJ for $2. I'm a roofer. Cops can fuck off. Fuckwad says for $5. Zay cannot arrest him. He's in a public space. Damn you, Fuckwad. AJ Elect says most cops kill themselves by driving too fast. Zerdon says most dangerous number 14 police, number 5 garbage man of most dangerous jobs. Elusive lady cat for $5. This is why I refuse to believe Bunny Boots was in the military. He doesn't understand the reactions of them when he fucks with them. Stolen valor. Mads Vestergaard says free Monica Shafir jailed for a YouTube video once again. Donald Warner, we want Blitz. Oh wait, I think I already read those. Let me scroll down. Okay. Toad McKinley says Kumite BTFO out by Toad McKinley. Rest in peace. Lurker for $5. Love you fairly on Tonka, but we all want to die in the chat. We all about to Cobain. Let's see. Solvis Boot sounds like he got his feels hurt by an MP. Vam Candy. We wanted Ric Flair. We got Paulie. Billy Senpai, just $1. And then $2. Worst. Let's see. He says this guy sucks. Worst Dynamite ever says CRP hasn't played D&D since '72 when he paid for his first hooker. Excitable Boy says that Boots guy was weaker than Destiny's ego. Solvis, I would rather listen to V go in circles than CRP ego flex. Supreme Sword says Coach Red Pill's prostate is swollen again. Is it? You should get that checked out. Excitable Boy says no dentures in the Kumite, please. You got to put some of that cream on there so they stay firm. Some of that paste.
New dentures meme.
Yeah. Supreme Pork Sword says CRP was originally named by his mother, but the CRP stood for Coach Regrettable Pregnancy.
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Who did that one? Who did that one?
Supreme Pork Sword. The Supreme
Yeah,
Pork Sword.
That was a good one. Kudos.
Excitable Boy says CRP stole my dentures joke. Cuck, very sad. Brian Rex says CRP, you treat women like shit on social media, then claim to be a coach for young men. You're a piece of shit. Do you take the young ladies?
I don't pay attention to whether they're women or men on Twitter. or the chat. Fuck them if they can't take a joke.
Yeah. Gabriel Lopez says someone tipped the suicide hotline. The dude actually lost the CRP. Gabriel Montreal says CRP is Destiny's dad. You need to talk to that.
No, that is fucking libel. I am never going to be the dad of something that small.
Supreme Pork Sword says CRP definitely has a basement full of vintage foot Polaroids. Are you into the feet? You should talk to that Repsion boy. He sells them. I think for like what, $5? $5 they're going for.
What the fuck is that? I mean, does he sell them to gay men? I suppose. I mean, who'd buy them other than gay guys?
Whoever wants to buy them. He also sells his used underwear, so if you're interested in that as well. Colin Lorenzo says, I've watched a lot of CRP videos and still do when I want to see a geriatric boomer flex his pathetic ego, moral high ground, and moving goalposts.
Hey, I am a fucking Gen Xer, don't call me boomer. Is that the last one?
Hey, CRP, how long does it take you to edit like a video when you use 5 DSLR cameras?
No, I'm using 6 now.
Okay. How long to edit?
5 hours? 6?
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty damn quick.
He's got that shit down, I imagine.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I'm using 3 DSLRs and 3 GoPros. It's really cool. I mean, I just for information's sake, for anybody who's interested, I use the 3 DSLRs. They're 1080s, right? But the GoPros, they're 4K, right? So what that means with the GoPro, that basically means 4 times the area of the sensor, right? Or 4 times more pixels rather. And so what happens is that you can pan the image in the editing suite and get like these really creamy pans, and they'll like and they'll match up with the DSLRs, with the DSLR footage, right? And so you can get like these really cool effects. You got the 3 cameras running, and they're like shooting me, the wide angle, the medium, and the close up, and then you got the 3 GoPros, and use the GoPros to do like effect shots, like really cool stuff, right? And it's really cool, and it's just my thing, I mean.
That sounds pretty interesting, man. You should check out Glock. Glock sells a camera too. You should check it out. Just point it.
Thanks. Fuck off. No. But anyway, so we were talking to Gaston. Gaston the Juice. That's his name.
Gaston. Yeah, it's Gaston Juice.
Yeah. Clever. Yeah. Real clever. Yeah, I'm like so like blown away by the cleverness of it. So anyway,
Hey Gaston, do you make videos?
No, I don't. I'm dipping my foot here because I'm on leave right now, and I just thought the whole thing was interesting, and I really like to go on your stream and raise a few points.
Well, if you're dipping your foot, you should send some pictures over to CRP. Just saying.
I didn't get that joke.
Jesus, nobody remembers the super chat about the Polaroids, the feet in the basement that CRP has. Jesus Christ.
Do you hate Coach Red Pill, Gaston?
No. The thing is, what I was trying to explain, and the audio was kind of bad because JF was working on it at that time. I don't hate him. I probably would agree with his political positions, but I hate what he represents, which is like when you go to like office business, like back office business, corporate today, what you find is that people are no longer working for what's best for the company, what's right or wrong. It's all a little political game, and I think that has a lot to do with the feminization of the workplace. So it's a terrible environment for men to go into business where your competence is not rewarded, but how much you suck ass.
Oh, you think he's like a pandering
No, I think he absorbed this morality because he saw in his life that that's what gets you ahead, but he sells it as something correct to do, and
You
it's not.
you haven't even watched any of my videos. What are you talking about? And put your dentures back on.
All right, if I'm wrong, correct me, man. You don't have to go through this. Tell me then.
Okay, like specifically, what would you like me to tell you?
No, you're the one who are raising this.
No.
thing.
On the specific issues, what would you like to know about my position on anything? That
I don't want
you
to
want,
know.
you want to
any
know
other-
you want to know that how I worked in like corporations all of my life and how I had to trim my sails in order to get ahead. You want me to talk about that?
Actually, that would be
Dear
interesting.
God, no.
No, because here's something really funny. I never worked at a corporation. If you'd know that, if you knew anything about my content, I've always been independent, always, since I finished college over 20 years ago. I've earned my living as a writer, which is the most independent thing possible. And I earned a very, very comfortable living for over a decade as a writer. To any fucking office ever.
Okay, I'll tell you about my experience.
Your experience is you as a consultant had to trim your sails and change your point of view in order to fit in, because I know that is how consultants are, because I know a lot of people who are consultants. And a lot of them, most of them, shut and please the client. And that's what you did all your life. That's what you did. And so you're projecting to me, you're projecting to me the failures of your life. Pal, it's not my fault that you have a failed life, that you got to the end of your life and you have nothing to show for it except a few, receipts from bills that you sent to your clients and nothing to show for it. That's not my fault. It's
Dude, I'm not a consultant. I'm just pulling your leg because you say you're a coach, and I said I was a coach too. That's all. Calm down, man.
Yeah, you say you're a consultant. I know what a consultant is. A consultant is a unit at an origin.
I was just fucking.
Oh, you're trolling?
I'm trolling because
trolling?
it's always some coach.
Yeah, of course. That's the excuse of somebody who gets caught, and so I was just kidding. I was just trolling.
Oh wait,
the
coach was
what
right
are
on
you?
that
What
one.
are you?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna dox myself. I told you that in the first place.
All right, what do you do approximately? Like, what's your field of work? Sex industry.
It's near international business, but I was never.
Yeah, international business. That's as flaky as that could be anything. A McDonald's in Tijuana is international.
I don't want to
business.
dox myself, man. If you're gonna keep asking,
No, just say specifically what you did. I worked as a writer, first in Hollywood, then publishing novels in New York. Okay, that's what I did for a living for over a decade. Okay, now what did you do? You didn't do anything with your life, and you're projecting onto me the fact that you had to change your points of view in order to fit in with your clients. That's not my problem, man. That's yours. And you're unhappy with your life because I'm listening to you, and I can tell by your voice that you're in your late 50s, early 60s. And the reason you got all this time on your hands is that you got pushed aside by your corporate masters. And you got nothing to show for it. Isn't that right? I got it all wrong. Sure. I know guys like you. There are tons of men like you. Millions, quite frankly. Guys who spent their whole life, trying to get into the C-suites, working like dogs, sucking up to clients, saying whatever was necessary to hold on to their jobs. They held on to them by their fucking fingernails, right? And, they'd show up every day in their nice suits and their nice ties and their Turnbull and Asher shirts, right? In the game. Try to make it in that corporate environment. And they got a decent paycheck. And at the end of it, they've got nothing to show for it. Nothing to show for it. And then they get on YouTube on some random stream and wind up projecting their failures and frustrations on a man that they don't even know, that they haven't even watched the videos of the guy, right? Okay, then. I think we got you, right? I think that we're clear as to who and what you are.
No, you got it all wrong. But what's your
sure.
point?
I'm sure you're right. I probably got it all wrong. I usually get it all wrong. Andy, how many times have I been wrong? I am wrong so many fucking times. Isn't that right, Andy?
You didn't get my age correct, man.
I don't know.
Oh, you're like late 60s then. Andy, you there?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing something while I'm on the show as well. I'm
wrong all the time, aren't I?
Well, you have been wrong about many things.
Sure.
Like for example, when you did that the after the VidCon thing, and you assumed that I was trying to talk to Francesca Ramsey to work for.
Did
MTV.
you talk to her? Did you? Talk to her?
No. I did.
I knew that before it came out.
Hang on. To work for MTV, which was wrong.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a theory, obviously.
Yeah, I was just speculating.
I would never work for first of all, a disgusting company like MTV, because it's terrible, and also it's a failing company, and I like working independently better. I mean, I saw what your point was, because you sort of predicted the drying up of the well of the skeptics, which you were right about. You were right about that. However, I went the other route where it was finding my own thing, and I think I'm successful at what I did.
Sorry, Andy. Can I interrupt you one thing with one question?
Yeah.
In that video, what did I say about you?
That I was the smartest out of everyone.
Yeah.
There you go, sucking ass again, just like
no, because Andy's the only one of all the skeptics who realize that the super chats and the kind of like programming that's happening on with Kumite, that's the future of YouTube. And YouTube is going to help out on a lot of streamers. That's why they're doing the multicam thing, the basically coach posting, which is fucking funny if you think about it. But Andy and the Kumite, they're on the bleeding edge of this new environment. And Andy, I think, is just, you're doing great, and congratulations. I think
I appreciate it. I have to give mad credits to Tonka.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, this is the 10,000 subscriber celebration of Tonka. So kudos to Tonka, and I bow before the master.
There you go, coach.
Yeah, I'm being nice to people whom I like, and that means that I'm a suck up or a panderer. Is that how it works? Just being nice to people means that I'm sucking up to them?
It's not, man. You cannot define it, but you can tell the bullshit when you see it. It's like pornography.
Okay, you're right. You have Potter Stewart definition of pandering. It's whatever you think is pandering.
Hang on, Tonka reacted there. What's up, Tonka?
No, it's just his analogy of it's like pornography. Like what was like pornography?
It's
There's a legal
Supreme
case.
Court decision.
Yeah, Potter Stewart, the Supreme Court justice, famously defined pornography as something that he couldn't define it, but he knew it when he saw it. Okay? Oh. And that's okay. And so
that's called with bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, so he can't define porn?
No, he couldn't. And actually, the really, really clever people have failed to define pornography. It's actually a legally important issue of being able to define pornography, and because no clear definition of pornography has ever been created, Potter Stewart was reduced to saying that he couldn't define it, but he knew it when he saw it.
I always thought, like, say you want to fuck a hooker, right? Why not? Why not just have a camera there, and if police ever bust you, you go, no, it's porn. We're filming porn.
Well, that's what a lot of people in the San Fernando Valley do, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's kind of awful if you think about it. Yeah, and they actually sell that footage, which is and this I don't know from actually, partaking in that, which I don't personally care for at all. But rather because I read about a lot of that industry. It's kind of horrible, and people doing things like setting up fake auditions and basically having sex with girls who want to work in the adult film industry. It just seems very sad and pathetic to me.
And someone's saying that, like, Andy, that's an old joke. I'm not joking. Like, that sounds like a good a loophole, you know?
Yeah, yeah, and they do it lots of times. Yeah, yeah. But well, they're gonna legalize prostitution pretty soon. You know, once the drug thing gets settled, prostitution is next. You know, because they're going to see how much money is to be made in the tax revenue from drugs, and they're going to legalize pretty much all the vices in order to get tax revenue. Okay, so yeah, that's in the cards. I would guess that, you know, if I had to guess, I'd say like within 10 years, prostitution in the U.S. is going to be legal. It's legal in most of the rest of the world anyway. The U.S. is just going to be following everybody else.
Child prostitution is legal in California, I read.
What?
Child prostitution.
In California?
Yes, sir.
Child prostitution is not illegal in California. I don't know where you're getting that information, but it's definitely not.
Okay, let's check.
Child
isn't that law like meant to protect the prostitutes, underage prostitutes, from getting charged
yes,
or whatever?
Yeah. But no, it's not legal. Okay. Yeah, that's failure is absolutely right. If it is legal, it would be legal under those circumstances whereby the underage prostitute is not committing a crime, but of course her customer is committing two crimes: prostitution and statutory rape.
That was such a I didn't know where that came from, but at least there's a basis for it. Child pornography is now legal in California.
Well, here, let me float this thought experiment by you guys, okay? And I know Andy Worski is like seriously against child porn in any shape or form, and I completely agree. But suppose the following: what about if it's computer-generated child porn? They never use an actual child, right? It's all computer-generated, and the computer-generated stuff today can be made to look, more real than real.
That's abhorrent.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, see, here's the issue. See, no child is actually harmed in the creation of this.
It doesn't fucking matter. It's degenerate.
I agree, but why?
Because we're supposed to have positive moral standards in society, not neutral standards.
Who says that?
I say that, and I am correct.
You're amusing. You're just a bundle of laughs.
I'm not pro it. I'm not pro for that shit. But the same argument. But the same argument that this dude is using for that, then you could use it on violent video games because murder is bad. So you shouldn't be able to use digital murder.
Yeah, but that's the thing, you see, failure. That's the thing. When you try to make rational arguments for things that you know that are instinctually wrong, that's when you're already fucking up your society. Because you can never make irrational arguments for everything that's wrong. Some things are just black and white, And we used to have...
Let me cut in real quick. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the live chat. Guys, in the live chat, okay? I'm just toying with an idea. I am certainly not in favor of CP under any circumstances, okay? I mean, just to be absolutely positively clear, I'm just like toying with the idea of thinking about it, okay? Don't get into a huff that I'm, in favor of this, or don't go around saying that I'm in proposing this, because I'm not. I'm just saying as an idea. I'm, of course, against child pornography. I think it's abhorrent and despicable, okay? I think that anybody who is involved in such a thing is a horrible human being, okay? And if they harm a child, they should be shot. As simple as that. And I come from Pinochet's Chile. I'm in favor of capital punishment.
Oh my God, man! Have some balls. Defend your position. Why are you pandering to the press?
Fuck off!
You have no balls.
May I ask, Coach? Why did you bring that up?
Because it's an interesting idea.
Like ethical CG child porn.
Can I bring up an?
It's interesting. It's interesting. Look, I'm not in favor.
Real quick, Coach. Can I bring up an example from a TV show? There's a TV show called Archer, and in one of the storylines, Archer was in Germany, and the daughter of one of the clients was coming on to him, and there's one part where she's topless and everything, and she's 16, perfectly legal in Germany. But since, it's a cartoon being made in the U.S., that kind of was, like, is this even okay to put on? It ended up, I think, ended up airing whatever her as a 16-year-old topless, and trying to be super Lolita on him. Now, is that okay to draw for the artist to draw a minor character, even though it's legal in another country, but just not in the country where it airs?
Well, this is an interesting problem. Remember, guys, I studied philosophy in college. Okay, and this kind of stuff is like like candy. Okay, I mean, thinking of ideas that are interesting, thinking of ideas that challenge your moral imagination. Now, I personally am against it. I am personally against any kind of child porn because I don't think that it adds anything to the society. Okay, and I think it actively hurts certain members of society apart from the actual victims of child porn. I'm completely against it. Okay, but I'm just saying it's an interesting idea.
May I actually iron out your idea a little bit? Now, when you say the CG child porn, are you talking about just for average consumers, or are we talking for pedophiles during like therapy, for them to not molest? Because how like Destiny and his disgusting idea for ethical child porn, his argument is about to have pedophiles watch this so they don't harm actual kids. So do you mean normal consumption, or do you mean for therapeutic for pedophiles purposes?
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, like, for pedophiles therapeutic purposes is more debatable, while I'm still disgusted by it, and I think it's wrong. I think for normal consumption it's fucking disgusting, and it perpetuates child pornography, just regular fucking child pornography,
Yeah, but I mean, look, I fundamentally agree with you. Okay, I just want to be clear on that. But the thing is, it's an interesting
example, though. Look, no kids are actually being harmed, right? Because it's CG. But let's say someone might not be into that, and then they start, dipping their toes into that and start watching it. Now they start becoming attracted to children, and then this CG porn doesn't get them off anymore. So now they move on to actual kids.
That's a good idea. So that's a good point. And so here's a follow-up to that idea. Since you and I agree that a virtual CP would lead to really nasty shit, right? Why don't we go in the other direction? Not only should we outlaw virtual CP and CP, real CP, of course, but also just regular old porn, because it leads people to do really disgusting things that we don't want. So like for instance, we should outlaw, I don't know, gangbangs.
Why?
Just picking, because for the same reason, it leads to like decadence and degeneracy.
Hang on, yeah, all right, okay, it's degenerate. Like, and a lot of people, on the right are disgusted by that and think porn should be banned and stuff. But I believe in liberty, and I believe when you're at the proper age that you have the right to be degenerate if you want. I don't think we should be promoting degeneracy, but if someone wants to get off and be in a gangbang and they're of the proper age, they should be able to.
Okay. Here's an example, Andy. Here's an example. Like, take something like those cast and couch things, or like the facial abuse things, where usually the females are really degraded and it almost kind of comes off a little rapey. A lot
rapey. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, here's the problem. Yeah. Okay, like a lot of feminists are totally against that kind of porn, and sometimes porn in general. And so what are we supposed to do? These are interesting questions worth thinking about.
Yeah, okay, but then now we're into what Failure was talking about, and someone in the chat just said, well, like those casting couch things, those are more fantasy type degenerate behaviors, such as in Grand Theft Auto 5 mowing down fucking innocent civilians on a sidewalk. It's more of a fantasy, and it's just more for fun and just joking around and fucking around. I'm sure there are the fucking sick bastards who are serial killers and get off to that, but we do it for more just like it's more just jokes and stuff. Whereas people who watch that shit, it's more of like just a fantasy. I do see what you're saying on, you know, degrading women like that, and then it might start making men be into that. Therefore, now when they're with an actual girl, they might be down to like be more dirty or more degenerate towards them. But again, if you're of age, if you pass the 18 mark, in my opinion, you have the right to be a degenerate. I don't promote it. I don't think you should be a degenerate.
But here's a problem, Andy. Like, look at this. Okay, like there's been a lot of anal porn for for a long time, and with the internet and stuff like that, a lot more people are seeing this porn. Anal sex porn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's been a noticeable increase in not only young people, high schoolers, right, girls getting into anal, right, but also we've had a severe increase of anal cancer rates, okay, because a lot of anal cancers come from the HPV virus, and it happens a lot. I mean, Farrah Fawcett died of that, as a matter of fact. Okay, and so we're actually seeing a problem. It is not clear if there is a causal link, but there's certainly a correlation between the increase in the availability of anal porn,
dude. Here's
and
my
anal
point.
sex.
Here's my point. I watch porn. I watch some degenerate shit. I think it's fine. I joke about it. People in my chat get all upset because I have a lot of people on the right who watch me and they think it's degenerate. And I don't care. I think people should have the right to watch fucking Asian bukkake, whatever fucking porn. I don't think it should be promoted to kids or anything, obviously. But if we're gonna be banning that shit, that's some SJW fucking bullshit right there. In my opinion, that's the same thing as banning violence in video games or something like that. And people are like in the chat, we're saying violence is different than sex, because violence is illegal and sex isn't. However, I'm talking about the fantasy aspect of it. People should have the fucking right to watch the DP fucking midget fucking.
But Andy, there's an important point to make. How do we get to this situation? So, like, in the U.S. was founded by Christians who wanted to live the way they saw Christianity should be, and they were causing problems to England. So that's why they created this notion of liberty that has evolved until what we have today. And this idea that we need to create philosophical problems to challenge society only exists in academia, because in the 60s, the cultural Marxists from the Frankfurt School decided that they wanted to destroy society. So now we go with this, let's do this thought experiment because it offends or it challenges society. That's just a tactic of the left. We had philosophy prior to
porn
that.
is a tactic from the left?
Of course it is. If you didn't know, when Israel took Palestinian land, instead of broadcasting in the TVs pro-Israel propaganda, they just broadcasted porn 24/7. Why? Because they knew that weakens the society. And people, the psychologists.
So I've heard this a lot. How does porn weaken the society? Is it because like men should be doing other shit instead of watching porn? Is that the argument?
Yeah, they're jerking off instead of putting that energy to work in something more productive.
So just to conclude, I think these philosophical points are pointless when you're just trying to challenge society, because the philosophy we used to do before the 60s was not to challenge society. It was like how to make society better. It was like, what is the
No,
essence?
it wasn't. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about at all.
Let me conclude, then you can correct me if I'm wrong.
But
so we had this change in the 60s, and now we're stuck with it. How do we challenge society more? No, fuck that. Let's go back. Let's ask important questions that will lead us somewhere better. Not just let's challenge society just for this.
May I ask you though? Okay, I see what you're saying, but I'd say all my male friends masturbate to porn. I'd say 100% of them. Okay. And they have fantastic jobs. They give a lot to society. I jerk off to porn. I got a good show going. You know, I head to the gym. I do a lot of good stuff. I know there is, you know, that like extreme porn addiction where it's all you're doing is jerking off, but you could still watch porn. It's like anything, you know, anything in a limit is okay. And then when you overdo it and it affects your life, it becomes an addiction. That's the definition of addiction, right? When your life starts getting affected by it. That's why smoking is an addiction, because it kills you slowly. Or, for example, drinking coffee all the time is an addiction because it overstimulates you, makes it hard to sleep. But anything in a small dose or a decent dose is okay, because I don't think we should live like a fucking Puritan and everything. We need to be a 100%. Like,
I'm not saying we should. I'm not saying the only point I was making is we shouldn't like start asking questions with the purpose of challenging society. That's a pointless exercise.
No. What you're saying is basically that we shouldn't ask any question, and we should be a good little corporate boy like you used to be. And look where that left your life.
Oh my God, Coach. Oh my God.
So you know, you don't know what you're talking about. When you talk about philosophy, you don't know what you're talking about. You're saying that, you know, people in philosophy started asking questions in the 60s because of the cultural Marxist. Are you high? I mean, do you know anything to know about philosophy? Yeah, because I studied it. You know, I studied it for 4 fucking years. Okay, so yeah, I know a little bit about it. And what it is the rational inquiry
I
about
things. Say we shouldn't ask any questions.
You don't want to. Yeah, well, that's what you said. Now we don't
say that.
Questions.
I didn't say that. You
always change the goalposts because you always talk bullshit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You are the one who's strawmanning what I said. You're strawmanning.
What the fuck you said before? You said before that the cultural Marxists poisoned everything, so we shouldn't ask any questions. We should just go back.
That's not what I said.
That's what you said.
No.
Pathetic excuse for a nothing. You are a zero. Wow. Why are you here? Why are you here? You're just a failure. You're a failure who is a loser at a corporate job, and you got nothing out of it. Okay? See, you are the example of the guy I'm trying to warn my subscribers not to become.
Coach, why are you mad at him? Like, maybe clarify.
Because he talks about things. Yeah, because he talks about things he doesn't know.
No, okay. Can you clarify like the exact example?
Yeah, specifically when he was talking about how the cultural Marxists, you know, ruined everything, and that we shouldn't make any questions about anything. That's just totally wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I didn't say that.
Okay, now, all right, it's recorded. All right, now you, Gaston, you clarify now.
Yeah, what I said specifically, the purpose of asking these questions was different before the cultural Marxists. I never said we shouldn't ask any question. What I said we should go back to asking questions that are going to lead us somewhere relevant. Because if the only point of asking a question like this fucking stupid question, whether we should have a child porn, CGI or whatever, is to challenge society, then you're not doing a good by philosophizing in that manner. You do a good by philosophizing.
Can I point out?
Let me just.
Can I point out now?
Well, let me just conclude. When you ask questions, you want to ask questions that are going to be for some moral good or for some practical good, but never just to challenge society just for the sake of it.
Okay, well, let me point out the following. See, if a society is afraid of just being questioned just for the sake of it, then its foundations are weak. See, anybody who is afraid of a question, no matter how subtle or basic the question, if they are afraid of it, then they're afraid that their basic assumptions are wrong. And that leads to silencing and censoring people. Okay? Like the SJW. Hey, I'm speaking here.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Finish.
The left, shut the fuck up, you pathetic loser.
Go ahead, man.
God damn. And so I'm saying that any society that is afraid of asking questions recognizes or suspects that it is afraid of undermining those bases. That's what's going on with the SJWs. That's why they want to deplatform people and censor people, because they know at the core that their ideas are wrong. See? Now, if you are confident in your ideas, if you know that they're right, you can question them morning, noon, and night, and it's not going to change the fact. They're still going to be true. And if you question them and it turns out that they're not true, then that's better, because you can throw away those wrong ideas and replace them with good ideas. Now, when I'm talking about porn and the idea of like what happens if you do like CGI porn, okay, I'm questioning the fact of whether porn is a good thing or a bad thing in society. I personally think it's bad. I think the pornography is a horrible thing, because you, Andy, perhaps you can handle it and your friends can handle porn and it doesn't affect your lives. But how many thousands of kids, perhaps millions of kids, get completely derailed in their sexuality, a healthy expression of their sexuality? They get derailed, they become addicted to it. It hurts their
should
lives.
we ban alcohol?
I think
Let me
it's a
just
first
answer
porn.
this point, because he made a very important mistake. It is not fear that animates this impetus for good questions to be asked. Jonathan Haidt already proved this with his research, The Righteous Mind, professor of the University of New York.
Who cares about the credentials of guys? Say the thing.
Please let me conclude. Thank you. Okay, it's not fear, it is disgust. That's the emotion that drives us to look at this stupid question that you pose and say, this is horrible.
The stupid question.
Okay. Let me conclude, please.
The stupid question, you imbecile, a question that has been preoccupying philosophers for 40 years, and they haven't been able to define it yet.
Oh yeah, all great fucking philosophers we had the last 40 years. Let me conclude. It is a stupid question. It's disgusting to ask, and that's what we don't want to ask it. It is not out of fear. So it's a completely wrong assumption that a society is fearful of this question. No, nobody fears.
No, you're fearful. You're a coward. You're afraid. That's what, and disgusts you. You know, because you don't have the balls to face reality. Yeah, that's the reality of it. So you ascribe to society your fears. You project onto society your disgust. You project onto me your failures. That's the reality here. Why don't you question your own life? Maybe questioning your own life, you'd realize a few truths about your life.
Coach is very
but maybe you don't have the balls to do it.
It's very weak. You pose a stupid question. You know, I gave you the reasons why you're wrong, and now you start.
No, you don't. You didn't give any reasons. Why am I wrong specifically about asking this question? Because you're disgusted? That's not a fucking answer.
It's just very weak what you're doing.
No, what you're doing is pathetic. You're trying to silence people because you're disgusted. You're like a little special snowflake.
I want to silence people. You don't even know where I live,
and
man.
You're a pathetic little snowflake. You're like an SJW. You're afraid of your own shadow.
Go ahead. Thank this show some more with your brilliance.
Oh man, you're just so sad. You know, I mean, what? Your wife left you? Oh, she did.
Hello.
Oh damn.
I guess nobody else is around.
I'm just waiting for him to get it off. Come on, go.
No, I'm asking. You know what?
I already said I'm not gonna dox myself. You don't know where I live. You don't know the hate speech laws here. So why you keep trying to do this?
I'm not trying to dox you. I don't give a shit about who you are.
I have to book it for like 20 minutes. If you guys are still on, I'll jump back in. All right, guys.
Okay.
I just think that my points have been made abundantly clear.
You didn't make any point. You didn't make any point.
The way CRP behaves, it has just confirmed everything I said about him.
Oh, really?
So I'm gonna,
what did you confirm specifically? Say it specifically so that the whole audience can know. What specifically? Huh?
You are vapid, empty man.
I'm vapid. Do you even know what the word means? Please define vapid.
Without substance.
I am without substance. Okay.
Hey, wait. First of all, is the definition wrong? Because you keep saying that I'm dumb, and and then you just move on.
No, you use words that you don't understand. You don't know what the word pandering means.
Oh, okay, but vapid I do, right?
I don't know. Perhaps in the language that you speak,
I don't know.
Rather.
Honestly, I think you're a boring person. I will do this commentary, but I don't think I'm not even watching the chat. But I don't think they're interested.
All right,
Okay.
let me read some signs in the audience, see what the people are thinking. Let's see, $2 sign from the exceptional detective says, "Tonka, invite me on." I made the Kiwi Farm CRP thread. Supreme Pork Sword.
But is that the Guardian? The Guardian?
No. his name is Exceptional Detective. He made a Kiwi Farms thing on you. Supreme Pork Sword says CRP is part of Generation Extra chromosome. Who Flung Poo says Boom Xer. Boomer Xer still Coach Red Poop. Crimson Satire says, has this argument happened before? I'm having deja vu. Excitable Boy says, this is not the working man's Kumite, call a nurse. Supreme Pork Sword says, Coach Red Pill earned his living in the 1980s writing Top Gun fan fiction. Worst that might ever for $2 says Kumite, the retirement home edition. Supreme Pork Swords. CRP sells lap rides in Six Flags parking lots. Colin Lorenzo says CRP is trying to do the Goodwill Hunting and failing miserably. Just look at the chat, man. We're all cringing so hard. I think we caught muscular dystrophy. Gabriel Montreal says CRP, isn't that right, Andy? Andy? What a cock, LOL.
Night.
Baroness Thompson says, I'm behind, but I think you missed my $10 super chat. I'm not sure. Let me see. I'll check in a few minutes. Max 15 says for $5. Thanks for the blood, Tonka. Supreme Pork Sword says CRP can't define sex work, but he knows it when he pays for it. Midron EMRYS says this will not change underage prostitutes with being prostitutes, but the John and Pimp can still be charged. They cannot charge underage prostitutes with being prostitutes, but the John and Pimp can be charged. So that's what, he was talking about with the California thing. Yeah. Gabriel Montreal says Destiny's Child will cry in California. Worst I might ever says nope. Shoot the pedals. Fuck off, Coach CP. Jonathan Boone says Andy is the smartest one. CRP. How do I pronounce that, Andy? Catholicism. Andy JF. Gabriel Montreal says, don't remove ethical CP to CRP. Supreme Pork Sword says, here's a good reason why it's fucked up. What if technology gets so good that you can't tell the difference between the real and the fake shit? Coach Repulsive Pervert. Jesus. That's a question your way.
What? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. I was checking something out here. What?
What if technology gets so good that you can't tell the difference between the real thing and the fake shit?
Yeah, it's creepy as fuck, you know? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's like here on the New York Times, in the magazine section, they have a really interesting piece that I don't know when it came out recently. It's called "What Teenagers Are Learning from Online Porn," and I'm skimming through it, and the news is not good. And that's why I personally am against porn. I think it hurts children. It perverts their sexuality. I think it's a horrible thing. I was fortunate enough not to grow up with porn. At best there were a couple of Playboy and Penthouse magazines that you'd wind up shoplifting or something, but in general there wasn't any porn when I was growing up, and I'm glad because let me see, it must have been a bit back. I happened to catch some porn on the computer. It was horrifying. I was just it was when Sasha Grey broke out. Okay, and I was kind of curious as to what she had done, and I've never been really interested in porn, and I saw it and I thought that this is horrible. This is really sad. It made me feel sad for the performers because it seemed that what they were doing was just not pleasant at all, and I was wondering how anybody could get off on this stuff, and I was just I turned away in disgust from the whole thing, and I thought to myself that this stuff must be really twisting kids' minds, and from what I'm reading here as I'm scanning, and if you guys are interested, I'll put it in the chat. Okay. It's just horrifying. Oh, it's shit. It's too big. I'll just put it in the side chat. it's a really interesting article about this thing that porn hurts young people, and I, for one, am completely against it. I disagree with Andy that people should be allowed to watch whatever they like. No, I think that especially children should not be allowed to watch it, and I don't think that young adults should either. I think that there should be some sort of regulation law that you can't really see porn under the age of 18. We don't have a problem with regulating, for instance, kids learning to drive, that they can only get a permit at 16 and learn to drive at 18, right? I don't see why not we should limit their availability of porn, because I think it's just bad. I just think it fucks with their heads very badly, and I think it's something that we should, as a society, determine that no, this is bad, this is wrong, let's shut it off. I think that the chat is just not going to agree with me at all on this one.
I doubt it as well, but
yeah,
at least you said it.
Yeah, they're saying that I'm on nanny status, shit like that. But no, I mean, honestly, see, a lot of times too, you don't know what you've got until you lose it. Okay, and insofar as that kind of like, childish young adult innocence, once you lose it, once it's gone, it's really gone, and you regret it. You regret it when it's gone. It's inevitable that it will go, because it's a natural process of, you lose your innocence as you grow into adulthood. But I think that there's a time and a moment to go into adulthood, to lose your innocence, which is a necessity. I'm not saying that we should be like these innocent snowflakes until we're 50. Not at all. But you have to go into it, piano piano, as the Italians say, just slowly. It has to be at the right time. And losing your innocence, because this article here is saying that people, when they're 9 years old, were watching porn, and that's just crazy. A 9-year-old doesn't have any conception of sexuality, and for them to be watching porn and absorbing, porn, especially hardcore porn, it's just wrong. I mean, but hey, that's me. I'm an old fogey on that kind of stuff.
It's an opinion.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else we got. We got Frog Knight Glenn says Andy doesn't know what QAnon is. Gabriel Montreal says CRP is truly Destiny's Dead. My ethical CP. LOL. Gabriel
I am
Montreal
not.
says,
I would never father a little thing like that. No way.
Look, he came up with some math for you. CRP minus R equals CP. I think
very funny.
LM says it's a question on objective morality. It's important to do this in experiments so you can argue against it without just reading it. Reading is not an argument. Hanky Panky says you would be psychologically romanticizing it, in my opinion. Karnak says check out Max Hardcore Porn Star versus U.S. government. His barely legal porn case went to the Supreme Court. Yeah, he got arrested, didn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a Florida thing where they did like kind of like an entrapment thing where they ordered it to a county where it wasn't legal, and they got him that way. Excitable Boy CRP gave me ass cancer. Supreme Court says Andy try going no fap, but you can't. The average Andy thinks about flaps once every 6 seconds. CC Red from 95 said it's artificially rendered depictions of criminality cannot be linked casually to actual manifestation of the crime. Worse than ever. Did Tonka die? Did you die, Tonka?
Not yet.
All right. Jonathan Boone says, question, does porn increase the chances of someone desiring sex or certain types of sex depicted in porn? If yes, then CP could do the same thing, but kids cannot consent, aka no ethical CP. Supreme Pork Sword says, you can't spell micropenis without CRP. Andrew M says, press G to gas to gas this. Ebola Cereal says, you can undermine anything CRP, but why? Stan Jarvis says, has failure called anyone long-winded yet? Edmund Ploppy, CRP is a hollow cunt. Y Juan says his point was leading in saying all porn is bad. Well, you did say that porn is pretty bad. Lurker says the New York Times, oy vey. Edmund Floppy says it's always the sexual repressed that sexually oppressed. CRP is a sexual manlet. LM says, look at you pathetic addicts, ban porn now. Pop TV, just because your morals are weak doesn't mean everyone is like that. Brian Reck, CRP, to you, the Reck says this, know your role, shut your mouth. Worst that I might ever says, porn already is 18 plus. Old people like you need to take responsibility for taking care of your kids rather than trying to have the nanny state do it for you.
Agree. Fully agree.
All right. Interest and Hero says the chat are a bunch of degenerates. Porn is bad for you. It's proven. Currency
What?
Huh? No, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with this fellow here. Interest and Hero.
Yeah. Crimson Satire says, how do you ban porn though? Do we delist porn sites at the ISP, or do we ban children from the internet? Your idea is impractical. So how would you go about it?
Good point. I don't know. Better minds than me would have to figure that out, but I think it's something that should be done. Just because I can't figure out the practicality of it doesn't mean that it's a bad idea.
Dragon Strike Thunder Force says, if I wasn't at work right now, I'd come in there and roast Andy's bitch ass. Illy Senpai says, you can take away our land, you can take away our lives, but you can never take away our Pornhub. LOL. That's it.
That sounds
Yeah.
serious as fuck.
Yeah, but what about you guys? I mean, like Tonka and Failure. Tonka was like a fighter for quite a while. There's always that story that fighters never masturbate or have sex in the days leading up to a big fight. Is that true?
I was never at a level to where like that would make that much sense, but I don't know. I'm not very much of a porn guy. Like porn is I can take it or leave it kind of thing for me.
I don't see. I mean, if you're getting laid regularly, what exactly is the point of it? I don't quite understand. And if you're with a woman and you have to jerk off, then you should be getting a different one.
Well, let's say you drive a Mustang. Do you not look at any other cars? Do you not fantasize about driving other cars?
Yeah, but if I own a Mustang, I'm not going to be looking at a picture of a Lamborghini. I'll be looking at a real Lamborghini, but you know.
No, but wait. There are guys that have pictures of cars, like they obsess at looking and collecting pictures of cars, though.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, like we're talking about women, right? I mean, if you're getting laid on a regular basis, why on earth would you bother with porn?
Some people just like perusing around, I guess.
Perusing.
I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, like, okay, no. I mean, not just.
I got something for you.
What?
I got something. So I used to bang a chick while watching porn.
I've never done that. I just never gotten into that kind of thing at all, to tell you the truth. Because to tell you the truth, what happens to me whenever I see and the reason I don't watch them is that I feel sorry for the people working there. I mean, the actors. I just feel sad and sorry for them, you know. And I can't enjoy it. I don't think it's. That's just me, I suppose. I mean, I'm weird that way, but I just like look at it and I just. You know, when I saw this girl, Sasha Grey, right? And the reason I was interested in looking at her porn was because she was doing this picture of the girlfriend experience, the Soderbergh picture, which was really good, actually. And, you know, and she was very wooden, but in a very weird and interesting way. And so I'd heard that she was a porn actress, so I checked her out. And she was having like horrifying sex with like, you know, gangbang, anal, and it's just, you know, bukkake and all kinds of really disgusting things are things that I found horrifying. And the whole experience, it didn't turn me on, not one bit. I just felt so sorry for this poor girl. And I felt like all the men participating in this were also just sad. I just felt sorry for them. And I thought to myself that's it just didn't. I could not get over that feeling and enjoy the porn. Because when I was a kid, yeah, sure, I used to like jerk off to like Playboy magazines, but not like any kind of video or any movie or anything like that, because there weren't any. You know, but you know, once I started getting laid on a regular basis, it just became a non-issue. But like again, like I said, it's just me. You know, I mean, if somebody else wants to get enjoyment out of it, I mean, who am I to say no to them? But to an adult, not to a child. You know, here, yeah, smart people saying, "Oh, I'm a faggot" or whatever. I don't. That's just, I don't get that. Tonka was in over. Oh wow, were you in a porn movie, Tonka?
No, wait. Let me just add something. Somebody said you're a faggot. I want to call him out. No, a faggot is somebody who, you know, only lives for his own pleasure. That's the most sublime definition of a faggot. You know, because this is what it is. The people today think it's manly because you're fucking 10 women a day. Like this is the idealized life. No, this is a disgusting life for anybody. This is what a faggot is. That you only use your sexual pleasure for the pleasure itself, not for what it intends to produce in the future. So whoever said that, no, you're a fucking faggot.
Wait. Never mind. I have to.
Go ahead. If you think I'm wrong, challenge me.
Yeah, who's a faggot? I'm a faggot.
I got so lost on that one.
Yeah. So
okay, I'll try to summarize it. What I'm saying is, there are a lot of people who say, "Oh, if you're not like wanting to bang every single chick, you know, if you're refusing a lot of sex, or if you're not like drawn to it all the time, you're gay." That is wrong, because I think it's a more manly thing to do, you know, to reserve your carnal desires for a greater purpose, for your family.
Okay.
You think
somebody
I'm
here on the super chat says that that I'm a feminist, a confirmed feminist, and that this is the same argument they made about Formula One girls. The grid girls, the one in the Formula One girls that they're banning. Okay, it's a porn performer to doing porn if they so desire. I feel sorry for them, but I wouldn't say, oh, you can't do it. Okay. As to the Formula One girls, the grid girls, I think that it's stupid to prohibit them, especially because they're having, apparently these girls are having a great time, and they have, and you know, everybody treats them with respect, and it's just fun for them. And you know, if they want to do it, fine. I mean, and I don't have a problem with grid girls personally. You know, if SJWs have a problem with grid girls, if SJW has a problem with anybody, they can't dictate how that person lives their life. I personally find porn depressing, but if somebody decides that they're going to do that, and they're an adult, and they're in their right mind, and they have all the faculties, well, you know, good on them. You know, I mean, that's their decision. You know, but I'm not arguing for how do you say, prohibiting people from doing an activity that I find distasteful. I'm just pointing out that I find it distasteful. That's two very, very different things. CRP only jerks off to clothed women.
Wow.
I don't know.
Is that the case?
What, do I only jerk off to clothed women? No, I actually don't jerk off, to tell you the truth. I don't need to. I just get regular sex, and that's that. You know. So, you know, what's the point of having a girlfriend? You know, isn't that one of the major reasons to have a girlfriend?
I'd say it's
I mean, to have a woman in your life.
I think it's top 5, probably.
Yeah, I would say top 3. You know,
likely top 3.
My thinking is the following. See, women are there to provide 3 things: personal comfort. I mean, domestic comfort. You know, like cooking and cleaning and shit like that. You know, emotional support. Yeah, sure, why not? And sex. Yeah, those 3 is pretty much it. You know, what else do you need a woman for? You know, if they're not providing those 3 things, then, you know, I would just next them. But that's me. You know, I mean, my thinking. Actually, I did a video about these 3 issues. That these are the only 3 reasons to be in a relationship. If you're not getting these 3 things, then there's no point. You know, I mean, like, you know, you want domestic comfort, you want to get back from your job or whatever.
Coach, you have
what?
you have this thing where you're correct in your political views, but your outlook like just sounds perverse, you know, because I kind of agree with you, but I see a woman as a noble child rearing thing, not as a sex thing, you know.
The man who makes porn is perverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that porn is bad, but I think his outlook on things is a bit cynical, you know.
Oh God.
Very
Okay.
possible.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, yes, I am in favor of, you know, if you're with a woman, going to have a family with her, why are you with her? Okay. I mean, that's
Yeah, but you didn't say that. You said like.
No, I'm talking about girlfriends. Okay. I mean, if you're with a girl, if your girlfriend. Okay. I mean, if you're going long term, you know, you ask some other questions. Okay. But you know, all this stuff of like being happy together. What? Go.
So you said with a girlfriend, you should have a family?
No.
That's what you said.
No, I said that with a girlfriend, you want domestic comfort, you know, some emotional shit and sex. Okay. Now, if you decide to have a family, that's a different thing. You decide to have a family. You decide to have kids with a woman. Sure. What happens when she doesn't want to have sex? Force her? Call Me Oz asks, Coach Red Pill, what happens when she doesn't want to have sex? Force her? No, of course not. Forcing a woman to have sex would be rape, and I'm completely against rape. You know, no exceptions. My thinking is, if a woman doesn't want to have sex with you, change the woman. Find one who does, and then go with her. You know,
but
simple
you
as
know,
that.
Before the 60s, women were obliged to satisfy their husband sexually.
Obliged.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had to. If they were not putting out, you know, that was possibly a reason for divorce, and there was no fault divorce, so it's kind of a big deal.
Yep.
So the possibilities of domestic rape were so narrow that they were basically impossible.
So your point is what?
No, your point is you said I'm against rape. If the woman doesn't want to have sex with you, you shouldn't rape her. I agree, but it's a different outlook. What I think we should do is go back to the laws we had when the woman, if she agreed to marry you, she needs to have sex with you, and you need to have sex with her. If both can.
That genie isn't going to go back in the bottle. You know, no, I don't think that's going to happen. You know, I mean, on a practical level, it's just not going to happen. No, I mean, my thinking is that, you know, if you're with a woman and she doesn't want to have sex with you, then change the woman. Okay, you have a family with her. You know.
But coach, if we go on like this, it's gonna be the caliphate all over. We gotta go back, man. I mean, you may be right. Maybe this genie is out of the bottle and now we're fucked. But the conclusion is that's like no hope for Europe, for example.
No hope for Europe?
Yeah, because look at the demographics. The Muslims are.
Europe is fucked. Europe is fucked. It's over for Europe. Yeah, it's been over. I would actually venture to argue that it's been over since around 2007, when demographically the numbers tipped over, and that was that. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I think you have a more black-pilled, cynical view on our things. I would call you Coach Blackpill. And
okay, wait. So before this really bothers me that you said before that I was pandering to my audience, and now you're saying that I'm blackpilling my audience. I mean, make up your mind.
No. What I said, I even said this in the beginning. I think I don't think Coach. I'm gonna try to repeat what I said. I don't think Coach is a piece of shit. I would probably agree with his political position, and then I did my whole spiel, which we don't need to get back into it again. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying now that you have a cynical outlook, and I'm trying to bring a positive outlook on things.
Well, no, my outlook is not cynical, because cynical means that everybody is ruled by self-interest. And I don't believe that. I think that a lot of people genuinely carry out ideas, policies, actions out of a sense of morality and duty and other values besides selfishness. Okay, so I'm not cynical, but I am realistic. Europe is over. I'm in Europe. Okay, I'm in the UK, in London. London is a minority British city. There are less than 50% Brits in the UK, in London rather, than in the rest of the population. Okay, I mean, it's over. Okay, in the UK, in France, in Germany, the only people who are holding the line are the Poles, the Czechs, the Hungarians. They're the only ones who actually value Western civilization. The rest, they cucked out. They're just a bunch of, just a bunch of little faggots, and they're just throwing their whole continent away and letting the whole European continent be overrun by Muslims who do not share Western values, who in fact hate Westerners and Western values and want to destroy it. And they are doing
but don't you think that we can have the will to change instead of saying it's inevitable that this is going to happen?
No, yeah, but that's my point. There is no will. They don't have the balls to do it.
But you're there, man. You gotta have the balls. I mean, you're probably smarter.
Well, first of all, I mean, I'm here because of some business deal that I'm doing that I'm actually concluding. Okay, so I don't live here. I mean, this isn't my country. I mean, come on, listen to the way I speak. I'm not British. I've been here for about a year, a little over a year, doing a business deal that's concluding, and that'll be that. But I can't tell people how to change in the UK. It's their business. But I meet British people. They're weak. The British men, weaklings, cuckolds. They don't have the balls to save their own society. And the Arabs who are here, they know it. They can smell it. They can smell the weakness of the Europeans. They can smell it like you smell a nasty fart. Okay.
And you think it would be useless? What? You think it would be useless for you to use your platform to give a more positive message to the Brits, for example?
Well, the thing is, my platform is exceedingly small on the one hand, and on the other hand, my goal is very, very clear. It is to give individuals, not even like for them to follow my advice, but rather to sort of like listen to what I have to say and take what I have to say and think about it themselves. Whether they agree with me or not, I don't really care. What I care about is that they take my ideas of the things that I say and think about them and come to their own conclusions. If their conclusions match my own, that's great. If they have different conclusions, but they're realistic, that's just as good. I don't really care if people like follow my ideas or concepts or whatever. What I care about is for them to arrive at their own ideas, because it goes back to the motivation. Because the motivation for my channel, like I've told Tonka, I think a couple of times, so I'll bore him again and tell him again. The whole idea for me is that I have small children, under 5 years old, and I'm going to be 50 now. So when they are in their 20s and 30s, I'll probably be dead. So it's smart for me to be doing videos so that they can look back and hear what I have to say, and from what I have to say, draw their own conclusions. Okay, that's the goal of my channel. Okay, to create that kind of body of videos so that they can, just covering just as many topics as possible that are of interest to young people, especially young men. Okay, because I think that the problem that we're having in the West are the young men, because they don't have any fucking guidance, and they've been taught to be weak. They've been encouraged to be weak, and they've been encouraged to shut down the parts of them, the masculine, I'm a guy with a cock and a couple of balls, and I'm going to go out into the world. They've been taught to shut that down.
That being strong individually doesn't get you nowhere, because we are a political animal. We got to be strong collectively to be strong individually.
Worst dynamite ever for 5 says CRP feminists confirm this is the same argument they made about the Formula One girls. Stan Jarvis for 5 says if you support porn, you endorse Liz Reptile's sex tape. Checkmate. Lurker for 2 says CRP likes Mormon porn. Takasu Reviews for 2 says this is really gay. Tonka deserves better. Jonathan Boone for 2 says Amish CRP. I saw her ankles, gonna fap tonight. Worst dynamite ever for 2 says, I mean, how often do 60-year-olds get horny anyway? Lurker for 5 says remove kebab now. Worst dynamite ever for 2 says let's get real. What is the average IQ of chili? I have no idea. What would the average?
I don't know either.
Does anybody? Okay. Fetloaf for 10 says congrats on 10K Tonka. This is my first super chat. Tell CRP to go bust a nut and calm the fuck down.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I think you've been pretty calm. It's been. You two have had a very strange conversation that's went everywhere from religion to porn, and also faggots are people who really like to have sex with the opposite sex. It's a strange thing. Well, it's true. Well, not you, him, that was what Gaston said, and that's a strange point to make, but I heard it.
No, the thing is that the gays and the trannies, their main problem is not necessarily, putting the penis in the anus, which is disgusting and has a lot of health risks associated with it. I mean, health consequences, they're not even risks at this point.
They're health
but it's
risks to everything.
Yeah, but it's the extreme narcissism of them. And that's what I'm saying. If you're a person, even if you're straight and you only live for sex and not for the consequence of sex, which is reproduction, you are a narcissist as well, and therefore you are similar to a gay person. And so I simplify this saying that they are like faggots, but not really. It's more complicated than that.
Well, I think that homosexuals and transsexuals, okay, first of all, transsexuals, they are damaged people who have a mental disorder, okay? And so all this shit of like, oh, we have to call them she or he or whatever pronoun they choose, or Z or Z or whatever, don't encourage them. It's like feeding the trolls. It's the same thing. It's encouraging craziness, and we should, cut it out. If you have XY chromosomes, you're a guy. If you have XX chromosomes, you're a girl, period. Okay? So anyway, but insofar as homosexuals, yeah, they're, incredibly narcissistic. I mean, it's pretty obvious. You meet a couple and it's obvious. And I agree that this kind of narcissism, especially with the current technology that we have, is encouraged. And also, narcissism connects very, very well with consumerism. Because you see, corporations are constantly trying to inflate your ego so that you will buy their product. And have you noticed, like in the commercials, they say, "Oh, you're such a rebel, a rebel or whatever like that, and you'd really love our car, the whatever model it's called, the Rebel." They feed into people's narcissism and they encourage it, and so oddly, sexual degeneracy and decadence, matches up very neatly with corporatism and the consumer society. And so it's sort of like it becomes the fashion and it fits into the marketing campaign,
Yeah, but this is what's annoying about your outlook, because you say all these true things, but then when people, they want to, okay, let's fix it. You're like, oh, no, it cannot be fixed. The genie is out of the bottle. So here I'm going to give you some tips to live with that in the future.
But a person doesn't have to have a solution in order to, like the house is burning down. I don't have to show up with buckets of water to make sure that you say, hey, that shit's on fire. Doesn't help especially, not really, but it's still a thing. Feetloaf has become a new sponsor. Appreciate you, Feetloaf. And Jonathan Boom for 2 says Europe needs a strong Second Amendment with rednecks.
You're right.
They might be right. I think they might be right.
But the thing is, he's not only saying I'm not giving the solution, I'm just showing the problem, which is a perfectly valid exercise to do. But he's saying there is no solution.
Well, for Europe, no, it's for Europe, it's over. For America, for Canada, I also think it's kind of over. But for the United States, it could be solved. It could be fixed.
I guess. All right.
I think it could.
We've talked about a litany of things, and you've had many cracks at CRP here, and I don't think that you landed too many punches. It's very likely this one goes to CRP, but you did give it a go, Gaston. So appreciate you coming on and giving it that go. Want to thank Gaston. Yeah, want to thank Gaston. Want to thank CRP. Gonna thank Andy. Thank the failure. Thank Jim for popping by, and even gonna thank Dave for showing up, but not really showing up.
How about thank the 10,000 people who have subscribed to your channel?
Well, thank you for killing off my fucking closing line failure. I appreciate it. I waited this entire fucking time. No, it's good. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Like, that was the one line I had planned when I doled out thank yous. I was going to give out that one too, but it's fine. Thanks, failure. I really appreciate that. Kayla Nanya for 10 says, tranny here. 90% of trannies are narcissistic fags in a dress. Also,
hey, Tonka, the chat's saying that CRP didn't win shit. Not to, how do you say it? Sell my own fish or something?
I'll put up a vote. The vote will last an hour. We'll see. 90% of trainers are narcissistic, facts in a dress, says Kayla Nanya. Also, the XY argument is easy to defeat. Look into the SRY gene. Lowest common denominator. Gender dysphoria is a real mental illness. Supreme Pork Sword for 5 says, CRP, you took a hate fucking and came out a power bottom. Congrats. I'm not...
Okay. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or a put down.
It's really hard to tell.
Competent.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could have went much worse. Failure. You sure you don't want to shoot down any more spots? You busy?
Do you have a candle I could blow out for you?
I mean, no, I'll send one right over. But yeah, thank you to everybody who showed up today. And yeah, thank you to the 10,000 people who have subscribed so far. And hopefully you can convince 90,000 more to subscribe just so that we can end this experiment and I can go back to living life and not doing this quite every day. But I don't mind. I'll probably keep doing it every day anyway. But just to prove the point and get to 100K because it's funny.
Yeah, but you think about it, this is like a dream job. You're just like hanging out, listening to fun people argue and try to tear each other's hair out, and you're getting paid. Yay,
you call yourself fun, CRP. You're trying to take the people's porn away. Yeah, I said you're trying to take people's porn away. You call yourself fun. How dare you?
BTK for 2 says, I was on the wrong account. Damn it. So apparently that was Bass Trap Kayla a little bit earlier who was saying that. But yeah. All right. Anyway, thank you guys. I appreciate the fuck out of it.
Thank you. And thank you, Tonka and Failure. Gaston, best of luck. And and I just want and I want to congratulate you, Tonka, on like 10,000. Yay. Yay you.
I appreciate it. it. We have 90,000 more to go.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone. And just tell Andy to stop being a faggot and message me in Twitter because he said he wanted me on the show and then he doesn't answer me. And I'm banned from the JF's Discord.
Oh, he wants JF now. All right, so Gaston versus JF in the future. No. Maybe.
All right.
I don't know. Who fucking knows? Fuck's sake. Okay. We are, we're finally free of all that. We're free. But as we head out, 10,000 people have come through this shit and decided that it's something worth clicking subscribe on. We hope we can get another 90,000 to do it just so we can achieve this weird YouTube championship belt goal. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll hit it. I think we can do it. I think the goal is doable. But then again, I'm a very, very optimistic boy. I'm gonna end things with a song like we pretty much always do. And make sure to go check out some other streams. If you're doing a stream after this stream, make sure to spam your shit in the chat so people have something to go fucking look at after this. You know, unless of course it's D&D because people are so good on that. I think I'll leave up the Patreon and sponsor link so everybody can know kind of the credits for today, the people who helped make it happen, I guess. Some gay shit like that. But thank you guys. We'll be here again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central. 11 a.m. Eastern, like 4 p.m. GMT, and everybody else can fill in the rest of the blanks. We will see you then. Spam your shit if you're doing something after this, for God's sakes. Fucking promote yourself over here, please.
Dark city